Hey there, welcome back to the second channel. So when I told you that you were going to get the behind the scenes and everything, and if you've watched any of the videos on the channel, you see some of the raw series. Yeah, this one is, we're taking it up a notch. Okay. This is 9 hours. If you didn't catch that when you clicked on the video, not 9 minutes, 9 hours. And it is literally me sitting in front of my computer in like two sessions. It was a Saturday afternoon into late evening, and then a couple hours in the morning on Sunday. And, the quick overview here is if you didn't watch the short, much shorter video on my main channel where I explain all of this, I explain like the demo of the final working, MVP, as well as some of the tech stack that I used to create this. The short story is that a client came to me and was asking for kind of like a content creation automation situation. He kind of outlined it in a little bit of a diagram. It was with Zapier and a bunch of things. I was like, we're not doing that. I'm not doing that. So I'd much rather try to create a SaaS, learn some things, share it with you, and then show you the full build process. If you're, strong enough to sit through a 9 hour video of me, I don't want to say fumbling because like there's a lot of like really interesting things that I go through, technical questions that I have to like answer myself, get information from like Claude on certain things. And then obviously it's doing a lot of the heavy lifting as far as the actual coding. But this is it. Okay. The reason that I'm posting this is because one, I pretty much post everything, but two is because I haven't seen many people doing this at all. And obviously this is on the second channel here, but I haven't seen many people showing this side of this whatsoever. Everyone is sensationalizing everything. They do like, 10, 15, 20-minute videos, maybe sometimes a little longer, but a lot of times it's not like showing like the full raw build. And this is like you can say what you want depending on who you are. Like this is a full product. Like you, I'm not saying it's done necessarily, by the end of this video, but it is like an actual thing that you could potentially sell to somebody. It's a decent enough idea with enough features and enough like work on it, you could do something pretty cool. And I was able to get this done in less than 10 hours when this would have costed a lot more money before, would have taken a lot more time. And I'm just very bullish on this whole concept of this. And this was another instance of me learning more things and kind of documenting them and sharing what I learned with you. And used a lot of new tools on this, like Next.js. Had never used that as the framework before. Had never used Supabase, amazing tool, by the way. You're going to see a lot of that in here. Just a lot of really good stuff. So this is again just a raw video of that. There is minimal editing, so I'm literally left most of the stuff in here. And I really just wanted to show you the full process because I know a lot of people are not doing this and they're just kind of showing you the highlight reel. I wanted to show you the whole stuff behind the scenes here. If you haven't watched that other video, I would suggest going to watch that to just kind of get an idea of what the finished product was and some of the other things. But this is how it went down. So if you're interested in this, if you want to learn this, I'll have chapters in the timeline here. So you can like skip around if you want and just kind of catch the little pieces that might be most pertinent to you. But I get a lot of questions in Modern Builder Society and then just like DMs, etc., whatever, and in consultation advisory calls of how to do this type of thing. And I'm filming me doing this type of thing. So this is you're not going to get a better tutorial because this is real life right here. Okay. So with that, thank you for watching. Let me know if you make it through the whole thing or part of it or whatever in the comments down below. I greatly appreciate if you take even a moment to watch anything I produce. As always, thank you so much. Enjoy this raw session of me vibe coding this content SaaS. All right. So I'm going to shoot you straight in this one. I have not been doing enough of this, like we'll call it vibe coding, AI assisted coding. Like, I mean, I've done a bunch of different projects. I haven't, let me say it differently. I haven't brought it to light enough and I haven't like actually shown people how to do this stuff and how I've had success with it. And I think that's a massive fucking failure on my part. So, I'm just going to do that more. I'm in Claude Code right here within VS Code. You could use anti-gravity, you could use all this other shit. If I was you, I would recommend go watching my Claude Code video so you understand like how the different areas that you can handle this in. You could be in the terminal, you could be in this extension. Honestly, like there's some pros and cons in different places. I might switch to the terminal here at some point. I have actually used that a lot more as of late and it's been good, but that's, you got to deal with that separately. Get yourself up to speed. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do here in this video for however long this goes. All I'm trying to do is I have a friend and a client and they are trying to, from an industry that is non-technical, from like a home service industry, they are trying to create more content. And obviously, like many people, they don't want to create it manually or entirely manually. They would rather use AI to enhance that situation and that process. It's very simple. You can see the diagram on screen right here. This is not like logically, it's not rocket science. We'll talk more about this diagram as we go in here. But all I want to do here is I'm going to sit here and I'm going to try to build something. And I'm going to show you exactly how I'm going to do it. This isn't fucking polished. I don't know how all these guys on YouTube are making all these weird polished things. It's because kind of honestly, they're like oversimplifying the fuck out of a bunch of stuff. And I'm not going to do that here. What I'm going to do is I have a client need, and I know that they need this. And I'm going to say, okay, here's what they outlined, and they want to do this shit with like Zapier and Canva and all this other stuff. I'm not saying we can't use like Canva or certain things. I mean, I don't know. I'm mixed on some of these things. But I look at this and I'm like, this is a prime candidate for an agentic workflow. And all that means is that we're just going to make the software like custom because we can do that now. It's not like a $50,000 lift anymore. You should still charge like a good amount of money, obviously, if you're trying to do this, but like it's not the same anymore. Like these patterns, a lot of these things are repeated in different places. And if you need something for your business, you can do it this way rather than stringing all these fucking node platforms together, which I literally hate doing. So, and I skipped that era. So let's just do it, man. Let's just talk to Claude like a human, like it's our junior developer, and we're just gonna rip through it. So you're just gonna see this raw, okay? I'm gonna give a bunch of thoughts, and we'll just do this thing, okay? Let's do it. Here we go. Hey, all right. So here's what I want you to do. I want you to look at the image that is in this directory, and just kind of just confirm that you can see it because I have a lot of things to additional context that I want to talk about, and we're gonna build something really cool here. Are we on? Just want to make sure. Okay. Just want to kind of make sure we're on a couple of these things here. Yeah. All right. Okay. It's flow chart showing exact content creation pipeline. Here's what I'm reading. Topic. Okay. And then fans out. Instagram. Okay. Cool. Let's see. All right, so here's the plan, right? I have a client and I would like to build something like this. We're going to use the client as the example, but here's the deal. If we're going to build this, this is relatively ubiquitous. This isn't something that only one client could use. Obviously, millions of people could benefit from something like this. It's a content creation little like enhancer app type thing, right? So this could very well be a SaaS. We're going to build it like a SaaS. Okay, we're going to ideate on this. We're going to plan some stuff. Let's make sure that we do that. Okay. But before we enter into plan mode and stuff like that, like I just want to like think about this first with you. Just go back and forth, maybe create some files or something like that, because we need to like there's obviously some level of a planning phase here. Like I said, I want this to be a SaaS. I want this to be something where multiple different people can, I guess log in and provide their stuff. Um, Again, we could make it a little more straightforward as a minimum viable product, but I'm just going straight for it. So let's just talk about this, right? If we were going to create a more or less a website that people could log into, that they have their account, so they have a user, they have their brand, maybe they could have multiple brands, I don't know. And each brand has its own information, its own context about that brand. There's some branding, there's a bunch of different stuff. And it has all that. And then they have a place where they can create new content effectively. And they're adding in the prompt essentially. And like they're creating this content based off of either an idea that they have or an idea that other people, like that gets generated from other areas, maybe in their industry or something like that. That'll be like a little bit later. And we just build something out like this, right? So obviously we got to take this one step at a time, but just make sure that you understand this. And as we're going through, I want to make sure that we're kind of documenting everything with either markdown files or README or whatever you think is best. So I'm going to, with that little bit of context, what do you think we should do at a high level? Okay. Now, I don't really want to, when I ask it what we should do, I'm not trying to just take its advice face value. I have a large level of knowledge about how the internet works, how applications work, how websites work, how marketing works, how these processes work, how ops work. So I'm going to use it as a guide, and if I see things that I'm like, "Oh, I don't think that's right," then we're going to obviously change. Okay, so it's a solid vision. What we're building, a multi-tenant content creation SaaS where users sign up, log in, manage their account, brands. Each user enters one or more brands, its own voice, target, okay. Content generation and then distribution. Yeah, okay. What I think we should do right now, before any plan, mode, or anything, we should nail down three things: core entities and relationships, users, brand, content pieces, platforms, templates. What are the objects and how do they relate? MVP scope, what's the smallest version that's actually useful? I'd suggest auth, brand setup, and prompt-based generation on multiple platforms or distribution yet. Just, yeah, that's good. Given your existing skills, Astro Cloud for the product needs auth database or alternative. Okay. Let me create a project brief document that captures everything we've discussed so far: the visions, entities, questions, MVP boundaries. Yeah, go ahead. I don't know if I should have, I probably should have given a little bit more context before I had to make that. But the concept here would be the relationships and the core entities are users, brands. I don't even know if templates exactly is necessary right now. I'm trying to think of I'm genuinely trying to think of the easiest way possible to handle this, because there's a lot of different technologies that we could utilize here. So I think the easiest thing we need, effectively what we're trying to do is we're trying to get text generation, and we're trying to get Control Shift V. Let you see that in the human readable format. Okay, project brief. Yep. Okay. Okay, owns one or more brands, belongs to a user, brand name, voice, target audience, content piece, belongs to a brand, source. Okay, platform, template. Okay, user flow, sign up, brand template. All right, user authentication. Okay, we're going to need to answer a lot of questions, obviously. Biggest decision more is going a tech stack. So Astro, Cloudflare, your real house, cheap, fast, pre-person Astro, and Aptera, which is in the sweet spot. Yeah, so let's talk about the tech stack first here. Yeah, I personally, with what I know, don't think Astro and Cloudflare is the way to go with this. I could be wrong there. Let's explore some other options. If you think Next.js is like the way to go, we could go that way. But give me the options here. This is, in an ideal world, right? In an ideal world, this is a web app type thing. Trying to think of like an example. I mean, the closest example that I could give is like, I don't know. I mean, it's very similar to like any other like AI chat, so to speak, but it's it's very specific for what we're trying to do here. So I don't think Astro and Cloudflare are the way to go. I think Astro is great for like content websites. That's obviously not what this is. So I mean, we could try Next.js if that's the SaaS framework of choice. I'm going to tell you what I know, and then you can tell me where I'm right or wrong, right? Or where I need guided differently. I've heard for like auth, well maybe not auth, but for database, like Supabase is like a big one that everybody talks about all the time. I think there's Convex. I don't know too much about auth. I haven't done either of those yet. I've just stuck to this is my first time going into this realm. So I want to make sure that we have, if we're going to build it like that, because I could build it without all that stuff, but I'd like to just go directly there. What is the kind of the recommendation there? Stop showing that. Yep. Right about Astra. Yeah, that's ass. We're not going to use that. Well, Astra's good for not for this though. All right, the real contenders. Let me lay it out. Next.js, full stack, SaaS, dashboards, apps, auth story, excellent. Okay. Learning curve, moderate. I'm not going to be coding anything, so we're not really worrying about the thing there. Yeah. All right. I trust Next.js. I've heard a lot about it. It makes sense to go next. So yeah, we'll just keep ripping. Backend Davis, this is where things get interesting. You mix okay. Supabase, Postgres database, real-time React database. Okay. Modern opinionated backend as a service, Firebase, but with a real database. Other options. I think this is probably going to where we go because this is not, I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel on this project. I think every single time I do some sort of AI assisted vibe code project like this, I always just try to take one step. You know, I'm not trying to go crazy, and I haven't fucked with Next.js or Supabase yet. So, and I know I hear them all the time. So they must be the next, at least most popular ones to mess around with. I've heard of Clerk. I'm not sure. What are we saying here for auth then? Auth, okay. Directly from Next.js, okay. Vercel. Cool. All right, yeah, I like it. I think it makes sense. Heard of it, know it's reputable. Heard of it, know it's reputable. I think that's Claude API is gonna be the way to go, and then all this. Yeah, okay. I think we should lock in this tech stack. I think it makes the most sense. What else do we need to? What other questions and such do we need? Also, can you update the project brief? Your job is to orchestrate, make the decisions based off of some of the recommendations, and then your own expertise. Ask questions, learn for the love of God. I am already learning. I'm reading. I've never read this much in my life. There we go. Onboarding depth. Okay, we're going to answer some of these. Okay. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Had to unload the groceries for my wife. So where are we at here? So project decisions, brand onboarding. Let's keep answering these questions. Brand onboarding, I'd suggest keeping it lightweight, name, vote. Okay, platforms, that's the start. Yeah, I think you need to, I don't know. I think you need to, okay, let me answer some of these questions. All right, so brand onboarding. I think I understand what you're saying, keeping it simple. There's got to be company name, tone and voice. Like you can come up with some, I don't know, come up with some standard ones and like some standard, just like, you know, boilerplate ones or whatever. They don't necessarily need to describe that essentially at first. I mean, I think if we zoom out for a second, what we're essentially doing is we're wrapping the idea of we're wrapping the idea of like a model or potentially multiple models. I think that could be the case in a UI, right? And if you actually went into Claude right now, you could just put in some like system prompts, and then that would actually do most of this work in a lot of different ways. But at the same time, this is not like this is better, right? Like this is way better in a lot of different ways, but I think that we still need to have like some level of stuff. Like the things that you can't put in. I mean, you could, I guess you could put it in like you can upload it into the Claude chat or Claude project or whatever. But I do think that users adding logo colors, I think that's important. Maybe like I don't know, add like a light logo and a dark logo, add like 3 different colors so they can kind of pick their palette. I feel like that's where we need to start with that part there. Now that's gonna fucking suck. Like, I mean, people think about this stuff and they're like, well, they don't understand. Like, there is a lot. I understand as a technical professional that what I just said there is no small feat. I'm already thinking in my fucking mind, like, where are we gonna store this, these logos and stuff like that? I mean, obviously they're stored like in the database, but like now you're like storing shit, you're doing a bunch of stuff. Like it's no joke. Like there is when you start storing files. I mean, those are just logos, but like, there's stuff here. There's real. People don't understand this. Like, people think it's easy. I mean, it's easier, but it's easier to execute now. But you still have to know the context of the shit. Okay, what's next here? Here's what I'd love. I think the big thing with content types is obviously text. So like, yes, you can generate text. I think you have to be able to generate images as well, though. And the images, need to come from the Gemini API. Specifically, we'll say Nano Banana 2. And I know you don't know anything about that, like, because you never suggested. You're gonna have to search and make sure that we're gonna use that. Because that's the best one in existence right now for image gen. Should users be able to regenerate just one platform's output? I don't know. This is a tough one because I actually don't want to layer this in. This is where we need to talk about MVP a little bit more, because like I don't think, like, in an ideal world, it's like you select the platform, you come in, you think about content, and you like, okay, like, how would you handle this? Like, you're trying to generate content, right? So it's like, okay, well, in the very beginning of the whole UI flow or whatever, it's like, all right, well, they're signing in or whatever, but then they're hit with, okay, well, what kind of content do you want to generate? Like, for what platform? I feel like that makes the most sense, right? Do you want to generate a blog post? Do you want to generate a LinkedIn? Like, you'd have to pick the platform as well as the type of post that you want for each platform. And then you'd have to pick the like the specifics, right? So you could pick like a LinkedIn image post, like image and text or whatever. You could pick like just a Facebook text post or something like that. The only reason to do that right now, though, is because like let's forget about the posting directly to them, because I know that's going to be a pain in the ass. That last part of the UI, what we're going to output right now is like them being able to like copy the posts effectively, like get the images and download them and then upload them manually, or copy the text or what have you, right? So that's the concept. And I think the regeneration, I mean, I guess, yeah, I mean, I guess you could run a regeneration on it, whatever. And then, yeah. I think maybe, yeah, blog posts for rich text. I think that makes sense for sure. Okay. And then I don't have a name at all. Give it a name right now. I don't care. And let's see what else. After they land on, I'm thinking if they have brands, show their brand list. Yeah, create content button. Okay, that's good. I'm just gonna have to see that, and then we're gonna edit that from there. Stream the content. I don't know. Streaming the content, I guess, would be kind of cool, I guess. And then for question 8, literally no idea. I'm gonna have to see it. Make a recommendation there. I think the beautiful part about this, the beautiful and agonizing part about this is the fact that you could just have it do whatever you want, and then you can and then you can just edit it. I'm not saying that's the best way because you shouldn't just say like, "Hey, throw a bunch of shit on there," and then like force it to like go back and change all this code because it will probably fuck some of that up, or just leave artifacts and different things like that. Um, but I do think it could be helpful. Um, I'm probably gonna need some API keys here pretty soon as we start to build some of this out. We haven't entered plan mode yet. Truthfully, like with a lot of these different things that I've done, I mean, I'm sure plan mode is important, and probably would give you something, but I don't know if it just basically like outlines stuff in the same way as like I've just done here, essentially. Okay, so enter plan mode here. Okay. Yeah, so that makes sense. I mean, get some initial stuff going and then enter it and actually like set up the kind of the main like bigger stuff. I'm also not sure at this stage while you're building things. I don't really know if you can actually multi-chat and do a bunch of different stuff. Like obviously you can, but like I don't know if it's advantageous at all. Probably doesn't make sense. I wouldn't imagine it makes sense to do any of that until you start to, have the full understanding of everything that's going on until after you're out of the plan mode because you wouldn't have the plan as context. I'm trying to do this as raw as possible. So this might be an 8-hour endeavor. I don't know what the fuck all this is. It's just searching for Gemini shit. Buddy, come on. The weird part is sometimes I feel like recently I've like refreshed this thing and like it actually continues to go, but it's glitchy here. Like it actually did something. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that button did that. Oh, wait. Okay. Looks like the agent went and did some shit. Let's go. I think you like constantly would have to. I mean, I've done it obviously differently, but I think you honestly have to be working on multiple projects at one time at this level of game, like when it's doing this type of shit. Also, I'm considering trying to use Codex for this. Apparently it's way better at back-end shit. But let's not go crazy. Let's use one thing at a time. We're learning. It's getting hot in here, though. Okay, now I'm getting irritated. This is ridiculous. Stop doing so much research. Or I wish I could do this in like the background. There's probably a way. Probably should go to the terminal. I think it gives you a lot more stuff. Remove it. Oops. Does it have to be at the bottom? Whoa. Oh, okay. I didn't need to do that. This is starting to piss me off. Damn, this is fucking annoying. A little slow. I'm gonna do something crazy here. Because I don't give a fuck. What the hell happened? Dude, fuck you. I think I need to start doing it in the terminal. I think the terminal will be like a little less. Okay, all the cool kids are using terminal, but like big. I don't understand that. We got some, boys. Content Forge. Okay. All right. What do we got? Brand setup, image generation. Okay. Content flow. Rich text. Okay. Still open. Rate limiting platform. Voice tone preset lists. Okay. When generating image, should we automatically create an image based image prompt based on the user's topic and brand context, and they click generate, or should we show them a pre-filled image prompt they can edit before generating? Yeah, I mean, to that thing, it's like, in an ideal world, the way that any image stuff works is that, similar to how it is in Google AI Studio, you can pick like from a couple different things, right? Like you can pick if you want it to be square, like 1 by 1, whatever it is, 4 by 3, or 16 by 9, let's say. And that image, like if we keep it simple at first, right? Like we're picking platforms, and for the image stuff, it's like Instagram and like LinkedIn or whatever, maybe, and Facebook. Like that's the way that they would actually, start that prompt or set up that prompt. They'd have an option to do that, and then that would be pushed via API to Nano Banana. And I mean, I want them to be able to generate images that like accompany their content. I guess for now we can have it so they just automatically just does something. Like it automatically generates an image. But yeah, I mean, the idea is like, the only problem is like for an instance in LinkedIn, like a LinkedIn carousel, they would have an idea and a piece of content, or the topic of the content. They would get the content, and then it's like, it should almost, I don't want to say it's always going to be just text, but the idea is like most of the stuff is going to stem from text. So it's either going to be like an idea or something that gets pushed into like larger text, or it's going to be, and then it would be transferred into an image, or yeah, I don't know. I might have to see it a little bit. That was fucking terrible, but is what it is. Not every prompt's amazing. Sorry. Text generation, not the standalone feature. I do see a problem here. I mean, like this is limiting. I mean, if you just generates pictures, I mean, it's going to be like, okay, great. But there's probably going to be some problems because they're not going to be fucking happy with whatever exact image it is. Okay, whatever. We'll try it. Going to plan mode. As soon as we're out of plan mode, I think I'm going to go to the terminal, possibly, because I don't know. It's a little easier. You can get a little more access to different things almost. I should probably do a mega live stream day. The trouble is nobody fucking watches live streams. I don't know if I actually just posted this raw, if like people would really watch this either. Probably not, obviously. Not just like straight up. This isn't really providing a ton of value, but it is like a real world experience that everybody bitches at that they never get to see. So here you go. Everybody complains. Everybody's oversimplifying. I mean, I kind of agree with you. Yeah, I feel you. This is kind of, it's moderately boring though. You should be working on 3 projects at once, at least in this phase. I mean, this is a big, reasonable thing here. Need to know how long things take Really need to do a better job understanding that. While this is doing this, where do I want to do this at? Probably here, I guess, maybe. Let's look into this. I don't know how to handle this. I'm assuming you have to go over here and you have to like start your project and sign up. Don't look at my fucking password, dude. Don't look at my fucking password, dude. Check your email. Super hot. Anybody ever play that game on the Oculus? Okay. Educational. Whatever. Okay, let's see. I think we can go here again. There we go. I'm going to say just Szymanski Media, I guess. Whatever. And yeah, we're not going to pay for this if we can avoid it for right now, because I don't know what the hell I'm getting myself into. Cool. It's inferring some random bullshit over here. Okay. Create a project. We'll say content forge, because that's what this thing named. All right, we'll do that in a second. And yeah, I don't really care. Enable data API auto generate. Yeah, that's probably good. Advanced configuration. Interesting. Okay, let me do this real quick because I think I need to create a password for my shit. I don't know. I'm probably gonna have to fucking change these passwords because I guarantee you I'm gonna dox myself somehow on this, because even when you put in the environment variables, like it still doesn't always like completely hide it from all the shit that's happening on the screen. Bottom left. Okay, there we go. All right, so we got something going on. We have something here. There is some sort of database thing going on. Cool. Awesome. Lovely. How are we doing over here? Okay. All right, we're doing something here. Maybe we're doing another plan now. Sparkling, dazzling zebra. That's awesome. That's weird. I don't like fully understand why it puts the plans over in the Claude directory, if that's what it's doing, but whatevs. Maybe it just does that so it always comes back to it no matter what. Even if you like lose this database or something, or not the database, but the directory, stuff in the directory that's not getting deployed. Cool. I probably should have said I wanted to use GitHub, obviously. Okay, key architecture, 3 database tables, profile, brands, content pieces. I love data, but never done it like this. 2 storage buckets, brand assets, generated images. I think I have to just do this. You need to set up a Supabase project, API key, cool. I think I just have to auto accept. I mean, because there's too much stuff to really think about right now to like even, you know, have a oh Jesus, it's going for it. Okay, it's going for it. Please. Oh no. Yeah, no, we're not doing this. We're not doing that. Not doing that. Go for it. I wanted to turn on bypass permissions mode. I hate that. I absolutely hate that. You come out of the plan, and I don't know if I'm doing something wrong there, but it doesn't go back into here. Okay, I think it's go. Continue with the plan. Hopefully it doesn't plan it. I don't know. I got to figure that out. There's got to be something there. Maybe you're just supposed to like cut the plan. I don't know. Might have fucked it up already. Kind of want to look at this real quick. What do we got over here? Project every routine. Okay, so like our actual database is thus, but we're pretty much just going to be probably integrating directly with our via API here. What we have to do is Claude API here, 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 and give me a moment to get in this shit, boy. All right. Sign in to Claude Code. Okay, so I'm getting a Claude Code API key. I need to go get another, create a project. Let's call it Content Forge. I know you can't see this. All I'm doing is I'm in Gemini, the AI Studio. I'm going to say Content Forge API key. Yeah, I don't know. I should probably have like less than all these projects, but whatever. Got to set up billing on every fucking one. That's so dumb. So dumb. I don't know how like the best practice for projects. Like should you have like one project to one like app? Maybe. I have no idea. Okay, I just set up the fucking billing. Thank you. Oh, well, what the fuck? Where's my key at, bro? Content Forge. Where's my key, you bastard? Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. Okay. I know you can't see any of this. API keys. I don't have a key over here yet. I'm gonna say Content Forge. I wish I could show you this, but I have keys here. You know what I mean? It's like, I mean, it's pretty simple though. I can always just fucking change the keys out, but I don't know. Some of this shit's gonna be like money. Money. It's basically here. You're in AI Studio API keys and Claude API keys. Probably gonna need one over here, I'd imagine, at some point. Hey, it's doing some stuff. That's cool, huh? This is just gonna take like a long time. That's what's gonna happen here. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna create some shit, and then we're gonna have to like review it and see what the fuck's going on, and then just gonna have to go from there. But welcome email to Supabase is pretty exciting, I must say. I told myself for a while here I needed to deal with that, playing around with it. Might be a new tool that I can utilize on my tools page. Yeah, I mean, I'll provide some commentary while we do this. I mean, this stuff is just like, you know, It's so cool that we could spin all this stuff up now, but like there's a couple things. It's like one, it's not surprising to me. Like every like so many humans have built stuff already. Like all like so much software existed already. Like it's not surprising that this thing can just like grab the patterns and infer a bunch of stuff and then create, similar things based off of that, those references. This is probably going to come out here not looking that good. Probably should have used the front end design skill for probably some of the stuff on the front end, but yeah, it's not surprising in that regard. And then the other thing is, it's funny is like people really, really like seriously oversimplify this. And it's pretty impressive now that I think about this, like how much Replit and Lovable have been able to abstract away, even though I haven't used them, but like I don't want to use them. I want to be here because I want less layers of abstraction. If I'm going to go dick around and do this type of work, then like I need to be lower in the abstraction layer to build these types of things because I want less things. Like this is the thing like I really don't think people understand is like how are you going to think about building something at the levels that we're talking about with some of these things when you're like so far up the chain of abstraction? It just confuses me now that I have seen how close you can get to the code without having to write all the syntax yourself. But this is right here, this is my biggest endeavor. So we'll see how it actually shakes out and how reasonably quickly we could do stuff. I mean, we're 50 minutes in and we're about to see something. So hopefully, but I've seen things sooner than this. I mean, with the other things that I've done, this is just like this is like the concept of this is a real SaaS. I know it's like potentially a client thing, but I skipped a lot of that. I don't know if I should have. I think it's like fine that I did because I think if I would have just made it into workflow, which could have been really simple and sold it to one person, like the value is much smaller, but the other thing is like, I don't know. It's always like when you have something like this and you don't build this stuff in and it could be for more than one person, then it's like if you don't build with that in mind to at least some extent, like cuz again, like if you ever would need auth or a database and you don't build with auth or a database, I'm not a genius on this, but like I'm just trying to use my rational thought. If there's any chance that you need those things and you don't add those in at the beginning, then you're probably going to be like you're going to have to refactor later at some point if there's a chance, right? But if you add them in at the beginning, then at least you could understand what it's going to take to have those in there, so to speak. That was not a great way to articulate that, but I don't know. It's fixing its own shit. Love to see it. At some point there, I'm gonna need to get these environment variables set. No idea how to handle the Supabase thing, but excited for it. I think I have to stop more commentary. I think I have to stop making this sound easy though. Like if I want to be a good content creator, I have to make it sound easy because everybody and their mother just watches this shit and then thinks it's easy. And then they get all excited and they subscribe and they join communities and all that, which is great. And I want that. But at the same time, like this isn't like actually easy. like, I mean, it might get easier, but you have to be a better you know, you have to be a better orchestrator. Okay. Okay. Supabase layer. Okay, we did a lot of shit here, I'm sure. Okay. Middleware. Dashboard. Brand management. Before we go anything, you need to set up a Supabase project and add your keys to local dot environment dot local. Okay, where are we at there with that? Yeah, I don't know where that fucking is, dude. Where is environment dot local? Which fucking directory is that in? Right here. Right here. Okay, I have all these. I'm gonna go to my face for a second here. Oh, let's see what we got here. I wish there was a better way to hide this shit. Oh, server only. I don't know. Okay, so what do you want me to do here? Gotta go to Supabase. Okay, here you go. You can see this for a second. Let's go to here. And where is our data API? Is this it? Maybe not. Let's ask the thing. No, let's do that. Let's do the Supabase project real quick. I already set it up. Where do I get my keys in Supabase? I see like a URL for the data API. Do I actually need to get a key though? Boop. Project settings, API, project URL. Okay. Is that this? This is what I would recommend. I'm just gonna do this as exactly as I would think. Just fucking screenshot the shit. API keys left under configuration. So find the URL. Okay, was that wrong? Was that what it said? I don't know, I think it's this. I think it's this. Is this it? Am I stupid? Project settings. Integrations, subscriptions, usage, billing. I could be an idiot. Highly possible. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Do you need the secret or the publishable one? All right, I'm going back to face because I'm going to try to rotate all these, but all right, let's see what we got here. I think that's it. Anon key and roll key. What is that? I don't know if that's right. I don't know if that's right, but I think they're all right. Is there any way you can test them? put them in the what's it called? The wrong one. I put them in the environment, the example. That was my bad. Apparently the keys are good to go. Terrific. All right, go back here. All right, what do we got? Okay, now you run those SQL migrations on your Supabase to create the tables. I give you a SQL query page easiest, or we use Supabase CLI to run migrations. I mean, okay. So, or SQL editor rather, right? Whoops. Let's see him, bud. I feel like this is kind of dumb, but I mean, I'll do it this way. I feel like we're going to be interfacing with it via the CLI anyway, you would think, or like via maybe via the API. So maybe we have to get it in first. Whoa. Run. Success. No rows returned. Okay. I don't know what that means. Create tables. Okay. It said success, no rows returned. I think we were basically like I'm not sure it's the right word, but basically initiating the database. Like we just made some tables in the database. I think, maybe. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh boy, here we go. Moment of truth. Ew. Okay. Immediately we need a front end design skill. Hey, listen, this is great, but immediately already, I probably shouldn't do this right now, but I'm going to do it anyway. Can you go invoke the front end design skill, the Claude front end design skill, and make this thing look a little bit better? Because you're very sloppy right now. You're very AI slop right now. Doesn't need to be crazy. Just make it look a little better. Does this thing let me go in? This is fun. This is my first app. I mean, I've done this before, but did this thing say, okay, yeah, what the fuck, yeah. Did this thing say that I couldn't log in? What the fuck are we doing? Literally says don't use enter in that skill. It must not have been able to get it. Is there no skills here? Just search for the damn thing. The skills thing, I know how to use skills and I know what they are. They're very simple. It's all fucking text. Like that's the whole thing here. But it's like I don't know why it's like they make it hard. I mean, everything is hard just because it's so new, but like I don't know why everything is so like I feel like there should be an easier way to handle that. It's like it's probably I know it's on this machine somewhere in the Claude thing, in the Claude directory. But it's like just silly. Interesting. Okay, I didn't ask for any of this. And it still looks like shit. And because it's all purpley and whatever. Did it say that I can't get in here? Is this gonna work? Okay, yeah, that just sent me over here. Okay. Oh, it actually, oh, wait a second. Hang on. Let me see something here. I got this link over here. Kind of cool. Oh shit. Okay, wait a second. Didn't realize we had something going on here. So it did. I created a user. Yeah, this looks like shit. Okay, great. Claude front end design skill. This is not like a hard concept here, bro. Go get this fucking skill and put it in the fucking thing and utilize it, you piece of shit. You goddamn clanker. It's doing all sorts of shit here, and it's like I don't. It's working hard, and I'm just being an asshole. You know what I mean? I'm just being an asshole to it. It's working hard. It's really unnecessary. I don't need a whole front end right now. If I was gonna, this is actually a really interesting concept because I don't know the answer to this question because I've built fucking WordPress websites and now, you know, AI assisted other technologies and other situations now. But like, you know, I built WordPress websites. Everything was WordPress. Then I built, well, I mean, earlier than that, I built like HTML sites, but then WordPress. And then now I'm building Astro sites where like my website is all Astro. Like there's no CMS. It's just all markdown files and whatever, right? And then other client sites that I've built, now I'm starting to do Astro on the front end so I can build the front end way faster. But if they need a CMS, I'll hook it up to the back end, like a back end. Like I haven't tried other ones yet, but like WordPress as an option, right? So I had a WordPress website, and I mean I showed it in a video. I'll show it here. Is if I go here, so a client of mine here, and like this website, the front end of this website is Astro. It was an Elementor site. I have a big long video on the second channel where it was it looks very, very similar to how the Elementor one was, but the front end of this is Astro. So like it's fast, but it's static, but it pulls everything from WordPress. Not everything, but like, you know, like certain the service area pages and the, you know, the images and the, you know, the services themselves. Like these are all like custom post types over there, just get written into the HTML. So like that's kind of interesting to me to think about like, okay, well, if I was going to build a website, a front end for this, I probably could build it all in one thing, just hypothetically, right? Let's say you had contentforge.com, which is probably already a fucking thing, but like contentforge.com, and then you had like app.contentforge.com. I've seen that. I think most times people put their actual web app thing, their platform on a subdomain, and the front end then would just be like a whole different ass thing, I guess. I don't know. I'd have to see. Not important right now at all. Did it do what I wanted it to do? Nah, bro. Like the whatever you did is ass. Okay. You need to think of like a prompt essentially, or like some sort of something, and then you need to quickly, like, you actually made it almost sloppier. I need you to you don't need to necessarily worry about like adding any more content to the front end, like the homepage or whatever. That's not necessary. I just need it to look a little bit better. Okay. More modern. I know this is a bad prompt, but like utilize that. You literally, like, when you changed shit, when you couldn't find the skill, you actually made it more sloppy. Okay. So let's utilize the skill and just do another shot at like changing up the way the UI actually looks. Yeah, it's like, oh, I'll save that for later. No, do it right now. What am I paying you for? What was the other thing I wanted to do after this? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's just kind of ass, you know what I mean? But it's a thing, it's a thing so far. I like this. I know this is just a dev feature that everybody and their mom probably knew about already, but I like this little feature that like Astro has and whatever else. Okay, we just changed the color. Sick. Hey there, Mark from the future here. As I'm editing this, I noticed this as I was filming the other video, the shorter one or whatever. But just so you know, when I was filming the initial session here, I didn't realize how bad these certain areas looked where it has this texture to it. Just a fun fact, that's actually not how it looked on my screen. That's why I didn't say anything about it. It absolutely looks like shit in this recording. And the reason, if you're interested, is because OBS, like the actual software that I'm using a plugin to put this nice shadow behind this thing that I'm like behind my screen here. So you can kind of like looks nice with this background or whatever. Long story short, it does some sort of weird thing to like the alpha color mixing. And I didn't know at the time. So the shadow makes it weird. And then like I had some sort of colors that weren't like perfectly balanced or some shit. Well, specifically with that was a different issue, but for the texture thing, yeah, it just made it look all weird with something that I was using to record it, not in the software, not like in the actual app that I was building. That was perfectly fine. It was the recording software that made it look like shit. So sorry about that. You're gonna have to put up with it because I'm just finding out about this now, and there's no way for me to fix that in this recording. So, yeah. Anyway, thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of this. Sick. I like that. Also, I can tell. Okay, so it actually is a little web app situation. Okay. Okay, it's coming alive a little bit. Coming alive a little bit. Ew. I wonder if it. That's very weird because I did that on mine. Oh, okay. What's up with it? Did some stuff. All right, that's not as sloppy. You love to see it. You love to see it. It's crazy. Just like one universal ass text prompt that's marked down, like you can make the thing look at least a little bit better, right? And I didn't tell it to do anything specific. I gave it the world's shittiest prompt, and it's at least a little bit better now. And I've given it no other context other than just like the stuff that we've talked about. So that's pretty nice, Obviously, you should do your own branding and all this other stuff. You should explore that and get that handled. But the fact that it can, with one simple prompt, not look like absolute ass is pretty cool. I'd like to update the project brief. Oh, it's doing all of it. Hang on a second. It's doing some cool stuff. Get rid of that. I don't know why. There's something about I feel like there's something about the way that it normally builds. It's like it just makes everything so small. Like I think it's because it needs to be zoomed in more. Is my website zoomed in? It just doesn't feels like everything needs to be zoomed in. I don't understand it. Kind of weird. Oops, didn't mean to do that. It's a big screen, but I don't know. Yeah, this just feels like better in like 150 in. I mean, obviously it's 4K. There's got to be something about the way that it builds that I haven't figured out yet. All right. Okay, that looks a lot better. Let's roll with that for now. Okay, can you please update the project brief? Because there's some steps that we should do. It's a living document. Just kind of go through everything that we've gone through so far and update that project brief just so we're on the same page there. And then we can move into that brand management part you were talking about. I just think it's like kind of incredible, like how quickly you can do this now. And this isn't even encapsulated. You know what I mean? Like this is like are abstracted heavily. This is like the real deal. Pretty sick. Okay, let's just looking like over here. No migrations, no branches. Okay, don't know what any of that means. All right, so we're hitting the DB. We're doing something. I don't know how any of this works, so I'm gonna look at this while it does its stuff over here. Oh, cool. Yeah, do that, please. Should have, yeah, cool. We're ripping, boys. I wish, I mean, I wish it would remember some of this stuff, but I probably could like steer it a little bit better to remember some of these things automatically. With, other kind of like system type prompts or dev prompts in there. But I haven't done that yet. But also, I don't understand like the difference between this project. We did this project brief before we did the plan mode. There's a plan thing somewhere that again, I think it's silly. It's not in our directory, but I understand why it's not. It's kind of weird. This is super cool. Like, this is super cool. I remember taking very vividly a databases class at the University of Pittsburgh. And do I want to build this shit? No. I remember primary keys and all this other shit. But I do enjoy the concept of this, and I enjoyed like Jet Engine and all of these, other database relations and all this other shit. But I don't want to do this. I don't want to be fucking around back here dealing with this. So we got a profile. So those are the columns. Can we see? Cool. Sick. I don't know how it handles this. I mean, it's kind of cool. Just you can see like whatever full name. It's pretty dope. It's pretty amazing. Data. We love the data. All right. Lovely. Oh, computing. Cool. What's the MVP here? Could I build a SaaS in less than 2 hours? We're an hour and 14 in. I mean, it's not anything. It's not like other people haven't done it before. I should probably get this thing on GitHub. I'm gonna try to do something different with GitHub this time. I'm gonna try to do. I've always like made the GitHub thing. I mean, I think I can do it all from here. Can I like not leave here? I mean, I had to build the Supabase thing, but I feel like if you had like a set of tools, then you could do some interesting stuff. Like, meaning if you have all your tools and they're all here and they're all linked up to your environment, then that's probably how devs have done it in the past. Like where everything's just integrated, everything's logged in and authed. I mean, I do push directly from here, obviously, but I don't know if I've created a thing. Created a what's it called? Also, kind of want to open up another thing as we're doing this and add at least Supabase to my tools now, because I've used Supabase and I can see myself using it more often. It's a pretty slick little thing. And maybe Next.js, but I don't know. I don't know enough about like what Next.js actually is yet. Like, I know what it is, but let's learn while we're learning. Hey, can you explain to me what Next.js like actually is? I'm familiar with WordPress and I'm familiar with Astro, and I understand like what coding languages are, HTML, CSS, JavaScript. I know those are markup languages or whatever. But like, I understand, like Svelte. I know these are like frameworks and all these other, things like C#, all this fucking shit, right? But I'm not like a hard syntax guy. did like Java in college, and obviously understand the markdown languages or whatever the markup languages. But what is Next.js? Is that a framework? Is that all that is? A JavaScript framework? Sick. React framework. A framework on top of another framework, on top of another framework, on top of another framework. Sick. Nice. Okay. So JavaScript library. Yeah, React, yeah, obviously. And the Next.js is a framework built on top of React. Okay. WordPress, everything bundled together, CMS templating, da-da-da. It's all one thing. You install it on a website. Astro framework focused on shipping fast. Let's use components from React View, whatever. One thing I want to ask this, is this write components to become pages, Astro in the next gen. Same concept, but for React specifically, and handles. Okay, so Astro is a framework. It's a JavaScript framework, right? It's not, there's no middleman there. Just want to do a little, this right here is like what the people don't show you. Okay. If you've made it to this point in the video, this is what people don't show you, where you can like literally be building and learning at the exact same time if you're ambitious enough to ask questions. And like, is this information right? I mean, like, you have to think in your mind, how ubiquitous is what you're asking? Like how much of a debate is there on the information they're asking? Could it hallucinate? For sure. But like, so could any other fucking person on the internet saying words. So I just think that like, if you're asking it something that's like super subjective, yeah, maybe you like be a little more wary, but as you get to more objective territory, like what is Astro, probably should just be like, yeah, this is pretty accurate, if not fully accurate. So that's I don't know. That's just how the world's going. Yeah, so it's a JavaScript framework. Okay, so Astro is right on top of JavaScript. No, Next.js is on top of React. Okay. React isn't a framework. It's a library for building you. Okay. All right. I know it a little bit more now. That's good. We'll figure it out as we continue to go, just like everyone else, even before AI. All right. So go to localhost, sign up, create an account. Already did that. Confirm your email. Did that. Log in. Did that. Click new brand, create brand. You should land on the brand page, edit details, etc. Okay. Fuck yeah. All right. We're in here. Like swimwear. It's a little slow. A little slow. Create brand. Ew. Szymanski Media. Okay, it's a little hard to see. Custom. Ew. I feel like there should be another one in here specifically for me, but I would say a mixture of like casual and bold, so to speak, in a way. Ew. Okay. I should zoom out of this though, because like this is actually how this is looking, which is not, it's not that it's bad. I turned my zoom up. Like, I don't know. I turned my zoom to like 125 or something. So maybe I'll just zoom into like, I don't know, whatever. It doesn't matter. I can't remember my Brent colors. They're somewhere around here though. I mean, it's black and white, or black and red and white, basically. I don't care. I'll just do these for now. That's fine. Light logo and dark logo. Disgusting. Industry, target audience, brand guidelines. Wow, I'd even put all that stuff in there. That's awesome. Light logo. I could probably do, hang on a sec. Let me go here. I'm trying to organize all my files. It's funny because like I could use things to organize files, but my desktop is a fucking mess. Where is my shit? Not there, right there. Logos, MJS logo. Probably should get a new logo at some point. And what did it say? For me, it's like kind of the same, but light logo, just for the fun of it, we'll say for dark backgrounds, we'll just say that just to make it easy. Just to make this easy on everyone, we'll just do that. Okay. And then create brand. Will it blend? Brand created. Ew. Samansky Media. Cool. Dashboard. New brand. We just probably keep popping them in there. Samansky Media, casual voice. Okay. Don't love the UI entirely, but it's totally fine. Okay. I think it just did brands. Add and delete. Okay. Let's try edit. Okay, it's a little slow. It's a little slow. It's a little slow. Okay, this is a problem. Okay, let's fix that problem. Okay, I'm trying to edit, and I'm seeing that when you come back to the spot where I uploaded the images, I don't know if they actually got uploaded or not. I would have to assume maybe they didn't. I don't know because it's broken now. Like you can't see a preview. Whoops. So I don't know what's going on there entirely. This is either telling me that this preview is broken and like maybe they got renamed and then somehow didn't link up there, or I feel like more likely it saved them, but they didn't get stored anywhere. Oh, on that, or the bucket is private. Okay, whatever. This might be a security thing. You know what I mean? That could be. I mean, they're logos, so it's not that big of a deal, but that right there is like a small security situation that you might want to think about. Is it security? Is it privacy? Is it neither? I don't know. Bucket being private. Okay. Lovely. Well, there's still some over here, but that's probably getting fixed right now. Cool. All right. Lovely. Let's check that. Okay. There's some sort of issue. It looks like it's resolved. Let's do another one of these real quick and just say like test, and that's all good. And then get out here. Okay, cool. Boom. Delete this brand. Confirm. Yep. All simple stuff. Again, these are the types of things that, again, I'm not a developer, but these patterns are so unbelievably ubiquitous, and the tools that have been created are like so good that you would think like they're so well documented, unless you're using like something that like super custom, like not, one of these like it just knows. Like it's not like, I don't know how to say it. It's like it's well documented in the sense of like, I would imagine to edit, delete, add like entries into like Supabase and then show them on your UI. So it's just like that's the whole rub there. You know what I mean? Okay, I think the basics are good there on the creating a brand. Should we move on to I don't know if next is the content creation, like specifically text generation. I think we're just ripping through here. I probably should have told it to edit this as well, but maybe it'll just automatically do it this time. I gotta be honest, I'm pretty stoked so far. This is there's no settings, but we got a little bit of a thing here. Now, there's a lot of stuff though, right? Like, why does this take an extra second to load? Obviously, it's calling in shit. Why does that's a little faster, but I don't really love that either. There's a lot of UI things, obviously, but I wanted a general, like, a nicer product, so I wasn't staring at AI slop. But there's a lot of well, actually, there's two things. I wanted a better UI, but there's a lot of UX things that I wouldn't, I would absolutely not want to keep here, so to speak. Did not mean to do what I did there. I don't think we've changed anything out here at all. Yeah, that's totally fine. Okay, cool. And just to prove it all to you, if we go back out and we look at, okay, so this is the storage. So our storage is our files, I guess, right? So brand assets. Okay, so these are our brand assets that I uploaded. So they're actually in there now. I do not know how much this stuff ends up costing. I don't know where the limit is on shit over here. Storage especially is probably like might start to get huge at some point. Authentication. Cool. What was I looking at here? I was trying to find the tables. Yeah. I wanted to go out to brands because there should be another brand in here. Yeah. And that's related to our, somewhere in here, there's probably some sort of relation. The user ID. This is the linking, the foreign key. The foreign key. Oh man, I remember that. Shout out Dmitry Bebechenko at University of Pittsburgh. Literally 0% chance he's watching this video. But if you are, appreciate you. I don't know how well I did in that class, but I do remember that we talked a lot about databases. And actually, couldn't vibe code back then. Don't know how I did it, but my thought, I'll tell you a quick story about this. My suggestion for the class project got selected. It was like a Spotify knockoff. And that's what we were building with, like, fuck, I don't even remember what we were building with it. It was on my GitHub not too long ago, but I don't think it's there anymore because I started using it. I think I don't even know what it was. I don't know how far we got, but it was like everybody in the class was like building like simple little pieces of it. And yeah, it was because I was trying to create like media galleries at that point, not like song galleries and stuff like that, like separately. And I was like, well, if I could create an app for this, that'd be pretty cool. And yeah, funny stories. What else should I learn here while I'm doing this? I'm thinking tip tap. Don't know what the hell that is. Let's just ask more questions. Hey, do most SaaS apps, like what we're building here, right? So we're building the actual web app portion of it. And tell me if I get any of this information wrong. But if you're building like a web app, something that somebody can go online, log into, and have their user account with their information, all that sort of stuff, and link to them and everything. Like, we're using Supabase, we're using all these things. If you're using this stuff, right? Can you man, I'm losing my mind. What the fuck was I gonna say? Oh, do most SaaS apps like this have like put their apps on a subdomain? So like app dot, in this case, contentforge.com or whatever the hell else we would call this thing. And then like, do they have a full separate code base typically for their front end marketing site? Is that normal? Slash, different question. Could you put them all together? Like answer the first question, but the second question is, could I have all in one code base on the same domain? Could I have an Astro front end and then the web app like separated out like into like the back end, like dashboard and settings and all this other stuff? Is that what's typical? I mean, like, I know that people do it like that. They have the front end. It makes like a lot of sense. It didn't make a lot of sense in WordPress land, but it does make a lot of sense here, where you have like a marketing site built with certain technology on the front end, and then you have your app on the back end. And I think it would be two separate code bases, technically two separate projects hosted in two different places potentially. I don't see why it wouldn't. Why that would be a bad idea. Well, my mouse is okay. That's the standard for the SaaS pattern. Most serious SaaS companies do this with 2 separate code bases: marketing website, Astro, WordPress, etc., whatever, web app. Yep. Optimized for interactivity. Auth dashboards managed by engineering or Claude. Companies that do this, all these motherfuckers over here. Okay, gotcha. Oh, it's kind of interesting actually. Yeah. Technically, Next.js can do both marketing pages and app pages. Plenty of early stage startups do this because it's simpler to manage in one repo. All Next.js, simpler to start, one deployment, 2 code bases, cleaner separation, each tool optimized, more infrastructure managed at one point. I don't think it answered. Okay, here it is. Not really in a useful way. They're 2 different frameworks with 2 different building systems. You'd end up deploying them separately. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that's a good answer to that question. I kind of felt like that was a stupid ass way to do that, but okay, that's good. This is literally, I think, the sweet spot, obviously. Like, I think this, I mean, this, in some ways, it's not the same, but in some ways, like, it's like, okay, you have Astro for your front end, and then you have WordPress, Sanity, whatever for your content CMS portion. Obviously, in this case, you could have like Astro for your front end, WordPress, whatever, etc., for your CMS, and then also you still have your app thing in the back end. Imagine if you had like a full content site, you wanted everything on the front end, all that. Like you might still have something to manage. I'm still pretty black pilled on the idea of a CMS in a lot of cases. I've been black pilled on that. I'm not saying they're not useful, but like I have to like be coerced. If I'm doing all of my work like this into the future, it's like I'm not trying to click around. So I don't see, inherent value. For some people, yes, but that's a story for a different video. What's typical for early stage of SaaS? Start with 1. No, we're not going to do that, but probably not going to do that exactly like that. But like I'm not at that point anyway yet. So go to your brand page, click on Semantic Media from the dashboard, click create. I wonder where it's grabbing this from too. Obviously, I guess it has access to everything, but I wonder like if it actually just said that. I don't know. Interesting. Okay, so click create content, pick a platform, pick a oh man, let's see how this is going here. Let's see. All right, boys, here we go. So dashboard would be your brands. I feel like we could obviously change the UX of this. You probably wouldn't be switching these every 2 seconds, so we could probably deal with that. But create content. Create content, choose a platform. Choose a platform that you're creating content for. Instagram, Facebook, website, blog, LinkedIn, Google Business, X, Twitter post. Okay, so this is a lot of shit here. Okay, so what's the simplest here? I think like Instagram, image and caption, carousel text, reel caption, story text. Okay, this is a little weird, but let's try simple image and caption first. We're probably going to start hitting the API here, and I don't actually know if this is going to work because I don't think I actually set up a billing in the Claude API on my side, maybe. So we'll see what happens if I do this. Hey, I want to create some topics. I want to create some content around how to use AI in your agency to increase your productivity. I don't think it's going to work. Yeah. Yeah, credit balance is too low because I have no credit in there because I need to do that. Okay. Save the history, edit prompt. Okay. I didn't really love the way that it was handling that in general, but I'm going to have to go put that in there real quick. So pick content type, enter content prompt, hit generate. Okay. All right. Hang on a second. All right, we're humming now. We got $5 in there. Hopefully that's going to last us at least some of this testing phase here because I don't feel like going broke on this before I actually potentially make any money from this or, what have you here. So, all right, so we're good. So let's go back over here. Actually, no, we got to go right here now. Let's go here. Let's go Instagram, image and caption. Okay. All right, I want to create some content around the idea of, I have this idea, what the fuck? Let's do like a real actual thing here. I have to open this on a different situation, but I have this place in Notion. I talk about thoughts all the time. Effectively, all we're doing right here is like, I don't know if there's any, I should ask, I don't know if there's any like special stuff we're doing here so far. I think we're essentially just going to prompt Claude. We should probably put a layer of our own special sauce in. So it's like the prompt comes in, but it also gets appended with like our own system kind of prompt situation, and just like tunes it obviously specifically for whatever platform, you know what I mean? And then they could obviously edit the text, but that's the concept. So I just have like a thoughts database, and let me just see if I can grab something that's like half decent. That's not shit. This one's not bad. Too much credit. There we go. Okay. So let me see if I can copy this, get out of here. Here we go. Okay. So here's what I want to do. I'm just going to test this out, right? So this is like a little thing here. We should be able to make this bigger. That should be bigger in general. But what we should do is we should say, I wonder, I don't know, like I'm just thinking of a ton of UX things that want, or like this isn't really UX, I guess, but like, I don't know if this is the limit on image captions in Instagram. And it should realistically, like another piece of value be like, okay, what is the limits on Instagram? Like what's the, should you know, whatever the output is should be in line with whatever you're doing. I have this thought here that I just had from my thoughts. It's kind of like to stop thinking. Can you just take this and turn it into an Instagram caption here? Let's see what happens. Okay, we got to get rid of the fucking M dashes, that's for sure. And all of that. Okay, save to history. What does that do? Content saved. Okay, I didn't do shit. All right, great. Okay. Okay, so I had to add some credits to Claude. It worked. Then I was able to go in there. I was able to pick. I picked Instagram image and caption. It did generate something. We should probably, you need to tell me, first of all, when we're generating this stuff, like, do you have, I don't want to call them system prompts, but do you have like developer level, like layer prompts or whatever that we're putting in? Because we're going to need to adjust some of those for sure. To hit things like, depending on what platform you're on, like, you know, like maybe a certain little bit of a style, a certain bit of a, you know, some of this is opinionated, some of it's objective. Like you want to make sure that that if you post to like, you know, X or whatever, you're not like doing a shit ton of characters, right? I mean, depending on if you have premium or not, like it would be, you know, like a smaller thing. Okay, so just like not like character lengths and those types of things, obviously, right? Like platform requirements should probably be like kind of appended into the prompt, so to speak, on our end. Also things like Instagram captions, like don't fucking put like for that we should put like don't put hashtags because they don't fucking do anything. We could even put tips. We could even put like tips on like when they go to do their prompt. It's like, hey, just remember that like, you know, Instagram fucking they're lying to you about captions. They don't mean their hashtags. They don't do anything. Also, do not ever fucking write an M dash anywhere in any of the output ever. Make that a note somehow. And then last thing is that I tried to save to history and it didn't work. That was a lot. That was a lot to throw at my partner here, but I don't doubt its abilities. What was I gonna do here? I was just gonna see like, is any of this other stuff? Okay, this didn't have to whatever the fuck down there. Maybe it was. Oh, okay, so it is doing some of that. If that's actually accurate, that's nice. Okay, cool. 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 Okay, I don't like how when I'm going back, I don't like how when I go here, it's tough. Because like I'm clicking back and I'm going all the way back. I don't know if that's a limitation. I don't know if we can video caption. Okay. Some cool shit going on here, boys. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, platform prompts. Yes, we have per platform instructions baked in each content. Let me update them. global ban. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Saved history bug. Okay. Okay. Table works fine. Issues RS client. It is amazing to me that like it's almost you know, you think about this and you're like, if you can solve this problem, why didn't you just solve it the first time? Like how did you but it's like I don't know. It's like maybe the next iteration of this is like better testing. It's like build and test the thing and then let me know. You know what I mean? So you can take me out of the loop even more. I don't know. Cause it's like if it can fix it, why did it make the mistake in the first place? I'm not trying to be an asshole when I say it. Like I know that it should, you know, it's just how it is kind of. But like humans obviously make mistakes and they're able to fix them. But it's just interesting to me that it makes mistakes like that. I don't know. I kind of wanted to, I would kind of like it to output all of the things so I could read them, but I'm just going to see if it does any weirdness at first. Because I don't know. I mean, you think about like this logically, right? It's like, I wish it was like all the cool kids with the Excalidraw, you know, with a pen. I never bought it. PRP. I did this when I was on stream one time. There we go. Look at that. Look at this. Call me one of the AI kids now. I wish I had the pen. You think about it, it's like there's a layer here that is like, you know, the API, right? So like this is Claude. Well, this is fun too. I should start doing this more. I need a pen though, because I actually have half decent handwriting, but with this fucking mouse, it's terrible. So you have like this API here, right? And then I'm not sure where these would go. So like that would be like harder, but like it's like somewhere in here you have the API itself, like where it's like Claude. And in here you have like prompt. This is really hard on this. It's like fucking really stupid. I need to like make this a little thinner. It's like not the opacity. It's like this is like your prompt or like the actual like the user prompt, right? So say like user prompt or something. This is abysmal. But somewhere in here you would have over here, you would have like, you know, your maybe your platform or your system. Again, I don't want to necessarily call it system prompt because that's something that's in there already. Like that's in like, you know, when you go to the Claude projects or whatever, like you can kind of see like system instructions or system prompt. But like we're basically bringing this in with our platform prompt or whatever, and then the user's putting in this prompt, and then it's sending all of this over to like actual like Claude and like to do the work. And I'm just trying to think in my mind, there should be, I don't know if there's like another layer in there that we should have, but that's just something to think about. How are we doing? Okay, build passes, saved to history. Apparently switched from client side to base insert to server side. Okay, I don't know if that's going to work or not. I don't know. Hard rules. Never use M dashes. Okay. Instagram. Do not include hashtags. Okay. Hard limit. Okay. I don't know if that's the right way to do that, but the idea there would be like, do you want something longer? Like if you can post longer things or whatever, then, you know, turn it on. But I don't want to go crazy with this, even though it's easy to go crazy with this. AI isms like here's, oh, nice. Nice. Okay. All right, let's give it a shot here. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I do actually want to kind of fix that though, if we can fix that, because this is annoying right here. I'd be pissed off about that. Let me see if I can just fix that real quick. Hey, listen. So when I click create content and then I click a platform and then I'm going to like click, you know, to see different things or whatever, there's like 2 or 3 like I don't know if it's called views or what the case is. It's really, really annoying that when I click my back button on my mouse, it backs me out all the way to the last URL. I know that's like an app situation and like an app in a browser like situation, and there's views instead of everything out of the URL. But I'm gonna be honest, like that's really, really annoying. And I do it constantly because I have a mouse that has a back button on it. And I think other people will instinctually go to the back button in their browser, not hit the back button on the UI. Is there any way that we could like what's the best solution to that? Is it to put everything in its own URL, or is it to do something else weird? Like how do other this is not I'm sure this is a very common problem. How is this normally solved? It's a big UX problem that I don't like. Because you will get like non-technical people. I think I should stop calling non-technical people lay people. So I'm gonna start calling them non-technical people. But like you'll get your average user or your non-technical person to click here and then be like, okay, I actually don't want this. And maybe they would click here, but I think a lot of times they would click here, and that's simulating what I'm doing when I'm clicking the the back button on my mouse, which I constantly click. Okay. Whatever. I'm fine with that. It's probably already kind of there, right? Like, don't you think the UI, don't you think the thing is already kind of there? This is ugly as hell, but I don't know. That's probably a masking thing, or you can do something weird with that if you really wanted to change that. I don't know. Yeah. Cool. All right, that works. Love that. Okay, cool. Let's test something out here. Let's just refresh just for the fun of it. Go in here and go to Instagram and go to image and caption and go to here. And let's do, make me some content about how the importance of being a creator in 2026. If you want to, how important it is to be a founder-led leader in 2026 for your business. I don't fucking know what I'm talking about. I don't like that it's gotta change. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, but you can't really do enter because it's a big thing. Seeing just a million things you can make better here. First one is we could say like, this is fucking huge. We could say like shorter, smaller, or like shorter or medium, longer, or something like that. I like that it didn't do the hashtags anymore. That's good. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really love the whole idea, honestly. To be honest, of part of this app. Like, I don't like the idea of just copying and pasting this into something. Business owners might think that this is a good idea. I don't think it's a bad idea, but I don't think it's a great idea. Is this gonna move, by the way, when I click save to history and then interesting. Okay. Weird. Where's this fucking supposed to save to? I don't know what's going on there. Okay, real quick. Where is this supposed to save to? Isn't it supposed to save to like the content section and just like provide a big list over there of past content? Because it's not ever getting there. And I just click and I don't know what's supposed to happen when I click save to history. It like just doesn't really, it says actually it's saved. Can you check the database to see if it's in there? Let me see here. Wanted to do something here. A thread. That's fun. I wanted to see how much money I've spent so far. Holy shit, 1 penny. Fuck. I need a loan. Make me a thread about, the importance of understanding AI and leveraging in your business in 2026. I don't know if this is going to work while it's doing this. I don't want to. Oh, nice. Oh, well, I'm an asshole then. It's just, it looks like it. Fuck it. Man, I should have. That was me. That's a bad play by me. I should have quality checked in my mind. And this is, again, this is why, like, I try to be realistic with this, but not oversimplify, because you still need to diagnose shit as you do this, right? And this is where, like, everybody acts like they're high and mighty because they know all the syntax, but, like, you still have to, like, think about, like, this as a developer. This is why, like, this archetype of orchestrating is still extremely powerful. I don't know what the fuck it's doing from a syntax perspective. Could I read all this code? Probably absolutely not. But I do realize that right there I should have been like, okay, just so we understand, because it actually might be fixed now, but, like, just so we understand what I should have done here was I should have looked at this, and I should have realized there's nothing here, but it is saying that it's saving when I did it. So it's like the first thought should be, okay, did it save? It shouldn't be it didn't save. It should be, did it save? And is there just a view problem, a front end, like, a display problem, right? And I think that was the case, obviously, because those two did go in there. They went into the database. They just didn't show on the front end because we didn't really get there, and it didn't really understand that, like, we hadn't got there yet. Okay. Okay. Look, I see them now. That's beautiful. So you're saying there was just a display issue. Now let me ask you something. Can we go back in the conversation a couple prompts here or whenever? Because I told you it didn't work, and you said, and then you changed the implementation. So don't change anything right now. Tell me if you think that you needed to make that change. I think you said you changed it to client side, I believe, or something. You said save to history bug, switch from client side Supabase insert to a server action. Do you think you needed to do that? If they both actually worked, which option do you think is actually better? This is the problem. This right here is an exemplary problem. Is a perfect example of a problem with AI coding. Is if you go down the wrong rabbit hole, you will actually probably end up realizing that you fixed what's going on. Let's see what happens here, though. Let's see what it says. Let's see what it maybe it gaslights me with. When you said save didn't work, I assumed the insert was failing and jumped to a fix without actually checking the database first. If I had checked the database first, like I just did now, I would have seen that the rows were actually there and realized the display issue, not the save issue. Did I need to make the change? No. The client side insert was working fine. Your data was in database the whole time. Which approach is actually better, though? Server action is generally a better pattern, even though the original work. Here's why. Server actions run through the server where the session is read from cookies directly. This is the most reliable way to authenticate with Supabase. Okay. Client side actions. Okay. And then you get into this point, you're like, okay, well, now I kind of have to just trust you on this until I know for sure better one way or the other. You know what I mean? And I don't know, like, when somebody, like, I have a lot of these meta thoughts as I do all this stuff. Somebody's going to look at me and be like, because this is the internet. Somebody's gonna be like, you're a fucking asshole because you don't know the answer to that question. It's like, bro, you don't know the answer to that question the first time you fucking coded this by hand. There's no way you knew it by hand. Like, so this is all just like expedited learning in my opinion. It's like I'm figuring out the best way to do these things as I go, just like you did whenever you started. And just because I'm not writing all the syntax and you're mad about that, I apologize. But it's 2026 now, and I don't know what else to tell you. So that's where I'm at with it. And this is really cool that I'm able to spin these types of things up quickly and they work. So I don't know what else to say. But yeah, so client side inserts, okay, this works, but it can be flaky in edge cases. So I accidentally made the right architectural call. Okay, cool. And it explained it to me. Did it hallucinate here? I don't know. Probably not. Seems like it tracks to me. So cool. Awesome. Lovely. So now we have this. So what does this look like? Does this even work? Okay. So Instagram probably should have some logos in there so it's a little easier. That one's a terrible one, obviously. This one, pulling from there. Okay. Cool. Okay. Let's try to stay on track with what we need to do. So, All right, all good. So can you update the project brief and can we move on to the next thing? So we have text generation now. We have Claude creating text generation stuff for us. We effectively have created a wrapper around like a typical Claude chat, and it has that on there. I think a better way to obviously do it would be to not just have it. A better way to do it would be obviously more to it, more of like an AI chat like experience or something for sure. Let me see here. Because at some point we're going to have to start thinking about like actual user experience and stuff like that if we ever wanted somebody to really jump in and utilize this. Oh, I kind of fucking forgot about this. This is what I meant. Okay, let's go back to my cool little drawing. So somewhere in here, right, we have our system prompt, but up here, I don't really know how it's actually doing this, but ultimately, like this is the user putting this in. This is the I'd call this actually more of like the, how do I do this fucking shit? Let's try this instead. Let's say platform. There's no reason to do it like this. I could just speak into this fucking thing. This is the better way to do this. Everybody's real cool with that. Brand prompt. Ew. So like this is better, right? So this is like, this is a little difficult to deal with, but yeah, so this is like the brand prompt, and then this is trash down here. Can I go to, what is it, 8? And then go platform prompt. I hate that it puts the fucking little period at the end. All right. So there's that. And then down here, we would just have, can I get you here? Bastard. I know I can just get the thing, but let's do this. And then we'll say like down here is 8 bang user prompt. All right, so something like that. Maybe I don't need a maybe I don't need a pen, you know? Anyway, so yeah, so like your brand prompt would be the stuff from in here, right? So your brand guidelines, because this is I'll ask it, okay, but like this is effectively what is going in. We're tuning that, right? And then this thing is your user prompt, and in between there, in a sense, to some degree, is like whatever you've selected. You don't see this, but whatever you selected is what we've tuned it to help you generate. You know what I mean? That's literally the whole thing. It's those pieces of information all wrapped into a nice UI, and then all of that shit goes into Claude or goes into OpenAI or whatever, and then that, you know, pushes it out. And, you know, it's pretty sick. Okay, so where are we at? Okay, real quick before we jump into that, let me just ask you a question, and I'm gonna give you a visual guide that I kind of put in here, and I'm gonna try to explain it to you as best as I can, and we're gonna go over this. So more or less, I just want to understand exactly what's going on, and if you could help me visualize, that would be great. You know, obviously via text or whatever. What I have here is kind of like a visualization of what I feel like is going on as I understand it, and you can help me understand it more. At the top, like think of this as like a package that we're sending to Claude, right? So at the bottom here is the API, that's Claude right now, or whatever LLM we end up utilizing, in this case Claude. We need to send it the information. And the value of this app as it stands right now is we are packaging the brand prompt layer, which is like all of the, you know, the type of voice and the any sort of brand guidelines, like the messaging, all that sort of stuff, like whatever that stuff is. And when you create a brand, like those types of things, that kind of goes in that layer. And then the platform prompt is the special sauce that we put in depending on what one they're actually generating, right? And then the user prompt is whatever they actually put in. Are there any other layers? Did I explain that correctly? Are we actually utilizing the brand prompt and everything in there? Um, is this like, do we have things for all this? Like, is this is how I envision it, but I don't know on the back end if that's actually how it's happening. So can you give me some clarity on that? Pretty confident that's how it's working. Mental model is exactly right. I love it when the AI glazes me. It's precisely how it's structured. Let me know. Let me show you exactly what's happening being sent to cloud right now. So here's your mental model. Okay, so brand prompt. This is your system prompt opening. It pulls everything from the brand record, your name, voice, colors, etc. Brand guidelines are filled in. Platform prompt. This is appended right after. It pulls in the platform constraints. So platform, content type, cloud instructions, for specific content type, hard rules, etc. And then user prompt. This is the messages array. It's everything that's been sent, packed together. So yes, everything is exactly what it was. The only thing I'd add is there's sort of a 2.5 layer, the hard rules section, which is global rules that applies regardless of platform, M dash is, etc. One thing worth noting, if a user creates a brand, doesn't fill in the target audience industry, those sections are simply omitted. They're not sent as empty strings, so the prompt will be richer. Okay, cool. So if we're being really specific here, then we kind of also want to go like this. Get rid of this trash right here. Can we duplicate this and go here? And then this, instead of saying this, we should say hard rules. Something like that. And get rid of this fucker. Even though I like the drawing, that's kind of it. So yeah, so cool. So then that's kind of what the stack looks like, so to speak. And then it goes into the API there. Lovely. Cool. Okay, awesome. Let's continue. This is tremendous. Okay. I'm honestly not sure what TipTap is. And I haven't generated a blog yet, so I'm not sure. Probably should not have been the main thing to do there, but is what it is. I don't know. Okay. It was just a formatting error. Next steps done. Resolve remaining. Wait, this needs refreshed. Refresh preview. Where are you? Thank you. There we go. All right. Rich text editor, image generation, polish, deploy. Project root. Okay. All these. Text generation. We're just ripping through it from an MVP perspective here, boys. How many hours are we in? 2 hours. Holy shit. We have to get the image generation down. The trouble with the image generation is like, I know that they're not gonna, first of all, it's gonna be expensive, but it's gonna be tough. It's not gonna be tough. It's just like I should have finished the thought earlier. I don't love what we're doing here from an actual. I'm doing this because like I do think it's a great idea. I think it's great experience. It's fucking incredible and in very, very, very confidence boosting that I'm able to do this and I'm this good at this. At like orchestrating, understanding, and creating this stuff that like, I mean, this is a work. I mean, I'm not saying that value is incredibly high right now with what this is, but this is a workable product. Like, I mean, I don't care what you say about the whole vibe coding bullshit. Like this works. Like if like you could sell this. I'm not saying it again. I'm not saying the value is very high right now, but like we're already at a point where like, okay, this is a usable thing, and I think that's awesome. So my point going into it though is I don't think that this idea is actually the best because I don't love the idea of I don't it does this is more of like a project that I think has value but doesn't fully align with like what I would tell you to do. Like the idea of just posting social content like this is silly. Like I wouldn't recommend you put this in here and then copy this. Does this even work, by the way? Can we like test that somewhere just to be sure about it? Yeah, okay. But like, I wouldn't. Why wouldn't it work? But but like, I'm not sure that like I really like recommend anybody do this because this is just kind of like meh. You know what I mean? Um, I don't think you should be generating organic posts just from simple prompts like this. Now, obviously, I didn't put in any of the other stuff. I need to actually test to see if like I gave it a ton of context, and we really do need to load in more context. I'm missing a big piece there, but I wanted to get some of the functionality down, and then realistically, if you can get the functionality down, then in something like this, it's all about more context. Most things today are about more context, but if you get more context being able to be dropped in, then the prompting part of it is going to be, the output's going to be way better. So yeah, I'm interested in what this does. Will it break because it's kind of being worked on right now? Oh, it's done. Might not work though. Maybe I needed to refresh. Does it know how to do a thread? I don't know. Let's find out. I do want to try a thread here. Hang on a second. Just for funsies, let's try a thread. Make me a thread about how cool AI is and how you should definitely leverage it in your life, because if you're not, you're silly. I keep hitting enter. Oh, that's cool. Dude, that's fucking sick. I like this. I don't want to make it harder because like I don't know how many people would use this to use threads, but like it would be cool if it was like one thing and then another thing. Like you could copy each one independently, because like this is just going to copy them all, and you'd have to like do it like this if you wanted to do it the other way. I thought, I felt like that was going to be for certain a thing that I should definitely do there. Okay, is this seriously not? Oh, I didn't save it to the history. Should we make it automatically save to the history? Should have an option. Should have an option. Okay. Hey, okay, I'll test that in a second. I have something that we need to do. Okay, so we don't have anything in the settings yet. I'm not sure if you have any ideas for stuff in the settings. I definitely do. Um, One of the settings needs to be a feature that is like, we currently have this save to history concept. It works, but only obviously when you click it. So I think we need to have a setting that is like automatically saved to history, and you can turn that on or off, right? So automatically save new content to history or something like that, whatever you want to put there. That's in the settings. You turn that on or off. And then if it's on, then the button obviously goes away and it just says, automatically saved, whatever, maybe like click here to edit or something like that. I don't know if you need to really do that, but like, it's like auto save is turned on, auto save post is turned on or something. And then if you turn it off, right? If you turn the setting off in the settings, then the button comes back and then they can save everything independently. Cool. What did this thing say to do? Tap rich is text editor with toolbar. Oh, okay. Tap, tap. Okay. Tip, tap, top, tippy two. Auto switches. Editable. You can modify. Oh, interesting. Okay. This is going to do some weird shit for sure. All right. So here. Write me a post about how cool AI has been in my life and how much it's changed my my health and my business. Fuck, I keep clicking enter. I wonder if I should make that so you can just click enter. I just think people are gonna like, I talk everything and then click enter now, but I wonder if, I don't know, maybe I should do like a control enter thing situation. We got to figure out lengths. Lengths are really important here. Okay. All right. What is going on here? Okay, so that means it's still going. Oh, God have mercy. You know what? This is probably because it's doing some shit. Yeah, probably shouldn't have done that while I was doing that. Probably should have waited. A tree hydrated in the forest. If a tree hydrates in the forest, but no one's around to hear it, does it hydrate? Well, does it? I hope that didn't fuck anything up. I don't think it did. We will find out momentarily. Holy shit. Should I learn anything while we're doing this? Or do anything separately? Let me think here. I don't know what we're trying to do. What are we trying to do, dude? You need to run this line in the SQL. Why do I need to do that? I feel like that's not true, but I'll do it. I think I'm just running a command here, right? Okay, I think I ran the SQL properly. I don't know. Question about Supabase. I'm having some trouble over here. Can you just explain something to me? Because this is my first time with Supabase, and I understand databases at elementary level, obviously. But like actual, setting them up and shit, like fully, I've never actually done that. So obviously having the AI handle that. But with Supabase and what we have going on here, is there any way, and you can do research if you have to, is there any way to actually, it seems like I'm having trouble with affecting, like creating and altering database tables from the API through the API, which I have access to. I have like the API key for Supabase, like all set up. But I think is that just for editing data effectively and deleting data? It's not for editing the actual database. And then through the CLI, it looks like it's not working that well either. Is that just like a security thing on my end? Is that just how it works? And you have to just, I find it hard to believe that's how that would work. Is there anything that you can find, like the methodology from Claude Code within VS Code? How can you actually affect your tables and your schema, I guess, not just the data? There's got to be a way. That doesn't make any sense. Really? Do you know that for a fact? Or are you fucking gaslighting me with the common pain point thing? You didn't even look it up yet. Why are the auto saving the content wizard? Okay, cool. I thought that was a good, nice little idea. We're going to sell this. We're going to sell the whole thing. We're going SaaS to $1 million here. I'm sure this thing already kind of exists in some way, shape, or form. This is too simplistic an idea, but I needed the experience, and my client is at least somewhat interested in it. So figured, I'd throw something together, in an evening. We're at 2 hours and 15 minutes, and I have something that's like reasonably workable, at least, starts in the right direction here, has some cool little features, and hopefully in another half an hour, it's going to have image gen. Now, again, I do think that the image gen part of this is sort of problematic because image gen fucking sucks. Like, long and short of it, it kind of sucks. Like, it is really good, but like it sucks in the sense of that if you generate it one time, it could be okay. Like, it could be a winner or it could be mid. And then it's like, all right, well, now if there's something wrong with it, like, you know what I mean? it's like now what are we gonna do? Are we gonna regenerate it? Can't regenerate it. I mean, it's like, are we gonna be able to in-paint? That would be fucking crazy if I could create an in-paint. Oh my god, if I could create an in-painter, which I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. Oh. APIs are for your data only. Okay. It cannot create tables. Okay, can't create tables. Oh, okay. You know, I feel like I actually saw like one video on this, and I think Jack Roberts did also have to drop the shit in to the SQL editor. Oh, this is interesting. Wait a second. Ew. Okay, wait a second. That's probably the way to go. Okay. All right. Everything is an MCP server, but everybody also hates MCP servers. So I don't know what the fucking answer is there. We're in some sort of Wild West weird Twilight Zone with all this shit. Go generate some content with the generation. Okay. Cool. All right, let's try it. That should have worked. So I'm just gonna get rid of some of these guys. And then I wonder how you do like things like edit the emails for Supabase and stuff. I wonder how that's working. Cool. Lovely. Interesting. I don't love that, but that's not that big of a deal. Okay. Autosave generated contents. Automatically save new. It's such a nice thing here. Automatically save new content history when generation completes. When off, you'll need to click save history manually. Cool. Save. Love it. This is so exciting. Love it. Let's do Google Business Update. Sure. Post me an update. We just had our 10th anniversary for our business. Fucking keep hitting the fucking enter. That's not true, by the way. Auto saved history. Disgusting. Did it actually do it? Okay, I don't love that. I gotta fix that, but it's actually gross. It's actually gross. I mean, it's literally gross. Start over. Cool. Yeah, I mean, we are absolutely cooking here. I want to just dive into the rest of the image generation. I mean, this is as good as this could get, right? I mean, like how could this not, you know? I mean, it's not as good as it can get, but it's like for what we've come up against so far. Like, I mean, I've pretty much, like, it does what it does the bare minimum. Like, it's already a minimum viable for, that type of thing. I mean, I'm not really testing it against the context. I do want to get more context in there, but I want to try this image generation part as well. Interesting. Okay, so turn off the settings. Okay. I think we're good on all that. We need to move on to the next thing. Oh. All right, what do we got? Settings. Okay, let's talk about this. Okay, all well and good. I'll deal with that at some other time. I got a different question for you now. So I have this app, and you can kind of, obviously you're in here, you can look at this code base. First time dealing with a Next.js app and a Supabase app and all that. I am currently just testing on localhost, right? So, and this is a back end app. So like, I don't really think you can cache much shit, because I'm sure there is some level of some of that stuff going on, but like, that's my first thought, is like, you can't really do a lot of that. Even on localhost, it's not slow, but it's taking, like, you can feel it takes like an extra second or two. Maybe I'm just used to how fast Astro sites load and all that shit now, but like, give me the high level on when I deploy this to Vercel, I imagine it could only get slower, I would imagine, right? Because it's going to be now out on the internet on whatever. So, what are just some of the things there that I should be looking at or thinking about, or how do you handle that whole situation? Specifically in a dynamic web app like this. This is fucking sick, dude. Did somebody like lovable who? Lovable what? What? Lovable. What? Lovable. Did I hear something? Replit, maybe. Lovable. Nope. I don't have anything against Lovable. I've never fucking used it. I just think about it, I'm like, I want this. I want this. This is what I want. You know what I mean? I want the power. I want the pure raw power. I want the customization. I want to be able to ask and do anything that I want. That's what I want. I don't want guardrails. If I'm going to go this deep in this, I don't want guardrails. And the other thing is, the reason I said the Replit thing is because I was having a conversation with Patrick Gallagher from GridPane, and he was telling me that Replit is the one seemingly. I trust him on all this, but like I haven't like fully verified because I haven't dove into those things enough because I just skipped to this. Replit apparently has like the full stack, like they have their own database and all that sort of shit in the back end. And like, what's the most important thing is like pretty much the data. So it's like, you're not like sending people over to Supabase and giving people like Supabase all this, business. Like in this case, I'm using, it's not like I'm paying for a service and then having to go set up Supabase as well, or whatever that is, or that thing like third partying out. It's just like, I'm just doing it all myself in the sense of grabbing all of this data or bringing all these things together. So it's not like you're not going to have to use a database thing. It's like the fact that they are using, it seems like Replit has like the whole stack kind of like configured in some ways is kind of the long and short of it to an extent. What did I just ask this thing to do? Okay. So create content. Now for the big whammy here. What do we got? Oh, okay. All right, let's make a post about how cool AI is and fuck that. No. Let's do something different. All right, I want to make a post about how great my my YouTube channel is. Use my logo and I don't know, just it's an achievement saying that I just hit 7,500 subscribers. Okay, this is a little wacky. This is going to be harder for sure. Okay, that looks like shit. We almost need like a debug mode. We almost need like a debug mode. We're also going to need to feed this bitch in like a bunch of stuff. Actually, what is this even using? I don't even know what this thing's using. It works, but it's not, obviously it's not good. That's a problem. Okay, a couple issues. One right off the bat, easy one here for you is in the save history view, like when you click on one of the ones that are saved, seemingly you cannot see the image, like when it's an image generation one. So I don't know if that's a problem. I don't know because we added it now. I don't know if it's not saving the images or if it is, or if it's not displaying the images, but let's look into that. Probably not saving them. Let's go over here for a second. Oh boy, it's a lot of shit. What the fuck? You're right that dynamic app can't be cached in the same way as Astro static, but you're wrong in the sense that you can't really cache much. There's actually a lot more room here. Okay, why feels slower than Astro? Astro pre-builds. Okay, stop. Okay, and then your website. Okay. Middleware runs, server component renders, React hydrates on the client. Supabase is a Supabase round trip is the biggest piece. Even on localhost, your code is still calling Supabase. Network is hop is your 1 2 seconds. Will Vercel make it slower? Actually, make it faster. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, interesting. All right, so it's meant for that. Cool. On localhost, you're running a dev server, no optimization, hot reloading. Oh, okay. Well, that's fucking great. I'm happy to be proven wrong. I don't care. What you should actually think about, things that matter for your app specific Supabase round trips. Your dashboard fetches brands, etc. Regional database thing. Okay. You have no caching on anything right now. Your brand list, for example, doesn't change every second. Okay. For dashboard app. Okay. No pagination on content lists. Okay, overfetching data. Yeah, generation routes are fine. Okay. Okay, cool. That's awesome. That's actually amazing to hear. Fucking sick, dude. I want to try something. I want to see something here real quick. Let me go there. Okay, when it's done. Here's what I fixed. Save content. Okay, both manual. Let's see if it did anything. Okay, seemingly didn't do shit. Unless it okay. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's try another one here. Let's try another one. Let's try let's try this guy. Let's make a post about how great AI is and how I can shill it to you for, you know, a bunch of you know, I can shill specifically AI outreach via LinkedIn that nobody's going to click on. Let's just do a different one for an instance. Landscape. That's not, those weren't right. Those weren't what I wanted. That's amazing. Download. Does that work? Apparently it does work. It's a great image. Awesome. Did it save this shit? I don't know. Let's find out. All right, it's really annoying at this point. Okay, it's not showing anything, my guy. My guy. Now shows image alongside text. Line in the generation view. Since text and image generate concurrently, the autosave fires when the text completes. If the image finishes first, it'll be included. If the image is still generating when autosave fires, it won't be. That's dumb as fuck. Okay, that's generate. Okay, that's why. How does that sound acceptable to you, Claude? Yeah, so real quick on that, that's completely unacceptable because if autosave is on, I want you to save all of the shit. So I don't know what you need to do to change that method or whatever for the autosave firing, because text is almost always going to generate faster than the image. So, and it has in my tests here so far. So you need to, I don't know if you need to adjust that. I don't know if you know, method wise, I don't know if you need to adjust it so it's like the whatever the last one is, like after the last item that generates, like after, like, you know, almost if there's 2 or maybe in the future like 3 different things being generated, like when they're done, then fire that thing. You have to somehow affect that. Think about a way to do that. Yeah. I don't know if it can like almost like bundle it, and then when it's all done, like whatever, that's pretty dumb. I wanted to look at on my other screen over here. I wanted to look at my billing for my AI studio. It's gonna be a bad example because it's just, well, actually, I just created a new API key for this, so it'd be fresh. Brace yourselves. Hang on. Billing support. That's probably not where I wanted to go. Go to billing support. No, I don't need billing support. I need billing. Oh, 6 cents. That's a lot. Ooh, that's a lot. Oh my God, the other one's $7. How's that even possible? Damn. Shit. How long has that been though? Over what period of time? 28 days. Damn. But yeah, that's not ideal. $7 on the other one. Oh, there's no spend cap. That's great. That's great. We're at 6 cents already here, boys. It's probably because this thing isn't. I normally do 4K on the other one, but this is not 4K. You could easily make like a lot of money from this. You could just, I mean, maybe not like this specifically, but it's just like people constantly would just be like, could just be like, yeah, just like upping your shit to pay for the API stuff. All right, where am I going? Let's do another Facebook. Make me a post about something really cool that's happening in AI. Just got an invoice from Meta that looked like a fucking scam. This is not good. I gotta fix that. Yeah, that definitely looks like a scammeroonie. Okay, so it's stopping there. Then it's gonna generate the image and save it all. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Nice. I gotta really think about this image situation. The images are kind of shit right now. Hey, did something. Okay, cool. All right, so copy text or whatever. Let's do something here. Let's do, hey, real good. On the save page, when it has an image, there's no easy button to download the image. So can we do that on the save item view? When you think about apps, there's like so many things that are like low hanging fruit that if you weren't using AI for, I mean, you would want to just completely unalive yourself. Like I'm just thinking about all the little shit already. Like, what if you wanted to delete multiple of these? You know what I mean? Like just a little button to multi-select. It's like you have to go do all of that shit yourself. Well, first of all, like a lot of that shit could be like built almost into like I don't want to call it a framework, but like something where it's like anytime there is that type of stuff, you could just automatically like kind of put it in or know to put it in. But I mean, that's a lot of stuff, So I don't know, it's just kind of like a really interesting situation. I gotta think of a good pause point here for a second. I think I have to go eat a cupcake. And then I do have a lot more ideas. This is actually kind of fun. I can see why the vibers, I can see why they're constantly vibing. I mean, I'm a viber. It's doing its thing. taking its grand old time. Just trying to think of low-hanging fruit real quick. I think the big low-hanging fruit is literally like semantic, like this. Like, you know, this whole section here is like, yeah, this stuff is important. Realistically, like this stuff is super important. More context, more context. It shouldn't even be like this. It should actually just be like dump in files and just like transfer and like basically transcribe them almost or whatever. Because this is useless nowadays. And I mean, maybe that, but it should be more than that. It should be like a really extensive onboarding like this, so you can get stuff better on the output. And yeah. That'll work. Okay. I'm going to send this prompt, then I'm going to go, but I'm going to pause it, but then I'll be right back. You won't see anything, but I'm just telling you what I'm doing. Okay, all really good. Before we move on to anything else, just let me ask you this question, because the image generation stuff has obviously complicated this. It's working, but it's not really working that great, in my opinion. What I need to know from you is I actually think too that like the prompt is wrong. I need to know a couple things. I need to know what model we're using. I need to know explicitly what model we're using. Also, tell me the model for what's it called? Claude as well. I think I know, but tell me that one. But for image gen, we need to know the model. We need to know like what parameters it like accepts and everything like that. Because I think it accepts. I think it accepts different aspect ratios, and I don't think you're accurately representing that right now. And they're definitely not depicted very well on the thing. And then also, I think it not just aspect ratios, but resolutions. I think you can do like 1K, 2K, 4K, etc. Obviously, they cost more, I'm sure, but we need to know all that sort of stuff because these images are like complete ass right now. And I'm trying to think in my mind a way to make them better because they're really bad. And we need to figure out like a lot of them, probably more of them should be like graphics, and it's just not very good right now. So let's just tell me about this stuff. Don't do anything yet, and we'll go from there. BRB. All right, we're back. I had to eat a ho-ho cupcake from a baby shower for my son tomorrow. Okay. Text model. Sonnet 4. Interesting. Okay. I don't know. I'm considering using Opus. Trouble is, it's like, if you do this, it's like, do you let them choose? Probably not. I don't know. Nano Banana 2. Okay. Supports 14 aspect ratios. We're only offering 3 right now. I don't even think those worked properly. It's at least not. Did I say square? I don't think I said square. Wait. No, I don't think I said square, dude. Okay, so it does though. Okay, maybe I did say square then. All right, whatever. Where am I at here? 1 by 1, 4 by 5. Yeah. Okay. All right. Resolutions. This is the default and what we're using. 1024. Okay, 1K. Only available on Nano Banana 2. I don't know what the hell it means. What does that mean? $0.15. That doesn't make any sense. because I generated multiple and then I only had 6 cents. But we're not passing aspect ratio to the API. I give them the UI, but I'm only mentioning in the text prompt. Okay, well we should fucking do that. The image prompt is too vague. Right now it says things like create a marketing image for, it's not enough direction for a good output. It needs to be more specific. Should have a graphic. No style control. I want flat, user photorealistic. Users pick the style, pick aspect ratio, add resolution picker. Show the image prompt before generating that. Yeah. I'm just trying to think, like, maybe the play is to like, I think all of that is like good, right? But I'm thinking maybe we change the app a little bit. I'm thinking maybe the play is to actually give them a little bit more freedom, slightly, where it's like I'm trying to think like, okay, you're trying to generate the reason that you would come in here is to generate things for specific use cases, right? Now, the only value in generating for those use cases that we have in there is if we are adding, the platform stuff, the platform prompts, and it's actually it's actually accurate. If we don't do that, then it's a little rough. I'm almost thinking of like, this is kind of silly if you think about it from a pro technical person perspective, but I'm almost thinking of like another option in the UI when you're selecting, when you click add content and you see all the things. It's almost like, maybe it almost should be like generate text and like generate an image. Like those are two buttons, like generate text, generate an image, right? And then it's like, or it's like, and then the section below it is all the stuff where it's like, here's all the, kind of like how, I don't want to say exactly how Canva does it, because Canva's just like, like graphics, but I'm saying like the UI on that page where you're picking the platform. Instead of just platform, it's like you can start from scratch and just put, do a text and do a whatever, like do a text and do image, like independently, or you can go more platform specific. Because here's how it works in my mind. In my mind, if I wanted to jump in here, it'd be like, okay, I know I can generate images and maybe video someday, but images and text right now in this platform, right? But if I was gonna generate something, it almost needs to be a little bit more brainstormy, kind of, in a way. And then it ultimately needs to end up with, I'm trying to think of the order of operation. Should it be like image, then text, like image and add on text, or should it be text and then add on image? This was a crazy prompt. Don't do anything. Let's just think about this, because I'm not like, I want to expose more of these things, but I'm not sold on the way this is working, because we're giving them so many options. It's just tough. So like, what I'm saying is, if you come out here and you were here and you went like this, then it's like you create content. Okay, great. Now it's like, this is good. But like, I was thinking like, like choose a platform or create from scratch or something. I don't know how it would look, but it'd probably be like create from scratch or choose a platform. It's down here and you could pick this. And like, what this does is it basically just gives you, it's like, if you know what you want, then you could come here, right? But the idea would be that, like, and especially like from my client's purview, it was kind of not like this. It wasn't really in this realm. It was It was actually more like you could pick like it was like you have one piece of content that you want to put out and you want to put it in multiple places, right? Now that's not perfect because there's going to be problems with that. Like it's not everything's going to line up perfectly. When you try to, like, yeah, you could have like an image and text on a bunch of them or whatever, but I don't know. Also, we should get the logos in here. I don't know what the fuck it's not doing that for, but also real quick, if I go like this and then like this and then go back in there. Oh shit, it saves it. Oh, that's sick. Let's see what it has to say. Oh, it's not doing anything. Great. It's a little, I gave it too much shit to think on. The core tension right now, the flow is platform first. You pick Instagram, et cetera, whatever. But the reality, most people start with, they don't start with, I need an interface. Like, I have an idea or a graphic. I need to write something. The order operations question is right. Here's how I see two paths. Text first, current-ish. You have an idea, you generate text, then you optionally generate an image with it. It's basically what we have, but the platform selection adds friction and secondary output. I knew this was only a matter of time before this would happen. My wife's laptop is over there, and I don't even know if you could hear it, but my wife's laptop's over there, and it rings. I gotta turn that setting off. She doesn't even use the laptop that often, but I gotta. When her phone, I don't know how, I'm not an Apple guy. When her phone's near it, it just rings. Mode first, what you're describing. Landing page for creation. What do you want to make? And something like this. Write, design, platform post. Third option, I know exactly what I need. Also, my wife's water bottle that I got from her water bottle grave. 40 ounces. What I think the real problem is the platform-specific flow is valuable, but it shouldn't be the only entry point. Sometimes you just want to generate a good image, and you'll figure out where you want to use it. I mean, I'm learning so much just from dicking around with this. Like I already know a lot of this stuff, but I'm seeing it and feeling it now as like a developer, vibe coder, app creator here. It's like you want to create like stickiness, like really stickiness in this, right? And it's like you want people to dump all of their content into your app. And I'm thinking in my mind, like one way to do that is to like just give them more options, like give them like thoughts, like almost like a scratch pad or something like that they could use. Now it's not going to be that sticky because like if this isn't on like a phone or something, then it's rough. But I think that's like a huge option there. Let's see here. Sometimes you know exactly what you need and you got experience on image first versus text first. For social media specifically, I argue it depends on the content type. For Instagram, the image is the content. For caption is secondary, so it makes sense. For the text is the content. There's often no image at all, but if you're adding a standalone write and design modes, that's not my understanding. I think option 3, landing page, write, design, or platform post is the right move. It gives you power over the user's freedom. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think it's like create content. It's going to say right here. It's like write, design, or platform post. And then the trouble is like if you can't go that way though, because you can't like they're not going to know that you can add. It's like right now it's like image. It would be like that would be text, image, or platform specific. I just don't think that's the right way. I think it's create from scratch or whatever the word would be, or platform. That would be this link, like here, in our flow. That would be here. Then if you click platform, you go to this. And if you click, I don't even think that's worth a click though. I think it's literally just like two options. I think it's like this at the like slightly down or whatever. It's like start from scratch or choose a platform, or the other way around or whatever. I think that's really it. And then start from scratch basically takes you to like another screen that is similar to all of these ones. But I probably should have started with this, just something where you could just generate an image and generate a caption. Is there anything else that you need to generate? I mean, again, I don't know why I'm reinventing the wheel here on this. Like, I mean, this isn't like a crazy concept. All right, I paused for a second. I was messing around and just out of the fun of it, I actually Googled Content Forge real quick, and there's already like I mean, I wasn't going to be the name anyway, but it was hilarious. And I just like wanted to look at these real quick because like this one is kind of funny. It's like, but it's just content. Like it seems like you put in some information about your thing or whatever, and you have all these different things here, and it's like you can pick whatever digital ad or whatever type of platform, and it'll create this stuff for you, I guess. Actually, it's actually kind of, this website here is kind of like nice as far as like demo wise and stuff like that, but it's not as good as what we're trying to do here. This one was wacky. I mean, look at this. It's like it's stretched to oblivion with this thing here. I don't know what's going on. This is definitely vibed, without a doubt. I'm not even sure what's going on here. This is way less of a solid situation. No demos at all or whatever. We got whatever this is. I don't even know. So yeah, anyway, kind of a funny thing there. Yeah, I mean, I just think that we need to keep moving. So let's keep telling the thing what to do. Yeah, you know what? We just got to keep moving on this. I don't really think that that is the right way to go either, to be honest. I think that the best way to go about it is when you click create content or new content or whatever, that next page that you see right now just has the platforms. I think that page needs to be this kind of like landing page here, but it doesn't need to change entirely. It could just be like that section. Think of it as just like kind of two sections. It's like pick your platform, like build for a platform. Create a post like with our guidance, like via the platform, like recommendations and all that sort of stuff, or just kind of create from scratch, like create something from scratch, like a post from scratch, right? And if we just are when you so the platform part is pretty much all the same after that if you click one of the platforms. But if they click create from scratch, then we just create this new experience where they're just creating like a post, like they're putting in the idea and everything like that. They should realistically put in like, you know, a text prompt, the prompt for the text, and then a separate prompt for the image, and we should push those properly. You can kind of implement a lot of the stuff that you just said in that last output you gave me, because a lot of that stuff on the image side is important now. But basically just give them a playground kind of for image and text to, still within, it's still pulling in all of their data, right? All of their company data and everything like that. But, you give them the opportunity to do these things without the guardrails of the platform. And then if they really wanted to, they just go there, they create like some sort of image or graphic or whatever. They create a what's it called? Text for it, and then they're able to copy it and bring it over. I do already see an issue here. The issue is like, if you wanted a carousel, I wonder how it's gonna. Maybe I'm wrong on the image then, because I don't know how you're gonna be able to. Let's go over here and ask over here. Hey, so I got a question. If you can look at this code base a little bit, specifically the image generation stuff. So I thought image generation was going to be the way to go for some of these posts. And I think in some cases it kind of is, but I think at the same time, like I'm thinking of an example, right? Let's say that you wanted to have like a LinkedIn carousel, or you wanted to have a Instagram carousel. Like that's technically multiple images is what that is, right? So let's say like that would you would need to output like 4 square images. They would all need to kind of like look similar or on brand or what have you. And I think the only way to do that would be to call like the API 4 times, like the Nano Banana API 4 times. And maybe that works, but is there an alternative? I mean, an alternative would be like it's not really gonna it's gonna be 4 API call. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. It's not really gonna like properly. I don't know how that would work. And then there's no real way to edit them, obviously, just regenerate if you wanted to. Do you think that is there a better way to do it like with like dare I say like almost like an HTML approach and then you just almost screenshot it in a way somehow? I don't know. That seems a little weird, but like how would you generate that and then kind of give them a preview of it? Don't actually do anything. I'm just trying to think about it. I don't know. That seems like tough actually. I wonder how my client is currently doing that actually. I should ask that question. Different style, different composition, different vibe. There's no real way to enforce that across calls. For single hero or standalone social post, AI generation works. The HTML approach, that's actually the move. Wow, it's like I know what I'm doing. Your instinct is almost exactly what most serious tools do. It's not weird at all. Design the slides as React components, style with Tailwind. Satori. Okay. I mean, the HTML way is like, I mean, it's amazing what like HTML and CSS can do, like outside of the realm of like a real website, like a typical website. Claude Code. User picks LinkedIn carousel. Claude generates structured data. Your app renders it. Hit export. Download the slides. Is that? AI image generation sells a place for standalone blog headers, etc. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think that's pretty high leverage there because people aren't going to understand how to do that. Like, they can get it out of Claude, but they're not going to get it in a good way. I wonder how you export it in a high res, but I feel like that's probably doable. I don't really know if I want to do this in parallel because I don't know what their work. I don't know how to. I haven't tested that yet. If it'll break shit if I'm like trying to ask the other one to do shit. Anything else? Let's take a peek. Yeah, definitely the ability to delete. I think we cool. Cool. All right. What do we got here? Create from scratch. Let's see what it did. All right. Doesn't do anything. Oh, Jesus. Okay. It just takes half an hour to get there. Hang on a second. Okay. Create from scratch, generate text and images independently, full control of prompts and style. Okay. First thing I'm going to do, I don't really love, I don't love the way that looks, but, let me, first, okay, real quick. First thing I want you to do is on this like content new page, like on this create content new, I want you to actually put I need you to go out and get the real SVGs, preferably the actual logos for all of these social media sites. Now, it would be cool if you could, like, the website and blog one, and then I mean, Google My Business, there's probably some sort of logo, like even just the Google logo. I need you to make them all in the same style, you know what I mean? Like, so they all look half decent. Um, that would be great. They don't have to be, they could be like our same color pattern, like whatever that grayish color is, but they need to be the actual logos for these media networks. Yeah. And that is good on that part. Okay, I was going to ask it to do something else, I thought, but maybe I was wrong. Oh, I was going to ask it for the buttons. This is a lot of shit here. Okay. All these buttons for some reason. I need to get pointer on those. Interesting how we didn't put the stuff here. We didn't put the what's it called there? We didn't put the resolution. I don't really know how I want to handle that though, because like you can't like there's no way, not that I know of. Like you have to generate in the resolution you want. I don't think you can download after the fact in whatever resolution. I don't think that's how it works. So I think you'd have to send that to the API on the front end. And I really don't know if I want to. 4K would be an upgrade. Okay, you're gonna be upgrading. All right, 15 cents per pop. You're fucking upgrading. But this is kind of directionally accurate. All right, I wanted to do the little finger things, the pointers, and I don't like this really. I think this should be stacked. And I haven't tested it yet, but interesting. I don't know why these ones are like that, but the other ones aren't. Okay. Okay, one thing I need you to do is on a lot of the things that you can select, a lot of the items that are interactable, like the things that you're able to select, for some reason they don't have a pointer cursor. Not exactly sure why. Maybe it's because they're just selectable and they're not links or whatever. But like, when you're, I feel like it's kind of weird. I think they should be pointers, right? On like the aspect ratios and the photo types and the links on all of those on the platforms and everything like that. So let's just do that. Let's clean all that up. Also on the create from scratch thing with the aspect ratio and the photo type or whatever, the realism or whatever, can we stack those? Can we make it like, they're just next to each other right now. Can we make it, I don't know, like flex down if it's a container or whatever? Flex vertical. Okay, I'm gonna drop that in there in a second. And we need to explore this. Can you write up a prompt for me, kind of explaining what I want in simple terms that I can push into our other chat to get this generated? That was a lot of shit. Fuck. Okay. Whoa. 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 That was a lot. That was a lot. article. We done here yet? What's going on? I want to do this HTML thing. Is there a carousel anywhere? It's I don't know if I believe that's the right G logo, but I don't love that, but carousel text. That's weird. Okay. What did I ask this to do? All right, this is a simple one here. Should be a simple one. Hey, so here's my idea. Here's what we need to do. We need to think about the platforms that allow for like multiple images. Really, I mean, there's a lot of them. I don't know how to handle it. It would almost be like, a carousel post or whatever on Instagram or LinkedIn. Fuck. Are those ones on LinkedIn, are those images or is that a PDF? I don't know. Look into that for me. Here's my idea. We're going to have a big problem when we go to try to create multiple images with Nano Banana. So we need another way of generating like multiple images, so to speak, but they're not going to be multiple images inherently. We're going to use I already talked about this in a different chat window. But like Satori rendering, and I'll have it make a markdown file of the information, and then you can just kind of reference it a little bit. You don't need to go exactly how it is, but like just so you understand like what I talked about. But ultimately, we need to create another rendering way, like another way we're going to use the API, and we'll use Claude for this. We need to create like HTML carousels, right? Based off of prompts or what have you. And then the ability to export those, not as HTML, but just as like PNGs or PDFs or something, or like a PDF maybe, or like multiple PNGs, so they can post them. Can you just create a markdown file from that last prompt? Can you turn that into a markdown file and put it in just the root of this directory, call it like HTML generation or something? Here's the file. I'm actually not gonna. The file is called HTML generation.md. I don't know what just happened there. I don't know if it was proper. Cool. I love AI. Look at this. Easy. So I do think the next thing we have to deal with is, oh, beautiful. It fixed that. I love that shit. The next thing we'd have to deal with is like, I could see my clients or whatever, like they would want to come in here and they want to say, okay, well, I want to create from scratch, but like, this is kind of annoying though. This is kind of weird. I don't know why my mouse does that sometimes. This isn't great. It's not a fantastic situation. Let's talk to the other one. This is actually really good. I would highly recommend this, building and then doing this over here. Let me just read this real quick. LinkedIn carousel, both PDF multi-image work, but PDF is the gold standard. PDF carousels, native image resolutions, recommended dimensions. Okay, what this means for us, tutorial approach is markdown file exactly right. Here's how to see it. Yeah. 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 Yep. Give it a shot. Okay. What I want to do over here is ask about ask about something else. I still have an idea. I still think there should be a flow where you can click you can do like multiple, but that's like if we had the full flow. I want to ask something different over here. Hey, listen. So there's like another part of this that I feel like would be a cool requirement and something cool to do, and that is on the front end of this process, right? Because here's the idea, right? Like this is kind of utilitarian right now. I mean, they could come in and they could generate some stuff. They could put in information about their business. We definitely need two things. We need one, and you don't have to do this. I just want to work through this with you, and then we could go to the other situation. Let's think about this together. First situation is there needs to be more context. Like there needs to be more of like actually like an extensive, not necessarily onboarding, but like more of a way to get context in about the business. That's like extremely imperative. Or a way to pull that context in. I mean, I have a lot of thoughts on that, but we don't need to overcomplicate that right now. I'm thinking in my mind, like they could type shit in. I don't think anybody wants to type shit in. I think the better way to do it would be to like have them upload documents like PDFs or stuff like that so they could just dump a ton of their data in. And then I don't know if we store that data inherently or we just use that data and transcribe it essentially and just store it as text somehow. I'm not sure. So that's like number one thing, but we need a way to get more context for them. So they're more context about their business. So we append that to the prompts and then they get better shit. You know what I mean? Like it's more on brand. So that's number one. Second thing is, even if they did have a ton of that, like that's doable, right? So they get on and they bring that as stuff in. The bigger problem is that when they go to actually create their stuff, when they go to actually create their what's it called? When they go to actually create posts, like they might have some ideas, but like we need to help them get ideas. So like this is kind of a separate section of the app, sort of in a way, but it would be like topic ideas or inspiration or something like that. Maybe it's not in the dashboard one. Maybe it's in like, a separate area, or maybe the dashboard obviously ends up changing. Maybe it's in another tab, but like we need to brainstorm this idea of like inspiration. And there is a good inspiration thing. It's like, it's very simple actually. It's like if we could somehow take their industry and grab like a feed of information and utilize that, it doesn't even need to be like a feed necessarily. It could just be like, here's your industry, like whatever, tell us about your industry, tell us about your business. And then we could do some like kind of like competitor, not even competitor analysis, but like just industry analysis, and then bring in some topics that are, maybe, current stuff or something like that to spark their ideas. There needs to be something like that because, just giving them an empty text box, like it definitely does. It's helpful. But it's not terrific. Like you can't, that's not going to work. So again, like my idea there is, and my client actually brought that to my thought is, kind of want to fix this UI at this point. Could make it look a little nicer in a lot of different ways, like a user, but then the brand user and like brand that you're currently set to. I don't like this dashboard and then going into each brand. I don't think most people would have multiple brands. I think that would need to be a little different. This should probably be kind of your dashboard sort of in a way. And then, but like over here, there would be inspiration or something. I think Bento is probably the best way. It like has the brand over here. I think it has my face up here. Yeah. Like you configure the brand here. You configure your user up here. Yeah, that's probably the way to go on that. Let's see what we got here. Both great features. Honestly, there's a difference between the utility tool and makes them actually stick with. Okay, so business context, knowledge base, you're right. Nobody wants to fill out 20 form fields. What the user does, uploads PDFs, apps. How to store it. You don't want to store the raw PDFs long term, reparse them. Yeah, the move is to upload the document, export everything. Claude distills it. Yeah, okay. Content inspiration, topic ideas. Simple versions start here. When a user lands on their brand page or dedicated ideas tab, they hit generate topic ideas. Claude gives them 10 to 15 ideas. Better version, layer in real-time context is where it gets interesting. Web search at generation time. Competitor awareness. It'd be cool if like, I think the whole concept of this is exactly kind of what I'm doing, just like in implemented in different ways, right? So like what I'm doing here is like a lot of times, sometimes I'll ask it to like, hey, this is kind of what I'm thinking. And I'm not even gonna give you all the details. Show me like something and then I'll tweak it. It's kind of the same thing here. It's like, show me some ideas and then let me kind of massage them a little bit, maybe. Would be potentially something good here. I do think a big problem with all this stuff is, I mean, I don't have this problem because I'm fine with like prompting it, but I do think other people, especially like as I can see in the web designer community, they want a fucking UI. They want a UI where they can edit stuff themselves. They want the AI to get them 85% of the way there, and they want it to put it beautifully in a UI exactly how as they would, and then they want to be able to click around and finish it. And I get that. It's obviously harder, and it's you know, it's just now becoming slightly a thing. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see what we got here. Create content. What do you got going on there? Some tree is getting hydrated in the forest. Instagram carousel. Generate me a carousel explaining, you know, the 5 steps to happiness in life. We're getting pretty complex pretty fast here with this shit. Oh, Jesus. Weird. No way. Oh, sick. I mean, that looks like shit, but I didn't realize you were going to be able to do that. Okay, that looks terrible, but concept is sick. Oh, shit. It looks like it only... It's like it only did 1 slide. Oh, wait, multiple files. Haha. Oh, nice. Maybe we should have it zip them. I don't know. I don't know why it automatically did 8. All right, let's try to pick this. Let's try to... This one's gonna be tough though, because like that's ass. You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like we might need Opus for this or something. This is where it's gonna be like, you kind of need to set a template up for this. This is just really bad. Okay. Kind of cool. Definitely sick that I could just like edit the text and shit like that. The problem is that now we're getting into a weird territory here, right? Because we're able to edit things, which is great, but the ones that I just got out of the Instagram carousel looks like absolute like shit because it's literally just like a plain background. I feel like we almost need to give them, I don't know, man. I'm really stuck here because I don't have a lot of faith in like the users to generate something good looking. And I've generated like good looking stuff. And I also think that I think Sonnet is probably failing us here a little bit because I think Opus is the king at like design in the HTML and CSS land when it's prompted appropriately, like with the front end design skill. So I think that we're kind of backed into a corner maybe on these ones, especially. Like I think we definitely need to use it here. But the other big problem is like, you know, it's almost like they almost need to create a template potentially, and then they could like a brand template and then utilize that multiple times. So it's almost like there needs to be a different, I don't want to make it more complicated, but it's almost like there needs to make something there, and then they can create from there on future stuff. You know what I mean? That is getting complicated because I don't want to like recreate like Canva or something. I don't know. Let's talk about this. It's tough. Still have to do this. Yeah. But yeah. No, I meant, yeah, write it up. Bye. Come on, brew faster. What are my usages like? Oh no, what did that do? Fuck. No. I don't know what extra usage is. I mean, it's pretty amazing what you can do here. I mean, those did download. They downloaded independently. It looks good. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, this doesn't look good. It looks, I mean, it's amazing that it just, you know, we're able to do that so easily. Generate slides with solid color backgrounds look cheap, but give users a blank canvas to, okay. Template idea is the right direction. Here's how I think about it. Instead of generating the visual design from scratch every time, we create a pre-designed slide template, maybe 5 or 6 slides well designed. The user picks a template when creating a carousel. The template handles the visual design. Claude only generates the text. User picks the carousel content type. User picks a template from Visual Grid. Enters the topic. Templates are designed once well by us or by Opus with the front end skill. Yeah, not us. I mean, this is just fucking. Maybe I'm a product guy, because I just like could fucking make this better endlessly. Yeah, I mean, we could try this templated approach. I think the answer though, right, is 5 to 6 templates that look, have different feels and look professional. However, they have to do a couple things. They have to dynamically bring in potentially the logo of the company, right? Depending on if it's light or dark. From the brand details. They have to bring in, potentially the company name dynamically, and they have to bring in the company colors dynamically. So like in essence, you're like they're seeing a design, and all 6 of the designs on any user's screen would be the same kind of like layout and feel, but they would, they would be dynamically altered based on what's inside the what's it called? The brand guidelines, brand details. This is tough, man. This part right here is like it's not tough. It's just it's like now we're really getting into the weeds, and it's like I like getting in the weeds, but it's like how deep do you go? And this is actually a larger problem. I mean, again, this is something that I'm experimenting with here, but it's like how do you use AI to build a good product now? Cuz like at a certain point, how do you I kind of feel like I'm hiding. Like if I was going to actually do this, like I'm trying to think of like the real differentiator between this and just utilizing like Claude Code or whatever else. You know what I mean? It's like this is scary for people, and it's in this weird environment and you're not used to it. But like realistically, the native stuff is not bad. I'm really trying to think about it. I'm trying to think. Let me ask another question over here. Another question for you. Looking at our current architecture, because I didn't think about this earlier, and it's not that big of a deal, but looking at our current architecture, we're essentially building a web app, right? Is there a better way to describe what we're building? And it's like I don't know if it's a React app technically, because it's Next.js or what the deal is, but like this is tell me what the best way to describe it is. But if like, let's say I built this for a client or whatever, and then they said, okay, hey, we want to make this an iOS app and an Android app too. Obviously there's shit that you have to do in those realms, but would you literally have to recreate this entire thing? Would you have to recode this entire thing in a different language to make it the app? And then that's one question. But then the second question is like, how do you create a situation where you're able to have both of the data like synonymous, so to speak, with each other? Is that where like Supabase could still be the database for no matter what like language you're using or whatever platform you're on, or whatever device you're on or whatever? It's all coming from Supabase, and that's where the data lives, but you'd have to recode everything to be on a different platform. I think I'm directionally accurate with those assumptions. It's a Next.js web app. That's the most accurate description. You could say React app would not be wrong, but it's Next.js. Okay.
It's just a web app or a SaaS platform. Okay. Would you have to rebuild everything? You'd have to rebuild the front end, but not the back end logic or the database. Think of it in layers. So database is Supabase. No, same database, same data. Supabase auth. No, Supabase has native iOS and Android SDKs. API routes your Next.js. So no, mobile apps just call these same endpoints. Business logic, cloud prompts, image generation. No. Okay, how that works. Front end UI, React components, pages, navigation. Yes, this is where you'd have to rebuild. Yeah, okay. So an iPhone can't render React components natively. It needs Swift or Swift UI or Kotlin. So you'd be rebuilding all the screens, the dashboard, the branding page, etc. But all the screens would talk to the exact same Supabase database. You wouldn't recode the AI generation, the auth, data storage. Interesting. That's kind of like a pain in the ass. I wonder how people have solved this. I wonder if like there's somebody that's like, I wonder if there's agents, if people have agents in multiple different things now where like they're like you say, hey, I want to add this feature, right? Like I want to add, this, whatever the fuck, this feature XYZ. It's like, all right, well, bro, you have a fucking web app, you have a Android app, you have an iPhone app. Like, how do you, I wonder if like you can like spin up an agent that does just kind of goes through the same motions on all three. Answer might be yes. I'm sure it is, but I haven't done it, so I don't know for sure. I don't know what we're going on. I don't know what we're going with here, but this is going to be weird. I'm sure this is not going to be. I'm sure this is going to be weird. Oh, it just fucked some shit up here. Okay, well, it's that one. All right, let's see what happens. Carousel. Oh, that's just not good. That's not good. Preview is terrible. That would probably be fixable. I don't know, man. Give me a 5-slide carousel about why Pittsburgh Pirates are terrible. I haven't been reading any of this content. It's funny. This is too small, first of all. I'm not even really a big baseball fan. Just funny. I did 5 slides, though, because it didn't do that last time. Whoa. Interesting. All right, we're getting a little... I mean, I want to give people, like, the option, but it's like... Fuck. This is tough, man. It's not tough. It's just, it's like weird, It's like, how do you solve this problem? Because this just isn't good. You know what I mean? It's not good enough. It's cool. Wow. I don't even think that's right. Huh. Fuck. I don't know. That kind of sucks. I'm kind of upset about that because that could be great, but it's not where it needs to be. Just finished reading this. The shortcut cross-platform frameworks. Clients that you would just necessarily build twice. React Native, Flutter, Expo. I'm not dealing with that right now, but all right, we're gonna have to come back to this. Can you read the brand content and inspiration one? I chatted in another instance about that. That is a really important part, regardless of this carousel stuff. If we can get it nailed down or not, the brand, like the context and inspiration part, like is like that's pretty massive. So can we talk about that before you do anything there? Kind of want to have it do something else first. But I'm slightly slipping here. This is not what I'd recommend. I was really pretty happy with everything up until that image generation stuff. Well, even the image generation stuff is okay, but like now with that's kind of like a problem. You know what I mean? Like that's like a whole feature set that's not fully good. I haven't committed shit so far, so that's a pretty big problem because I don't have any. Probably should have committed some stuff to have some spots to do that. Let's see. Brand knowledge base is the bigger the deal of the two. Right now, the brand context layer is thin. Okay, my thoughts and discussion point storage. I go with single brand context. Well, okay. BADF parsing, file limits, probably cap 10 megabytes. Review UI. Okay, content inspirations. Never start a blank page feature. Web search is the hard part. All right, before you do any of that, let's switch up the UI just a little bit because I can't stand it right now. Okay, so first thing, top right, in I guess maybe we should have like some sort of header bar, minimal header bar. Top right is where you need to put like the current user that's logged in. So typical thing, avatar, name, maybe a little drop down that says settings and log out or something like that, account information, log out. Just follow the common practices there. I like it up there. I was going to say maybe at the bottom where you have log out already, but I don't think that makes sense. I don't think that needs to go there. Maybe, I'm not exactly sure. Your call on that's for the profile, the user, right? But we have this brands concept, and I don't know how many people would be using multiple brands, but what I want for brands is on the left-hand side where it says like Content Forge, like underneath that, or somewhere there, like underneath that would be, think of it like a brand switcher. So this whole thing where the brands is on the dashboard is just like clunky and stupid. So put the brand switcher there where like you can click it and you could switch to other brands, or you can like add a brand. You can click to the settings of that brand. You can add a new brand, or you could switch to multiple brands or to a different brand, all from like that, left top somewhere up there. And then I don't really know if we have a dashboard right now. Like we should probably have a dashboard. We don't really have enough information to have a dashboard. So then I would say one of the tabs on the left should be like content effectively. And then the content in that, it would just, you just wouldn't have you wouldn't have the brand flow. You know what I mean? Like like whenever you're on the content page, whatever brand you're currently selected as would be the content that's on there, so that you can create new content, see the history for that brand, etc. And then, maybe another tab on the left-hand side would be inspiration with the stuff that we're trying to do here on this other, um, stuff. You know what I mean? So, yeah, go for it. I don't know if it's going to do all the stuff or it's going to do that or what's going to happen. Yeah. I have to think about that. All right, had to stand up at my desk here. A little bit of hip pain from sitting and vibing so much. All right, she's working here, doing some shit. Let's see here. Big UX restructure. Let me think about this clearly before coding. Sidebar top, brand switcher, current brand name drop down, sidebar nav. Yeah, top right. Yeah, no more dashboard, brand grid. Brands are managed from sidebar switcher. Content page, everything is scoped. Okay. All right, I don't think it's going to do this part yet. Well, I think it might do some of it at least. Okay. Oh yeah, looks like maybe it's going to do that. Our shit is broken right now. I kind of need to think about, I'm going to go on my phone real quick. And I'm going to see if I can, see looping in places from. Yeah, I mean, business owners have all these great ideas, and then they don't want to pay for the actual stuff that needs done. So, I don't know. There's definitely some options here that we could loop in randomly. Let me ask this question. Hey, quick question. So I looped in Supabase. I integrated Supabase here, and it sends like confirmation emails, when stuff gets, people sign up, and this is my first time using it. How do I edit that? Can I edit that programmatically from here, or do I have to edit that in Supabase? Like, how do I edit the emails? Or are they not editable? Please tell me they're editable. Dude, please no. Please God, no. Beyond door number 1. Errors. Oh wait, do I have to? Did I not save my fucking password? No account? Great one. I thought I saved my shit. Oh wait, no. The dashboard doesn't exist anymore. So maybe, or no, it should still exist. Have to clear my shit. All right. I would have looked at this. I would have tried to figure out a way, but I'm just going to tell the thing it's broken. I'm getting this. I'm not exactly sure. Do I need to re-sign in or something? Cookie gets set when the user actually switches brands because. Oh. Oh. Ew. Not exactly what I had in mind, but because that kind of looks like it's A little weird. Test brand. Not exactly what I had in mind, because like I kind of don't like that this is just, you're not going to know that this is, you know, the brand. It's like the brand settings of your thing. If we were going to do that, I'd rather see that down here. You know what I mean? Looks relatively cool though. Settings. Yeah, I don't like that. I need to fix that. Okay, hey, liking this. Here's the problem though. On that left-hand drop-down, I don't like where brand settings is from UX perspective. Why don't we just do this? Why don't we put that at the bottom of our tabs on the left-hand side? Because the way it looks now, it doesn't really make sense, because like you could have one selected, you click it, and then you might think you're going to another one. It's just weird. So let's just make it so you have to select the brand, and then you could obviously still add the new brand up there or whatever. But just take the brand settings out of that drop down and put it in the last slot in the tabs. And then obviously whatever brand you're selected on, that's what you're seeing. I think that'll make more sense. So bring this down to here. I could do settings or info. I don't like settings either, but I don't give a fuck about that right now. But like put that down here, and then you know, you just switch. Makes more sense that way. All right, let's go ahead and build out that knowledge base and inspiration stuff. Building. Just out of curiosity, how do you do that shit? Maybe it's here. Email. Yuck. Yucky, yucky, yucky. That's not exactly where I wanted you to put that, but that works. I mean, I hate that it's gone now. It's a UX, it's a UI. It's a little bit of a UIism for me. Yeah, I hate it. I hate that. I hate that a lot. Oh yeah, I hate that a lot. Yeah. We gotta fix that. Fuck. That sucks. Oh Jesus. Okay. More SQL. Buddy, can you connect to the goddamn MCP and just do it yourself? I'm tired of doing all the work for you. That's a joke. Settle down. Tired of doing all the work for you. I'm learning so much. Should we take a side quest real quick while this is doing this? Watch this, just if you're fun. If you're here, if you've been watching for 4 hours, you might really actually enjoy what I'm about to do. So I'm going to do it for you. So I'm going to go to a new window here. I'm going to go to new. I'm going to go to open folder. I'm going to go to desktop. I'm going to go to personal website workspace. Still trying to get the organization dialed, but that's what we got there. zoom in for you. Okay, there, buds. I'm pretty sure this is good, but can you confirm that the directory here is in line and in sync with our GitHub repo, or do we have to do a git pull? Pretty sure it's good. Get rid of this. Please don't fucking make that weird noise. Oh, God damn it. Bypass permissions mode. I have it set to default. There's like a bug or something. It doesn't stay when there's like an old chat that was already set that way. Cool. All right, I'd love you to create a new tool. I just learned and started using Supabase, and it's pretty great so far. So go out and get Supabase. All the information, light and dark logos or icons specifically. You can tag it and put in the right spots for the tools in the software. You can do the little excerpt or whatever for like what it is. On my end, the background of like how I'm using it is basically my experience with it is heard a lot of people talk about it, obviously with AI coding now. Everybody, it's like kind of the easiest one to kind of go after for databases and auth, all that sort of stuff. Like it seems pretty great for like storage, all these type of things. Didn't know a heck of a lot about it. Just started using it just now in kind of my first couple projects of kind of like SaaS style or like web app based things, and still learning, but it seems relatively straightforward, very well like documented because the AI knows everything about it and I haven't had any problems. Would love to explore the MCP part of it a little bit because the only slight drawback so far is like having to actually, it's a minor drawback, but just having to create the schema kind of manually yourself. But other than that, it's been a great experience, and I think it's a pretty cool tool. Also, I guess, just aside from that, outside of the one other piece of information for you, Claude, is I guess it's freemium. I don't know. I mean, is it paid or is it freemium? I don't know. You make that decision. Go do your thing, Claude. All right, so now we are literally working on 2 projects at the same time. Science. You know what I mean? There's a lot of shit going on here. It's doing its thing over here. Ooh, whoa, we got a lot of shit going on here. I gotta fix that brand thing real quick because it's pissing me off. It's gonna go do this. It's not going to. It might push it right away. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it gets a little rogue on me. All right. Yeah, I already did the. I already ran that stuff. If that's the same stuff you gave me earlier in the prompt, so I should be good on that. Let me. I need to tell you about the brand settings thing that you did before. I don't like the current implementation. It's down at the bottom. Like that's like I don't hate that, but it goes away when you go to the brand settings thing. And then if you're on Szymanski Media, you click brand settings, then you're on the brand settings for Szymanski Media, right? And then you click to change your brand and it doesn't switch to the other one. So what needs to happen when you switch brands is I think anytime you switch brands, I think it's a simple way to fix this is anytime you switch a brand, you should just go to the dashboard for that brand. I think that's an easy way to fix it. Probably makes sense. Just anytime you click this button, which I don't think that's how it happens now. I think it's like you do like this and you go test brand. Yeah, I think you just kick you back to the dashboard. You know what I mean? It's probably fine. Holy fuck. Okay. Paste content, add URL. All right. Yeah, this is gonna get a little interesting. I don't know what's gonna happen here. I'm just calling APIs left and right. Holy shit. I think I'm hating this navigation now. Let me see if I can. I should probably test it with mine. Sweet. Should we deviate for a moment? I don't know if it pushed it. It might have. Might not have. Yeah. Back to Content Forge, which is a name that is used by 18 different other apps. Needs to be a better visual of that. This is the one that we're using. See, watch this. Hang on a second. That's kind of cool if this works. Ew. Ew. I mean, here's the thing. It's like my brand is fucking set up perfectly for this. Like, I've talked so much in my life. I put so much shit on the internet. Like, there's no, it's kind of weird. Supabase. Easy money. Does Supabase have an affiliate program? It's been real smooth so far. Documentation. Okay. Nice. Like drawbacks. I've never once said cursor. Nice. Very nice. It's that simple, folks. Just wanted to show you that. Cool. Done with that one. Where do we go next? These kind of suck. But I think it's because think it's mainly because the brand settings. The extracted brand, personal brand website for Mark Szymanski, likely. What do you mean likely? I don't know where it got all this shit at. Very, very kind of bland. Okay. All right, so the generate ideas thing, it does work, and it works kind of nice. But I used the knowledge base feature, and I put in my website, marksmansky.co, and it didn't really grab anything like overly specific. How are we grabbing the information right now when you put in like a URL? Because like here's the thing. I don't know if every brand would be like this, but my brand is like fantastic for this concept because I have a fuck ton of information out there about me and things that I've said and all that. And I think that there could be a ton of things that we could extract from people's brands. Like if we could do some of that research for them, that would be great. And then have them vet it. That would be even obviously better, right? Like that's like the shittiest is them entering physical text into fields. Next best is they dump a bunch of like context, whether it's documents or whatever in. Even better than that is we like do the search for them. You know what I mean? And then they can verify it. So they do less work to bring in that context about their brand. But I don't think it did a very good job for me because my website too is like actually fully open to like robots, and I don't think a lot of websites are, so that might be a little tough. Moving and grooving. All right, had to pause for a moment. We are back. Let's go to here. Okay, so it said you're right. When you paste URL right now, we're literally just sending Claude the text website. What the fuck? Well, Claude can browse the internet, but I mean, maybe the interface can browse the internet. Okay. Let's see what happens this time. All right, I'm having so much fun. I don't know why the save button's still here. That's kind of annoying. Okay, we're gonna vibe in a new thing. Hey, good idea. I will do that, but here's the thing. Give me a new feature first. We need a way to delete. Ah, fuck it. Let me just try this first. Oops. Stop it. I don't know if it's going to overwrite this stuff or not. It probably would, but I'd still like a way to delete it. Just like little UX things. It's just like all over the place. What's going to happen? Okay. What's going to... Oh, whoa. 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 Yeah, boy. All right. This save button needs to get fixed. But... Jeez, oh man, now we're talking. What's the inspiration look like when we do this? Clear these. Generate. I want YouTube too. I want YouTube inspiration. I don't care if nobody else uses this. I will. This is sick. I'm sure it already exists, but that's not the point. This is fucking dope. I should be a product guy. Detailed breakdown of how switching from traditional project management tools to AI-assisted workflow automation reduced client onboarding time from 3 weeks to 3 days, including specific tools and processes. You know, it's like I don't hate the concept. It's not a bad idea, but it's too fucking specific, and it's like it's a weird one. You know what I mean? A thread documenting the exact moment you realize traditional employment wasn't sustainable in the first 90 days. It's not terrible. Okay, that worked. Trying to think of something here. That worked, but here's the thing. I feel like the information that's on there for most of the people that would want to use this, it would be from them, right? It's like you put in all of your brand information, and then I think what's happening when we click generate, you're gonna have to tell me what happens when we hit generate ideas. Like it's kind of pulling from the concepts, right? Of like what we have in the knowledge base. Is it also pulling from any sort of like other, again, I don't know if we can call like competitors or sources or what have you. I mean, I think the problem is that I'm thinking about this even bigger than just content. I'm thinking about this like literally creating like a little operating system for your business, like a whole marketing OS where you dump all of your information in there, you dump all of your competitors, you dump all of your inspiration sources, and then you don't have to do any manual research, so to speak. It does all the curation for you. And then it can even structure obviously some of the post stuff for you. And then you can do the quality control. And then maybe at some point we even do the posting, which is probably the most annoying ass part of this. So I'm not going to even talk about that now. But do you understand the concept there? I don't know what we would need to do, but can we think about that? This could be actually fucking valuable. Would you pay a couple bucks for this per month? I might. I'd have to figure out the economics. Let's figure out. Hey, real quick. Just looking at the code base and stuff, I've never priced a SaaS before in my life. I imagine that obviously we would need like API usage to be factored in. We would need potentially Supabase at some point. We would need some other like overhead stuff for sure. How would you even begin to price something like this? Is there any way you could make some estimates? I think that probably the way to go, obviously, is to like either have one plan that's really expensive that like basically nobody could go over, so to speak, on credits and utilization, or have multiple plans that have like, you know, different tiers of stuff. Obviously, I'm familiar with how SaaS pricing works, but I haven't done it. So any way you can do an analysis of what we have going on here and see like just if I was gonna try to sell this, how we could price some of that? It's a little bit of a stretch. I wonder if it's actually, there's no way it's gonna actually know my API costs. What have we used so far? $0.16 over here. Over there, I don't know. Just out of curiosity, what is the Supabase pricing? What do we got over here? Unlimited API requests. 50,000 monthly active users. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't even know what we're talking about here. This seems fine. You know, it's $25. It's one user. That's one user. Where are we at? This is so cool. Okay, you do your thing here. I'm gonna look over here. Understand exactly what you're saying. Let me think of this building. What you're building is not a content generator. It's a marketing intelligence layer. Ew. The content generation is just the output. The real value is upstream. The system knows your business, knows your market, watches your competitors, tracks what you're working in your space, and then surfaces actual content opportunities. The generation part is almost trivial once you have all that on there. This is just a huge, it's not a huge lift still, I don't think. It's just like a huge thing that like I'm thinking about, and I'd like to execute like well if I was going to do it. And the problem is there's a lot of like, I don't know. I mean, if I was going to do this for myself, like I've already thought about this, like the AI operating system, Leah Motley talks about it and all this other stuff. And it's like, they're just fucking vibe coding in fucking villas in South Africa. But like the concept makes sense. It's like, you got to have one place that has all your shit in it. You have that opportunity now. People have had their shit scattered, and I do too, in Google Drive and Notion and all this other shit. Make one place, put all your fucking shit in there. The trouble is that when you do it in like this environment, like let's say I just had a ton of markdown files or a ton of information over there, it's hard to human read, you know? That's why we use Notion. That's why we use Google Drive. Google Drive fucking sucks too. It's a black hole for me. But like if I like Notion, the reason I like Notion is because you can do a lot of stuff like relationships and all this cool shit. But it's not like it is AI readable, but it's not in the same way because it's more abstraction, you know? There's no need for it anymore. There's no need for the abstraction. Like we just should outlaw abstraction layers. And I know you're gonna say that like AI is a huge abstraction layer, but I don't see it in the same way. It's like it's doing shit that I don't know what it's doing, but the actual content itself is just flat. And then you use the tool to interact with it. That's not like that is an abstraction layer, but it's a different kind. It's not like something that you are physically like subservient to in a way. Like you're reliant on it, but you don't have to like manually dick around with it. You have to just like speak in your computer and it'll do the shit for you. It's just a different, it's still an abstraction layer. I just think it's the best one if you want to say that. And I still don't think it's like one specific abstraction layer above, like just above all the other shit. It's instead of all the other stuff that we've tried to layer on top of like the code before or the information before. Content is just output. Okay, the generation part is almost trivial. Right now you have one input source. Full version of this has your brand. We have this. Your landscape. We don't have this yet. Trend intelligence. We don't have this yet. Layer 2, we need brand sources. We need trends. Probably $50 a month for reasonable usage. What the fuck? We can add competitor URLs to inspiration sources. When we hit generate ideas on the inspiration page, we fetch those sources. That's layer 2 and 3 without any background jobs or scraping. Keep those on demand, gives us much bigger, richer ideas. Want me to build that sources system and wire it into the inspiration engine. I think I'm going to tell it, yeah. I want to do the trends thing. I'm not mad. I mean, obviously, if you think about economics, that's not that big of a deal. But I don't want to jump into it because I'm kind of confused on why we need a search API. I guess because, I mean, I know why we need it. I guess it's because these models don't actually search anything. It's the interface, which is an important point that actually brings that to the table. Yeah, let's start it with the source system and situation, how everything you're saying there. All right, what do we got over here? Let's just look at the economics real quick. As it tells me, there's a lot of shit. Okay. Cost per action's on 4. Cost per brand is still Gemini Flash. Per image, free tier. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I think it's pretty fucking low, dude. 29 a month, 3 brands, 50 content generations per month, 25 image generations, 5 idea generation sessions per month. It's pretty low. Brand content document upload. Brand context, rather. It's pretty cool. $79 a month, unlimited brands, 200 content generations. Oh yeah, what the fuck now? Let's see, that would be this. Don't gate on features if you can avoid it. Yeah. Track generation counts per user. Each API route. Users plan. Okay, I'm probably not going to do that right now, but fucking Matt Medeiros. Matt Medeiros giving me shit as usual. Saying I posted an image of, let's see if I can bring it up here real quick. Why not? You know, we'll do everything on this thing. This is basically a complete raw session that nobody else shows you, by the way, just so y'all know. I haven't seen anybody do this shit. I posted my taking it up a notch, welcome to Supabase, and he posted it back in 2024. Maybe we need a, what should we do here? Slow clap. Whoop-de-doo. 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 It's funny. All right. Fuck. I don't have a Serper AI key. Or API key. I do not. I do not. I do. Oh, shit. We got to break this up. This is getting way too long now. I hate all this, though. I mean, I don't hate the idea of being able to put it in manually like this, but I don't like, maybe it would, if I was using this, I would want to just be able to speak into it. That's kind of, I gotta go speech first in everything that I create. It's the future. It's the future. Let me see just what happens here. I don't know what's going to happen if I do this. It might be broken. Are you broken, sir? It might be broken. It might be trying to hit this. Hey, we get free queries. What are we talking about here? What the fuck? Free queries, dude. Oh shit, it did some stuff though. Okay, but it's just dude, this might actually be like an incredible. I mean, it's not incredibly engaging content, but like, I mean, I don't know what else you want from me. You want the simplified bullshit that everybody does, or do you want to see how this actually the sausage is actually made? I don't know what you want me to tell you. Yeah, some of this is recurring stuff. Like, kind of, it's not great yet. Maybe I should have read this. Okay. Knowledge base, sources and competitors. Okay, brand identity, same thing. Okay. When you generate ideas, it does three things in parallel. Fetches your sources, scrapes the content, sends it to Claude, runs a web search, searches current industry trends, generates ideas. Web search is optional. It works with the SERPer key, but ideas will be better with one. Don't forget the SQL migration. Wait, what? Where the hell's that at? Oh, shit. Not ideal. I don't know if that fucked it up. Don't know if we should have done that. I'm gonna fucking ask this thing. Hey, okay, we need to work on that in a second, because I ran it without the SQL migration first. I don't know if that was a problem. Hopefully not. It seemed like it kind of worked. I need to go get a SERPer thing. It says 200. It says 2,500 queries for free or something. That's at serper.dev, right? I think. And then, so I need to do that. And then the other thing, can we figure out there? Apparently, if we get the Supabase MCP, we get you linked up with that. I won't have to do these migrations manually anymore. It doesn't exist yet. Some migrations must fail. No damage done. Serper.dev free tier. Okay. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna say Mark. Also would love need something that like automatically fills in your forms. I know there's autofill, but need something like newer. I need like almost like an extension that just every single time it just automatically fills in my shit. That would be sick. Don't look at my goddamn password. Don't look at my goddamn password. I'll verify my account for you, bud. What the fuck is all this? This is weird. I'll tell you that much. It's weird over here, boys. We're gonna use a different one. Probably should not call this Content Forge, but it is what it is. Because you know what? Honestly, like I think about it. I'm like, do I really want to like market a product? Not entirely, but I mean, I can market it to my YouTube audience. What the fuck are we doing here? Where are you? What? Can you set it up for me? The fuck? It didn't even set it up for me. Bitch. What is this? Yeah, write it. Do whatever you need to do, man. I have the API key for, what's it called? SERPer. But can you structure the environment variable thing? Can you put like a little placeholder in wherever and I'll drop it in? Restart Claude Code, close and reopen. So pick some new MCP config when the first. Shit. That sucks. It'll open a browser. I don't know why I would have to do that. Serper. What the fuck? Hang on a second there, boys. I'm trying to figure out, do I actually have to restart Claude Code to do that? I put in the API key. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the MCP server. Do I literally have to do that, or is there any way to like force that some other way? What if? Damn you, Scuba Steve. Damn you. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. But just a question: I don't understand the MCP server thing entirely. Is that like globally via my Claude Code setup, or is that just this project? Just like hypothetically, right? Like, what if I started Claude Code in another instance of Visual Studio or something, and then it prompted me or something like that? Is it specifically in this project somehow? I don't understand why restarting Claude Code would trigger this. I don't understand that at all. Four and a half hours in, still going strong. I think we could do something here, right? Should probably put like a better brand in here that like has, I don't know. I have a cool idea to change all the colors of everything to match your brand color when you switch brands. I mean, those are definitely getting close. And I mean, like, I don't know. Again, this whole idea was born from a company that is in the fucking like home services business. You know what I mean? Like, it's like anything that you could possibly put in here is like probably like anything that would possibly come up from a home service business is probably pretty much at least decent or better than any other home services. Like, it's not like these people were content creators, you know? So it's kind of like just to help people in a way. Yeah. You can't hot swap them. So yes, open Claude Code in a completely different project would still have the Supabase available because it's global config. I mean, I don't know if I just understood what it said, but I'll try it real quick. I don't know when the fuck it would possibly tell me to do this. I don't. When is what? I don't get it, dude. I'm lost. I am lost. Okay, yeah, I'm good with all that. I just don't understand when I'm going to see this auth pop up because I just opened it in a different thing and I didn't see it. Is there any way to like can you just give me a fucking can I just like hit it with a command or something? Just figure it out, dude. I don't really want to get hung up on that. That's not necessary. We gotta figure out some cool stuff here. I don't know what the issue is. What's the issue? I don't know. It's gone. It's gone. Okay. All right, we're gonna make some changes. Once this thing finishes, geez. Okay, hey, here's the thing. I want you to do a couple things for me. I want you to bring brand settings up. No. Well, I want to make brand settings better. Get brand settings out of that little thing at the very bottom. Just get we're not putting it down there. We're going to put it in the actual sidebar nav, okay? But we need to split this up now. We need to have knowledge base. I don't know how we need to do this. Like I see three things. I see brand identity, I see knowledge base, and I see sources and competitors. Those are like kind of three separate things. You know, and we have this additional details we need to clean up as well. I think identity could be something, you know, a simple one, right? Obviously. And then I think we kind of got to split them up because this is too long of a page right now. There's too much kind of shit going on here. So we got to clean that up. Oh, you son of a bitch. Copy that. Cut it. Use it. This thing's killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. Hey, I want you to look at the code base. I want you to look at the project brief, and I want you to look at the plan. I want you to update those documents based on what you're seeing. And I also want you to tell me, like, how close are we to a minimum viable product, or what do you think we need to continue to clean up here? What do we need to do? We need to clean up the UX a little bit. But we also need to we got to make sure it's fucking useful. Which, honest to God, man, like really, like the fucking big part of this actually could be, it could be it could be the context part. Like if I could put together, because I'm a psycho, if I could put together a really solid way to put your context in, which could be like multiple different ways, but like a good like way of, you know, dumping in documents or dumping in, you know, text or even voice or what have you. If you dump that all in, and then it could synthesize all that and help you understand like your business more, like in those, like break it down and all that sort of stuff. That could be really helpful. And then you just tell it, all of your fucking competitors or whatever. I mean, literally, I don't know how this is so fucking simple that I can't even believe this isn't a thing yet. It probably is. Like, why is this not a thing? It's literally just all I would have to do is code in, like, everybody should buy Whisperflow, link in the description, if you're still watching, and use my affiliate link. But I should just code in like a microphone and just say, hey, just please just talk into this fucking thing. Like literally just talk into it. The problem is that I think it might get fucked up. Like, cause if I could just record it and then transcribe it and then synthesize it, that would be great. You don't want to, I wouldn't want to AI it right away. That actually might be a fucking genius idea. That is how I would do it. I mean, and I could build that right into here. I don't give a fuck about that. Let's not care about that. What is this? Oh, this thing's looking all the shit. I actually really think that's probably the greatest idea I've ever had in my life. Yeah. Just like force people to do the easiest thing possible because they don't understand how to do it. Also, I don't want to speak too soon because I'm probably about to speak too soon. This new context, I don't understand what's going on actually. This, I have not had to compact, or have we compacted and it just didn't tell me? Where is that? I mean, this is hours. This is hours of context in here. What is going on? Is it the million context window? Is it there's more in? I don't know what's happening. I've been in the same chat and I feel like people say, oh, there's context, or there's this, there's that, whatever. Bro, I mean, what are we? Is it? Am I missing something? Is it shitting the bed somehow? And I'm not I'm not seeing it. Oh, I fucking love AI. We obviously haven't deployed shit, but oh, come on. It's going a little slow though. But that's what this is like, dog. Can I delete this stuff? Scope creep. I don't know where key terminology is coming from, but this idea is insane. It's genius and it's insane at the same time. I mean, it's so simple. I mean, it's unbelievably simple, and I don't know why more people haven't done it. Just tell people to fucking literally speak into their phone, or in this case, I will literally make it so you can upload a audio file, talk directly into your computer and record it all, or anything. Like, I don't see how it could be that hard. It would kind of, I mean, to transcribe audio, probably gonna need to use like the Deepgram API or something. We're gonna have some other shit, but I don't know. I don't want to go super crazy with this, but I think this is the beginning of something really cool. Now, the problem is people are still going to have to do the goddamn work. You know what I mean? They're still going to have to talk into it. They're still going to have to do their shit. But, okay, how'd this go? Close to MVP. App is feature complete for MVP. Every core thing works. Sign up. There are no placeholder pages, broken features. Okay. Required usage and tracking limits. Right now, anyone can generate unlimited content. You're using okay. Stripe billing, yeah. YouTube and Pinterest. Those platforms show up in the selector but have no content types. Is that true? Is that true? They show up in the thing? Maybe it's in a different area. Maybe it's behind. They don't display though. Pretty dope. All right, how to use the bathroom. We're back. It's only been 4 hours and 40 minutes. This is going swimmingly. Oh, fuck yeah. That's exactly what I wanted. We need more ideas, though. Delete. Interesting. This is so dope. I love it. I love it. Okay, so all right, we're doing it. Here we go. Okay, I got a crazy idea for you. All right, here's the idea. Listen, here's the deal. So I think that when a new brand comes in, or even later, right? I mean, especially on the onboarding, there's kind of like a secondary thing that we could think about for later on. But listen, if we were going to use this as like the main place, like if we were going to try to sell it to people as like, this is the main place for your marketing intelligence layer, right? You would need to have a great onboarding system. And we kind of do. I mean, we don't have the actual onboarding yet, but let's just play this out, right? I'm not really asking for onboarding. I'm asking for the functionality, and then we could build in the onboarding part or whatever we have to, you know, from an actual perspective. I should get some blue light filtering glasses. Here's what I'm thinking. Okay, I think the easiest way, like we talked about, let's talk about how to get information into this thing, because that's like that's actually kind of like the whole entire point, and it's the reason that everybody gets fucked with AIs, because they don't give it enough context, right? So the AI needs to know everything about your business, essentially. The more it knows, kind of the better. Obviously, not maybe like certain ops stuff in a way, but like finance stuff or whatever. Like, but in a way, like it needs to know pretty much everything. So if you're a business owner, how are you going to get that information in? Well, you could fill in some fields. Nobody wants to fucking do that. None at all. Like, we could have that as an option. I'm literally thinking in my head, like, you know, I don't know how we necessarily do it, but I'm thinking in my head from a UX perspective, it's literally like multiple options. It's like, hey, listen, you have to put a bunch of fucking information in this thing for this thing to work, and you really only have to do it like one time mainly, and then you can edit it later. Here, how do you want to do that? Option one, we would not recommend, but you could do it, is you could fill out a bunch of fields, right? That's option one. If you want to click that and go through that, be our guest. Really, really kind of fucking sucks. Wouldn't really recommend it. It is kind of important though. That part is kind of important, because at the end, that should be where everything populates, right? Okay, so that's option one. Option number two is you give us a shit ton of information in the form of documents. Okay, so you go and round up all these documents. You don't have to type everything in, but you have to upload everything. So then you can upload all these documents, and then you know, whatever it is, like, you know, et cetera, whatever. And then you can put that in. Option number three, even a little easier. You just give us maybe some links, so to speak, of your business, if there's enough information out there or whatever. And then option number four is you give us, you either one of two options, but it's the same thing. Either you give us like files, like you give us an audio file, and we transcribe it, and then we we transcribe it into text, and then we utilize that. So maybe they were just like on their phone, they record a 30-minute audio, we transcribe it, and then we turn it into text, and then we do it the same way as like this process is all the same, right? Of synthesizing the data down into like fields or whatever. But that's another option for input. And the last one is if they don't want to do that, they just directly record a voice memo type thing right into the platform. And we don't transcribe it or anything like while it's happening. I don't think that's a good idea to push it into AI right there. We just record. We don't worry about transcription. It's literally just like a voice memo, maybe with, I don't know what kind of, maybe with some sort of limit or something like that. But then we take that audio file and then they submit it. It gets transcribed on our end with an API. And then we do the same thing there. The reason is because I want to make it as easy as possible for people to get their data in however they want to do it. Because the last option is kind of the coolest because they don't need anything. They just need their brain. And if I was sitting in front of them, I would interview them the same way. So maybe with that last one is like we could, like we point them to kind of like the questions that they should answer, but they could just answer all the questions, and then we just synthesize all the data and we put it in for them. This is gold standard award-winning shit here. It's visionary right now. So let's talk about it. This is fucking game changing. I don't know why every fucking company doesn't do this. I got to turn the dryer on for my wife. Hang on. We are back. Okay. Oh boy. Here we go. What do we got? This is actually a really smart product insight. The problem you're solving is universal. Not every AI tool is only good as the context it has. Nobody wants to fill out the forms. You're basically saying meet the user where they are. Some people have docs, some people have websites. Some people just have their brain. Voice memo option is genuinely differentiated because you're right. If you were sitting across from a business owner, you'd ask them a question. They talk for 30 minutes. I just thought of an even better idea. Like an actual live interview with an agent would be fucking sick with that Gemini live thing. But that's, I don't want to go super crazy with that. I could just read questions and just answer them. That's literally how I built my personal contact system. So that's a fucking genius idea. All right. So let me think about how to option 1, fill out the fields. We already have this brand identity. Okay. Destination, all the other fields feed into these structured things. Okay. Document upload. We have the copy and paste version of this. We need actual law. It's not hard. Temporarily extract the text, Claude, and delete the files. URLs, we have this, it works. Okay, voice input, this is the big one, new sub options. Okay, upload an audio file. Yep. I feel like deepgram is the way to go here. Okay, record in the browser. Okay. Instead of just saying report yourself, we give them structure. What is your business? Do in one sentence. Who's your ideal customer? It can answer these questions one at a time with next question flow or some stream of consciousness. This is fucking genius. Okay, I'm good with all of this. And we'll just have to kind of see how it goes, and we can tweak some things. I mean, just a couple thoughts. I think I'm going to need to tweak eventually these fields and stuff that we're talking about, these like master fields. Cause like I don't think we're completely on the same page there, but that's fine for now. I'm going to have to see it, like I said. And the guided questions, like I would want those to be like, I mean, I would want a laundry list. You know what I mean? It doesn't need to be like one at a time or anything. I think in my mind, I'm thinking like, if it's just in text, it's almost like they're recording and they see all these questions and they could like click a button to record, and then they could literally like kind of check them off like one by one as they go through. They could click record, and then they could be like, okay, what does my business do in one sentence? Whatever. And there's like a little checkbox right next to it, just so they like know that they hit it, and they just like cross it out. And they don't need to say it. It could just be all one stream of consciousness, one big thing, right? Because like when we transcribe it, AI is going to know everything about that. It's gonna get all of that. Even if you don't say the question, it'll still know, right? And we could even push that in with the AI, like say, hey, this was the questions roughly, plus some other stuff, et cetera, whatever. That's fucking genius. The only thing I'm thinking about with the AI situation is I already have a Deepgram. I already use Deepgram for some other stuff, or at least one other thing. I know they have a really generous free plan. If Whisper is better, like I'm down to go get an open API key and deal with it. Um, but I don't know. That's the only thing that I'm not sure of. Shit, boy. Okay. Deepgram it is, boys. Dude, this is literally incredible. Incredibly. Literally incredible. All right. I'm going to go face for a second here real quick. I'm going to go over here. I got to find my Deepgram login. Now, this is tough. I mean, there's a lot of shit that you got to remember that you got going on here. You know what I mean? I got $200 in this Deepgram thing over here. Do I have keys? Oh yeah, I got one there. I'm gonna say content. I wish we had a better name because I fucking been setting this the whole time. Content Forge. Gotcha. Boom. Copy that. The Deepgram. Dude, this is amazing. This is literally amazing stuff. These work obviously properly. Pretty cool. The only shitty part about this is that I got these Dell monitors, and my screen has been this left screen has been in the same position for 5 hours, and it's allegedly a normal thing for the screen to like burn in, some of the stuff to burn in a specific, pattern when it's been like that for a long time. And then it gets better over time, obviously, right? Allegedly, it goes away, but it's just like it looks like it looks like it's you ruined your screen. It's the fucking weirdest thing ever, and I've had so much trouble with monitors last 5 months. Pisses me right off. All right, so that's doing some crazy shit. I just don't think, I don't know how much I'm gonna be able to look at this while this is doing this, but I don't this is identity, right? Knowledge base. It's like, this isn't great. You know what I mean? This is close, but I don't know, I don't know. Like maybe, but genius, bro. Fucking genius. I don't know if people are going to get on the train, but oh man, that is chef's kiss. Absolute genius. I'm just gonna have my client like do this and see what happens. We do have to get back to the actual content part at some point. Thinking about it. What other stuff do we need to do there? The text, images. How can we add more value to this? Ask the fucking AI. Hey, if you were a business owner, like a small business owner, how do you think we could add more value to this? You know, off the top of my head, I'm thinking like, the idea would be the idea is for the tool to do as much work as possible, obviously, right? And we're crafting it in such a way where it's like a marketing layer. Like you dump a bunch of context into it via all these different new ways that I'm just, Claude is vibing in right now. And then you have your content that you can create. You have inspiration, ways that you can get inspiration, which obviously we can fine tune these things, but like the inspiration is going to pull from all the things that you gave, right? Content, like inspiration sources or what have you, like competitors, etc. And then after that, after that, then the posting thing obviously is a pain in the ass, but that would be a huge feature. Tell me how hard that's going to be, but also give me other ideas, like to make my small business client that doesn't want to pay somebody to do this. Tell me anything that could make their life easier, like in this process. Where can we improve? That fucking sucks. That really fucking sucks. Mm. How the fuck would you do that? Real quick, face and go to my environment stuff. Deep Graham. Thank you, Deep Graham. Left. Boom. Fucking sick. I did that already. Okay, content repurposing is a killer feature and almost free to build. User generates LinkedIn posts, one button repurpose for Instagram. Claude takes the existing generating text and rewrites it for a different platform. Yeah, I mean, I think the idea is actually more so like multiple platforms, though. These are some good suggestions. That's all genius. Fucking hashtags. Yeah, I think that's different, though. I think the answer to that is different than what it thinks. Okay, real quick. Cool. Let's try with test brand. Okay, it's a little slow. Sorry. Yo, this is pretty incredible. Okay, so let's try to answer some of these questions. So, what does the business do? We are a I don't know. We're a painting company in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. We help homeowners and I don't know, fucking commercial people. I don't know. Who's your ideal customer? They are homeowners with $400,000 houses that are willing to spend $7,000 on painting. What makes you different from the competitors? Why choose you over someone else? We care about our customers. They're really great. This is hard to do with actually, like a thing here. Brand's personality, conversational and, inviting, professional, but not authoritative. Casual conversation, communication. Want to create content around our industry, our expertise, other stuff like that. And our main competitors are every painting company in Pittsburgh, PA. Occasional profanity. Did I say that? Okay. The problem with that is some of this stuff is overlapping. Oh, did I seriously not save that shit? Is there no way to upload, by the way? Let's finish one thing at a time here. Okay. Is there a way to upload the documents? Or is it just you paste in the documents right now? Is that working? Are we able to paste in like PDFs and shit into that documents thing? Or like upload, drag and drop stuff? I don't think so. Fuck. We need to make sure that stuff doesn't, when stuff needs saved, it doesn't, oh shit. We need to make sure that stuff gets saved as well. Like I just tried to do a voice memo thing and then I guess I didn't click the save button and I think it's gone now. I like analyzed it and everything and it didn't save. So either it didn't save, so check the database, but I think I was doing the test brand. I think it probably didn't save because I think I need to click the save button, which is fine, I guess. I mean, honestly, I think we should auto save probably a little bit more, but if we're in, I don't know how you do this, but if you're in like a changed state, we need to do something where it's like, don't, the thing where it says like, don't leave, or, if you try to leave there, you have unsaved changes. Fucking hate that. Yeah, I must not have clicked this button. You know the vibes. Hey, I'm with you on a lot of this. I think the problem though, or I think I would take it and I'd change it up a little bit. At least that first one, that repurposing one, and probably a couple of other ones. Like I think the answer is actually to change the way the flow is a little bit, where they're not just picking one platform, they can pick multiple platforms. And then they can, because I guarantee you some people are going to want to do that. Like it's like a multi-select essentially, and then they would put in an idea or a concept or use an idea or something, and then the post would get written for multiple things. Like I know that's how some people would want to do it. Okay, where did that go? Fucking incredible. The lights are starting to blind me. Oh, that's cool. My my screen is already starting to go back to normal. That's great. Save the source prompt, multiple outputs tied together. Yeah, go ahead and write it up. It's pretty impressive. No context. Has context. Yeah. What else? This is fucking genius. Genius, genius, genius. Gotta figure this out a little bit better. Let's hurry it up here, Claude.
What the fuck? There we go. You love to see it. You love to see it. We are feature rich, as they say. Name, colors, logos. Need some more different stuff here on some of these brand things. Some of these things overlap. Need you to take a look at the brand identity as well as the knowledge base. I feel like some of the stuff overlaps at this point, and some of it's just artifacts. So, like for identity, for the brand identity, obviously the name needs to be there. I actually think, honestly, I think if it was your marketing data, I mean, I don't know. This is getting a little crazy, but like I think like your website maybe should be there. Maybe your phone number. Maybe just some like some of that simple stuff. Like, yeah, your industry, I guess. But I want the industry. I think the industry should kind of be more like a drop down of a bunch of industries to select from. And then maybe like a drop down of a bunch of industries that they could pick from, and then if theirs isn't in there, like give them an option to do a custom one or something. And I just think all that could continuously be used as context on the identity front. But that's the identity stuff is like I think identity is important because like you don't want to have to go in there like ever again realistically, unless you change your logo or something else changes. So like all that stuff should probably be in there. There's that stuff at the bottom, like the brand guidelines and shit. I don't really know if that goes there. I feel like there should be a line between identity and knowledge base. And I'm not really sure where that line gets drawn. Might have to sit down because I'm staring directly into these lights. This is how the sausage is made, boys. Yeah, write it up. Dude, I've never done it. Like, this is fucking genius, too. Like, working here. I mean, in a case like this, like, I probably could work in multiple places, but this app is kind of small. So I don't know what happens if you kind of like would overstep, but like working here and then like thinking and learning and researching here. I'm sure there's a better way. I know there's like sub agents, teams, and all this other shit, but like this is kind of cool.
And then this shit where it's like I just tell it, hey bitch, like make it an MD file, and then I feed the MD file over to this one. It's like researcher writing up the report, handing it to me, handing it to the guy. It's like, this is crazy. Okay, I have an idea. Simple idea, kind of weird though, maybe. Can you set the accent color of the maybe not. Maybe not. I like it. I like that idea, but I don't know. Okay, we have to do some refactoring. Okay. We have to do some refactoring of the brand. It's brand identity restructure MD. I got that from another chat. Let's talk about that. Doesn't fucking work. Sick. Okay. All right, that's irritating. Yeah, let's do it. Fucking didn't like that this is not done. I'm gonna have to come back and fix that. I'm learning that this cancel button stupid. Learning that you need to keep like good track of what you have going on, because like you're moving so fast that you're gonna think of shit as you're doing it, and then you're gonna forget stuff. Still gotta think of a better way to put these in. I still think like the knowledge base, I don't really like the idea of separating it out. I mean, you can definitely get all that information the same way. That's the whole thing, is like, you should just be able to like tell the fucking thing everything. Like, cause I know business owners that will literally fucking talk about their business for 4 fucking hours, you know? And it's like, they will just talk and talk and talk and talk. And they could just, I mean, maybe they're not used to talking into a phone. So maybe like, oh shit, now we're finally getting into the 50% of context remaining. You know, they'll just talk and talk. We're literally 6 hours into this, or like five some hours into this, and we just getting the 50 thing. Crazy. Let's go back to our image here for a second. Is this doing what my client had in mind? Topic prompt, brand standards, Google form. Yep, fuck that. Fuck that. You kidding me? Are you kidding me? What is this? Fucking preschool? fucking Google form? What am I, fucking toddler? No. Zapier. Blech. Sorry. Copy per platform and tone, Canva, brand template, auto-populated visuals, Zapier distribution paths, one zap per platform. Man, God bless. God bless people that fuck around with that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my God. That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. Oh man. This is going great. This is how it goes, man. This is how it is building this shit. Probably could be moving a little faster. I wonder if it made the migrations or if I have to make the migrations. I probably still do. Still have to understand these migrations. I'm gonna ask my other side of things what's going on there in a second right now. Oh, God have mercy. Okay. I trust you. I trust you, Claude. I don't know if I should have trusted you, but I trust you. Hey, so for a lot of the stuff that we've been doing here, anytime we change the schema and all that jazz, I've had to copy this code and go do like a database migration in Supabase. I know we talked about the MCP thing and everything like that. I think that does work, but I just don't have it enabled yet because I haven't restarted. But can you just explain to me what that actually is doing? Is it just a fancy way of saying that we're just editing the schema? Like, why is it called a migration? Change database from A to B. Oh, gotcha. Oh, I see. Can edit the schema directly in Supabase. Oh, I see. Okay, whatever. All right, sounds good. All right, brand identity form cleaned up, brand name, da-da-da. Okay. I already did that shit. Dropping tables left and right. Knowledge base, Claude prompt. Cool. Where the fuck are we here, boys? How are we looking? Oh boy. All right. Website, phone, niche, sub-industry, other, custom industry. Okay, got it. I don't really love that, but whatever. It's kind of weird, but it is what it is. Marketing and advertising. I fucking hate this question. Like I literally loathe this question more than anything in my entire life. Cause like I don't know what the answer is for me. Hate it. I always hated it. Also, real quick, dude, you're killing me with this stuff, bro. You're killing me. Hey, okay, I'm testing all that stuff. I'm gonna trust you. That's probably all like pseudo working, but we really have some problems with the saving. Okay, we're doing a lot of manual saving here, and I'm like, I don't know the answer to what we're talking about. Like, so for instance, right? the stuff we were talking about before is still fucked up. Like you're like, I can put it, like if I go to manually enter data and then I put something in there, it doesn't save automatically, which is, I understood that it wasn't going to do that. But then when I navigate away, it does not prompt me. Okay. So that there's something wrong there. But honestly, like I'm almost leaning towards, I don't know the lift technically on this, but like I'm almost leaning towards just auto save everything, because I know that's probably not the right way to go. Cause like, I mean, you probably like literally auto saving every keystroke, and that sounds stupid. And probably like a lot of compute or a lot of like hits to the database. That's probably not a good idea. But if you are not able to guarantee me that every time a state is changed, and like I do not want myself or anyone to lose information after they've edited. And these save changes buttons are kind of in weird spots. Like they're kind of like low, like really low on the page right now. And putting them at the top isn't going to necessarily fix anything. That's not the point. It's just like, I'm just not used to saving shit like this. You know what I mean? I don't think a lot of people are used to doing that. Um, so like if I'm, in addition, if I'm on the identity and I type something in my website, right? Then literally click a button, click a different button, click to go to the knowledge base, or click the back button. There is no notification whatsoever. And then I come back and it's gone. So we got to fix this. Bang. Bang. Fix that shit. All right, group vote. Do we um do we zero content piece created? Nice. Do we want to, okay, two options. Do we do this or not? Do we keep the same color everywhere? I mean, I'm not convinced that yellow or this orange or whatever is the color of this anyway. It doesn't really matter, but do we keep that color, or do we make it the color? My idea is like, if your primary color is red, then all of the accents for you would be red. That's my idea. Like whatever brand you're on. I could see it being a problem, obviously, in some cases, because it was like, black on like a black button on a black background doesn't make any sense, but it's pretty fucking sick, dude. Mm. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I mean, I love autosave stuff. I guess the trouble with that, though, is like, what if you are typing and then you quickly move to somewhere else? Okay, I trust you. Again, I don't know how to explain this 6 hours into this, okay? Like, I just trust the thing. It's really that simple. I just trust it. Like, for the simple stuff, right? Like, that's not a hard thing to do. Like, that pattern is everywhere on the fucking internet. It told me where it was. Like, it knows how to do that. And if your app is not like unbelievably like crazy, super duper crazy or whatever, like, I don't know. I don't know if I love the implementation of that, but I mean, I'm pretty convinced that that works. I don't love it, but I don't love it, but I don't hate it. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. Let's try. It's not going to save. Saved. Okay. I don't love it, but it's a little eh. It's a little meh. It seems like it works technically, but I don't love the the whole situation entirely. Nope. Did that save it? It did. Nice. UX isn't still great there. I mean, because that save button shouldn't be there, but got to find some better ways to handle that. But let's try this again. All right, test brand, voice, record. All right, how are we doing? All right, my business is a roofing company in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. We help people that need roofs, or roofs, as they say in the Midwest, but not here. Okay, so who's your ideal customer? Our customer is people that need roofs. So, yeah, roof, homeowners and people that need roofs. Shingles flying off and shit. Yeah, we help them. What's us different from our competitors? I don't know. We do roofs better than them. What should your brand? How would you describe your brand's personality? Pretty chill, overall fine. But we kind of we know what we're doing. We're professionals. Tone is, kind of casual overall, not too bad. And success looks like for our customers after they work with us, they have a new roof. Obviously terrible, but these questions are a little rough. They're kind of all similar. And yeah. Okay, if this doesn't save, I'm going to freak the fuck out. Cool. All right. I mean, that was absolute shit context from me, and it fills everything out. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. I just think that there's a lot of really good that's a really good content. I mean, I'm not saying it's great context. I'm saying the fact that I was able to do that in 1 minute is way faster than any of those other options. So that's something to consider. I think the way to make this really, really good is to just continuously help on the context side of things. Like kind of do the same for sources, Identity is fine. Like it's whatever. Honestly, I don't even think voice and tone should really be here, to be honest. It's like, I don't know, man. It's almost like I'd like it to pull in everything. I'd like it to pull in like, almost do a search. I can't believe, I mean, there's like a some platform that I had. Can't remember what it is. It's almost like you just put in, well, maybe it was you put in a domain and it pulls all the stuff. Yeah, I think it's HubSpot actually. You kind of like put in a domain or somebody's email and then it just pulls a bunch of shit from it. I know that's like some sort of other fucking API somewhere too, but I don't know. I'm really just not loving this here because it's like it doesn't make any sense. Okay, I think we're looking relatively good on that. Look, on the identity, I'm really still not liking it. Like brand name, obviously, website, phone, industry, yeah, I guess all that's good. The voice and tone doesn't make any sense here. Like this is it doesn't really make sense here. It's not about like the knowledge base is kind of weirdly named, so to speak, in a way, but like it doesn't make sense to have not voice and tone here. Brand colors, obviously, they would make sense here. And then the light and the dark logo, yes. But I think we need to get rid of this voice and tone from here and just leverage the stuff that is in the knowledge base and make sure that we get that out of them. But I don't know. Do you have pushback on that? I mean, it's like if they didn't give you any context, the whole thing's gonna suck anyway. But then, it's like, oh shit. For the nuanced version, I just need to remove the preset from the identity. I mean, I don't know. I think the idea here is we need to get rid of it from there because it just doesn't. It's kind of like identity is like the super basic facts, like the super basic identifiable facts, and then the knowledge base is like every bit of like larger context about the content. And I just don't. I don't know. Like I don't really know. I don't have an answer for your question of like dropping it. I don't know, whatever you think. I just don't I think that it should just be I think the answer to sounding more like you is here okay, here's the real answer, okay? The real answer is that nobody is gonna fucking, like, pick one of those things and be happy with it really, because it's so vague. So I think the actual answer to this question is more training data on how the company speaks. And that could either come from, like, the founder speaking, or it could come from, like, other context that's uploaded or synthesized, but it's not gonna be from that button. So that button definitely doesn't need to be there. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's just how it is. That's the world now. We gotta figure out a way to synthesize the information rather than ask for it directly. See if I can do it over here. I've been doing a bunch of editing in another window. Do you feel confident enough to do editing over here knowing the code base? Are you gonna mess anything up? Because I kind of want you to edit that. I kind of want you to take a stab at while I'm not working on it. While I'm working on like the context and the identity and all that sort of stuff, I kind of wanted you to take a stab at the thing where we're talking about with uh the multiple platform generation stuff. Well, then look at it, dude. What happens if somehow you were editing the same thing in both context windows? Like two different agents. I actually don't know the answer to this question. Oh. That's rough. Fug. I feel like it would be safe, but I don't know. Update the carousel. It's doing some weird shit. Yeah. I don't even know what the fuck it's doing right now. Carousel. Nice. Actually confused why this is here. I think it's an artifact, actually. Yeah, I'm not sure why this is here. Also, I think I want to bring this up to the top, maybe. I would like to use multiple, but I don't want to. This thing's scaring me over here. I'm not trying to have weird conflict bullshit. I want you to go ahead and take a look at the multi-platform generation markdown file and make sure you understand it, and then we can work on it. We didn't do that already, did we? I should probably make this sticky over here, shouldn't we? Identity, cool. I don't think we technically did anything there. We're gonna fuck that up a little bit. Let's see. Back to the content for a moment. Yeah, it's shit over there. Okay. Yeah, there wasn't much there. What was the other thing I want to do? Okay, can you just look at the code? I'm pretty confident in this. Can you I think we should make like the sidebar, like the nav over in the sidebar, like just sticky. So like when you scroll in the main part, it like the menu doesn't move. You know what I mean? Should be an easy job for our researcher. Another fucking migration. No way. You fast. Been holding out on me. Oh, you've been holding out on me. You're fast, dude. Let's do it. Give me that migration, boy. You know what I'm saying? Migration first. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. Get out of here. Run. Wow, dude, this has been fantastic. How to build a SaaS in 6 hours. Just kidding. But I mean, this has been helpful. This has been the real sausage, okay? And this has been raw. It's been raw, real sausage. Pause. Love to see it. You love to see a full name. I actually literally loathe this, by the way. I loathe full name fields. Absolutely loathe them. I'm a big first name, last name guy. Big first name, last name guy. All right, how are we doing over here? The wizard. The wizard. I don't know if I don't know if that's going to do it the way I wanted it to. That seems like a little strange. What else should we do? We got to ship. That's what we got to do. I'm going to run a little pilot with my client that gave this idea to me, though. Let's see how it goes. That's dumb. This is huge. Like, this has to happen. This is stupid. It's not bad, but it's not great. Just don't really like that because it's kind of stupid. This could be good. No, this is the really important one. People don't understand this yet. This is really important. You could actually make really good content if you just like recorded more of yourself. You know what I mean? Like it's just you just need the data. You need the context, you need the data, and then you can train it to sound more like you, feel more like you, be more on brand, whatever. I still don't love this whole idea in general. I love the beginning part. You know, I love the context part. I don't love using it for organic stuff, but people are going to do it. And I will, you know, if they want to do it, if they feel like they need to do it, then I'll take their money. Because it's not like a bad thing. It's just not it's not the smartest thing. Because the alternative is very hard. I am hungry, dude. Didn't eat since it is 10 p.m. I haven't eaten since that ho-ho cupcake. Template, carousel images, enhanced brand content. Yeah, we already got all that. Account deletion. Oh, cool. We got SaaS on the brain. This is fucking sick, man. What is this thing doing over here? I think you can probably work on this. I hope. I'm working on something like on the content side. Can you add? I think it's already in there. Can you add an avatar, like a profile picture option, like in the user settings, and you know, wire that up properly? Ain't nothing there now, dog. I don't know what I just said. Did I say it was in the database? I think it's in the database. I saw an avatar URL. But I should have made it so. You know what? I'm extra. I know what I want to do actually. Hey, here's what I actually want you to do. I want you to use the Gravatar by default. If you can do that, like whatever the Gravatar is, like just automatically whenever they put their email in, if there's a Gravatar, like use that. But then also, if they don't want to use their Gravatar for some reason, like have a situation there where it's like, here, we pulled in your Gravatar, here it is. If you don't want to use that, like disable that or whatever, and then just upload your own. And then make sure that when we upload it, that you convert it and optimize it so we're not getting fucking huge files in here for images that don't really matter, just are nice to have. I don't think by the way is in here. I should really be doing this shit in the terminal. I don't know if that really would have worked there. That was a lot. Yeah, there's no Gravatar returns. Oh, I actually have no idea what just happened right there. I didn't realize that I tried to queue it, but it was in there still. That was weird. See what happened there? That's strange. Huge hole in my sock. God damn it. I started not wearing house shoes, and I think my feet have actually gotten way healthier. But the outside of my foot is ripping through socks. Like below, like, a couple inches below the pinky toe there where there's that extra flesh. Bet you didn't think you were going to hear that at hour 7 or wherever the fuck we're at, hour 6. I hope these don't conflict. I don't think they will. We are vibing. This is amazing. I mean, it's like, it's simple, but it's amazing. And I have 6 hours of video footage showing me doing it, so it's pretty cool. Hypothetically, my Gravatar should just show up. Hypothetically. Yeah, this is a whole thing, this batch over here. I don't know. I wonder if stuff is like easier or harder with a database, because it seems like it's fingers crossed, knock on wood. Seems like it's doing actually like a pretty bang up job. Pause. Okay, here we go. It's a quick pause, but I did accidentally do a couple other random things. So it had, I did this one. I think I talked about this one before I paused. So Gravatar, I tried this Gravatar situation and still doesn't fucking do it for some reason. Okay, I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. Looks like I can upload possibly though. Yeah, I don't know what it's doing. This guy on the right here, he's kind of being a little weird with it. I thought, like, I have a Gravatar at this email address, so like I don't know exactly what it's doing. That should fix the Gravatar check. Was never actually running. Swap to use effect. Yeah, I'm not seeing that at all. Basically, concept here is like you should, Gravatar is a thing, right? So it's like some people have it, some people don't, but if you do, it's like just load it from there. If it works, then great. And then I like giving people the option though. Like if it doesn't work, then or if it's not what you want or whatever, like, or you don't know where it came from, it's like, okay, just uncheck it and you can do your own thing. But I don't know what I don't know what's going on here. Your Gravatar exists and loads fine. The hash are correct. The issue must be in the component itself. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in there, dog. I don't know what's going on there. We'll come back to that. That's less important. Over here. So this was a big one, right? So I was looking at this. So create from scratch. I'm still not like loving this, but we could do some interesting things there. Um, this is definitely what business owners kind of want. It's like you're going to think of an idea, you're going to tell me the platforms you want to do, you're going to think of an idea, and we're going to create some content for it, right? So it's like what's maybe you should say what's the idea first, but I think choosing platforms is fine. I don't love the way this is because it's only, like it's I don't know, it's kind of ugly the way this is working one, but but more so it's like it's only one thing per platform, which probably is fine, but I don't know. It's just like, okay, let's do a real example. Okay, what would somebody want to do? Well, they might want to post on Instagram and they might want to post on Facebook and LinkedIn. Okay, whatever. So let's make it an image and text, basically. Okay. And then let's go here. Give me a cool idea, cool thing to do. I don't know, top 10 roofing trends, some shit like that. I don't know. Fucking terrible. Should be some more here. This is it. This is pretty sick. So like you're building this. I don't think that worked properly. It's a little clunky, but the idea is like, here's your Instagram thing. Here's this. Here's this. I guess it generates the same image for all of them. Cool roofing is literally cool. What? I don't know. It's on its way. Mm. Okay, for that batch content history, I don't know what you're doing with the detail page. Like I just did an example. You can probably see this. I just did an example with Facebook. This was on test brand, and I did Instagram, Facebook, and LinkedIn. I did image and text posts, basically, and image and captions or whatever. I did 3 of them, one for each. It all came with different text. That was whatever, fine. UI could maybe use a little work, but that was fine. It generated, I think, the same image for all of them, which is whatever. I don't know if the image saved because it kind of looked like maybe it's saved before the image. I'm not 100% sure. You got to check the database. Okay. It either didn't save or the UI in the single, like the individual detail page, is messed up because I'm not seeing the images over there when I go to check the history. All right, what the fuck is going on over here? Hey, fuck yeah, dude. Perfect. Fucking mint. That's exactly how it should be. Use it or don't use it. Use it. Okay, great. Oh, some random ass picture that I don't know where to set and how to do it or whatever. Okay. Last thing I want to do though is looks absolutely perfect now. One more thing I want you to do though, hyperlink the word Gravatar to the Gravatar website. So just so people know what the fuck that is. Because some people probably won't. I could definitely see some people like signing up with an email and they're like, where did that come from? That's the whole reason we're turning it off. But just, I'm a nice guy. So hyperlink the word Gravatar in that little detail part that you have there. I'm a UX guy. You know what I mean? I'm a man of the people. I'm a man of the, I actually don't know how that's going to work though. Fuck. That's going to fuck up our style, our way of doing that. That's not actually the part I wanted you to hyperlink, but I don't love that. Holy shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I was gonna say, was that not zoomed? I don't know why I was like, whoa. I like the style of these, to be completely honest. Like, it's kind of like a big little check thing. I gotta. Hey, I'm being a little picky here, and this is not that big of a deal, but look, I like this. I like the concept. I actually really do like these button styling thing that you have here, where you click on the whole ass area and then it checks the thing. I like how you've done that in a couple places. Because it's like a nice big click area, but that it makes it very difficult because now like the link is like kind of in there and it's like a little weird and the UX is kind of there. We need to find a different place to put this, like outside of that click area. I'm thinking like maybe right underneath it, little tiny text that says what is Gravatar with like a little external link thing to it. And you just link that. I think that's probably potentially the cleanest. Thinking in my mind, envisioning, I don't love it, but envisioning right under here is like, what is Gravatar? And just click that and it would open a new tab. Hopefully it does it properly. Or maybe over here actually would be even nicer. This is exciting. How's the other one doing? Okay, maybe not. Okay. All right, my coder on the right here is kind of fucking killing me here. This is a little annoying. I don't like how you have to put a letter in there. You have to put some text in there. Come on, Gravatar. It's fun. A little zoomy. We've been going here, boys. We've been going. What are we doing here, dude? What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, no. Maybe it's... Oh, shit. Oh, look at this. Oh, my God. This is amazing. Oh, fuck. What was I even doing over here? It's doing this. Look at this. It did this. I was fucking around with this. And then over here... That's amazing. It like caught it in the middle of it doing this now. Oh, man. Ew, that's weird. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Just gonna stop. I don't know how. What was it doing over here that it needs the settings? Dumb. It was doing something about saving. What does that have to do with anything? Settings. No, I don't love that there. I like it. I'm thinking here. Or here. Yeah, I'm not loving it right there. I'm thinking maybe right above the whole that whole button div thing that we got going on, the use Gravatar button div. I'm thinking right above it to on the right, like right aligned all the way on the right side, or right below it all the way to the right side. Your call. I think above would probably be nicer. Like just real, like small right here, just tight right here. Nah, I think it's got to be above it because this is now all weird and shit. Nah, put it above that button. It's a little smaller. That's not really a button, but hopefully it knows what I'm talking about. Also, I hope that this actually persists because I haven't actually seen. Okay, that looks like shit. What the fuck? All right, I'm getting a little picky, but anyway, we can make the avatar part look a little better. I mean, realistically, I'd love to pull the button and the whole everything on like the right side of that container, so to speak. I'd love to pull it up more so it's like vertically aligned better with that avatar image on the left. I think you understand what I'm saying. It's a little hard. Just like pull it up just a little. Pull this down a little if you want to. Rather you not. Rather just pull this shit up, but I don't know how it's gonna work. Just work for me, dude. Fuck it, that works, I guess. I don't give a shit. I mean, whatever. That works. Fuck it. Okay, all that works great. That's fine. That's easier. That's nicer. It is not showing up on the actual thing on the top right though, where like the actual icon is. When whatever's in that thing there should show up like anywhere the avatar is mentioned, which is in the top right of the app right now. Okay. One thing I think I'm going to switch these. It's fucking sick. Last thing on this. Can you swap use Gravatar and then the upload stuff? Just like switch those on the lines. Put the Gravatar second. Hopefully it didn't say this. Want that there. Flip them around, Buttercup. Should probably test it. What are we doing? No, I want it to go the button, the upload button, then the file requirements, then the Gravatar thing. Oh no. Come on. Don't fuck me up here. Fuck yeah. Easy money. Okay. So just for funsies, if I have this set like this, and then I say upload photo, and then I don't give a fuck. Let me just do this. And then I do this. And then, okay, so it automatically takes that off. Cool. And then save settings. And it should refresh that up there. It doesn't though, whatever. And then Gravatar instead, and then save settings, and then go like this. And it doesn't fucking work. Okay. Oh. Okay, bunch of fucking weird issues. All right. Okay, so a couple weird issues. The Gravatar, when it's used, works great. When I upload a photo, works great. 2 corner cases. 1, they should be able to use just no photo, just like whatever the little boilerplate one is, right? So here's the situation. If they don't have a Gravatar, it's not going to say use Gravatar if you can't find one, right? That's not going to be checked. If I do have a Gravatar and I don't like the picture, I can uncheck the Gravatar thing, click save, and it should be able to just go back to that default, whatever you have there, that like initials thing. So that needs to happen. It's not happening right now. If I uncheck it and then I save settings, it just defaults back to the Gravatar thing. So that's the first thing. Second thing is easiest way to handle this is, I assume, I don't know the schema, but easy way to handle this is the other problem was like, if I added an image, I uploaded an image, and then I saved, and then I wanted to go back to my Gravatar, and it didn't save. Like it would just, I click keep the avatar, and then click use Gravatar and click save, and it would just pop back to the other thing. The only way to get out of that was to remove it, like remove the image. I want you to be able to remove the image, but I also want you to be able to switch back and forth, because I'm pretty sure the way you have this set up is probably there's an image URL in the avatar thing. I don't know how you're handling the Gravatar thing, but in the avatar, you should just have both. Like just have the image for the avatar and then also have the Gravatar thing. And if the Gravatar thing is checked, then you're using Gravatar. And if you're not, then you're either using the image that's in the field in our database, or you're using just the default initial thing or whatever. A lot of stuff that doesn't matter here, but I was already in there, so we're just fucking around with it. I just wanted to fix it. I don't think these are going to have it in here. Whoa, where the fuck am I now? What is this? Oh, God. What did it do here? Okay. That's a little weird looking. Hey, we need to talk about these sources, okay? Because I like the concept and it's very, very important, but I'm not sold on the idea of I'm not sold on exactly where it's at, one. And I'm not sold on, I think we need to make it the experience a little more opinionated, okay? In certain ways. We know, as I'm building this, we know what we need to get out of the people, right? What information we absolutely need to get out of them. So during the, the onboarding, which we haven't built yet, but during the actual context gathering, we have to get information out of these people. If they want to use this product and they want it to be good, they have to get a good amount of context out of them. So we need to figure out how to extract that from them. And the stuff in the sources is part of the important information, but it's not, first of all, it's disjointed right now, so I'm not exactly sure if we should combine it or what we need to do, but we need to make it also easy to enter. So I'm not saying we need to build that whole system again twice, but we need to brainstorm on how we're going to get them to enter all that stuff. I do think that it would be very helpful. Again, I envision the whole voice thing, right? It's you're just talking to somebody, you're just talking to, you're just talking in your phone or talking into the computer here, and you're getting the information in, and there's questions that are coming. It's who are your biggest competitors? And a CEO would be oh, this person, this person, this person. And then we could do the analysis on those people, slight analysis on those people, make sure that they have their own little competitor profiles. Make sure you have like, I don't know if people have like inspiration again, like as an example, but like that. And then it's like, where do you get some of your information? Like, I think all that needs to be kind of all in the same onboarding. It could end up being separated, I guess, but we need a way to get all that information in the same like initial onboarding experience. And then also we could talk about how to update it later, but that's neither here nor there right now. What the hell? Why do I need a fucking... What was it doing before? Was it just bringing the URL in? Shit. Coolio settings. Don't use it. Save it. Refresh it. Bop it. Easy. Love it. Upload. Bang. Save it. Save settings. Refresh. Cool. Use Gravatar. Save. Refresh. Gravatar. Don't use Gravatar. Fuck you. Don't want to use it anymore. Bang. Easy money. That is exactly how it should be. In every case. Always, forever. I do want to remove that though, just so it's clean out of my database, but... I just thought of a better way to handle it though. Either like Gravatar blank or custom. Okay, I don't think we have to change anything like backend wise, but I had one other cool idea here. This is unnecessary, but what if we had just like a quick little switch type thing, or like selector or whatever, where it's like Gravatar, like blank or something, like blank Gravatar or custom or something, you know what I mean? Or they just pick it and they just have to pick one. So instead of all that stupid fucking logic I just had you write, I don't know how that would work, but like they just pick one of those and they have to pick one of those. Now we still store everything, I think, the same. But yeah, what do you think about that? Because it is kind of confusing right now if you don't know what's going on. It's not important though, but I just like fucking with it. It's fragmented. Knowledge base is over there. Sources over there. Okay, yeah. One onboarding flow, one conversation. Everything comes out of it. The recording concept is very key. Yeah. Yeah. I really almost want to try to do the live thing. Okay. Yeah, I mean, let's do that. I just want to make sure that like again, if nothing else, they understand like the key fucking things. Like it's somehow like, I don't know. It's somehow denoted that they like these are like the absolute like must have information, like the most important information and stuff like that. Because it's so vital. Like it's so vital to have that type of information and kind of make it apparent, like make it known, like note or something like that. It's like if you don't give us this information, like if you don't say this information in here and bring this in here, your outputs are going to be way worse because the AI is not going to have enough information on you about your business, etc., to recommend good ideas, to generate good inspiration, good ideas, and then also to write in your voice and in the way you do it. I also don't know. I think like again, the onboarding is the most important part. And I don't know how else we could do this, but this is the other layer to that, is like that, like kind of voice training. And like, I mean, obviously past posts and shit like that, if they wanted to update that, but yeah, this is kind of important. Okay. I don't hate it. I just hate how it moves. I really hate how it moves. Okay, we're just not going to touch anything for now. All right, let that work for a second. All right, how to sit back down. It's like it's 11 p.m. I mean, I could honestly do this all the time, for real. Could definitely do it. Oh no. Where'd my fucking name go? Shit. We threw out his name. Oh my god. That's no bueno. Oh, that's fucked up too. Shit. Shit, boy. Shit. Ooh, you know what I just thought of? Maybe this should be a brand. This should... should that be a brand preference? I don't know. Not sure. Gravatar. Oh no. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know. I'm going to fix that after this one's done. Got to be careful. You know what I mean? Got to be careful. Got to be careful. Wait, did I not do this? Oh, shit. Might not have done that. Nope. Didn't do that. I don't know what we're dropping, dude. We're dropping top fucking all sorts of shit. I didn't think this one had anything to do with that. Initials, Gravatar, custom. Initials, Gravatar, custom. Initials, save, refresh. Gravatar, save, refresh. Easy money. Save, refresh. Wow, I love this shit, bro. I love this shit, bro. How are we doing? Are we going to sell this thing today or what? Just kidding. How expensive has this been so far is one question. Beyond door number 1. Holy shit, we've spent almost a quarter. Going to the thing real quick. I got to go see... what the fuck? Hang on a sec. Oh, wow. This is amazing. This is... Hang on a sec. Is that one? No. That's a cool view, though, right? This guy right here. This is Deep Gram. Fuck it. You know, we should put Deep Gram on the list. Now that I'm using it in a couple projects. Let's do it again. Fuck it. Dude, I could literally do this all day, all night. No cap. But I don't know. I still don't know if live streams or long videos like this is worth it. Is better. All right. All right, I got another one for you. How about Deepgram? It's like an, I mean, it's probably a lot of shit, but it's an API. Needs you to obviously get the same stuff as before, just like the same stuff like Supabase. I've used it in a couple projects, so I think it belongs on the list. I don't know, like, there's another one too. I feel like I just got Serper, SERPER that one. I don't know, man. I mean, I feel like I should put those on the list because they've helped me. But I feel like they need to be in like like an APIs category or something. Because like that's how I'm using them. You know what I mean? There's probably some other thing. I mean, obviously everything has APIs, so that I don't, maybe not. Maybe just, infrastructure or something or some other fucking, I don't know. I don't know. I kind of want to remember them, and they've helped me, heavily, and they're cool. So I kind of want to note them. But yeah, anyway, you can put them both on, I guess. I mean, Serper, I just started using this one project here for the like content, like kind of like a marketing marketing layer. I don't know. It's like a project where I'm trying to gather a bunch of context. It's like a SaaS where you gather a bunch of context and then you create content. You can create content posts from them about like a business. You have like your brand accounts and multiple brand accounts and stuff like that. They, what was I going to say? Serper is like, it's like as I understand, it's an API to like search the web. So I needed it to get extra context there. So that was that. And then Deepgram is, as I understand it, at least one of the things it does is transcribes audio and video, I guess, as well. But really, obviously, mainly the audio. I'm using that in a video automation agentic workflow to help me like edit videos and understand where pauses are and things. And then also now in, the SaaS to that same content SaaS to create to let people like upload voice memos or record and then transcribe them, and then we synthesize the data there. Okay, do your thing. This one is still going. Fuck. Keep going. Okay, what are we doing here? Question again about the migrations, because now I'm seeing them in my directory. Do I have to keep all those in the directory? Is that how, like, we need to keep them there in order to be like version controlled like here? Is it bad to have a lot? Because I already have 11. Got it. Got it. This is pretty fucking cool, dude. Gravatar. Should almost like not let them do anything until they onboard. I am probably gonna have to wrap this up pretty soon. Oh man. I'm getting tired. Why is it slowing down? All right. What is it even doing at this point? I don't know if it's actually building a onboarding flow or what it's doing. All right, let me just think about this. Could I give this thing to somebody to test at this point? First of all, let me ask this fucker over here. Let me see. All right, here's what I'm asking you. I'm very close to wanting to give this to somebody just to kind of test, like, you know, the client that I've been that kind of gave me the idea, and just see if this is close to what they're you know, thinking about, interested in doing, and whatever. The A couple things though is like, I mean, I think everything technically works. Obviously, there's no I know I need to deploy and all that shit. That's not a big deal. I'm saying I think um I need to also, obviously we need to get to GitHub and deploy and all that. But the is there anything that I don't even know what I'm asking. Is there anything that we're missing, so to speak? Or actually more so, what are this is what I wanted. I want to know can you update our technical document or whatever? Can you go through everything and update our technical document, our project brief and such or whatever with like information? Also, I wanted to go with the 3 tiers, not the 2 tiers. So we're not going to build that yet, but like you can update it like that. And then I need to know, I mean, I think it's in here somewhere, but I need to know the things that cost me money. Okay. I need to know like tech stack. I need to know like what this would be, you know, like where the expenses are. I know I asked you that question at one point, but I'm not seeing it like in the technical document. Like what are all the APIs that we're using now? And let's try to figure out some costs for that stuff. The best brand. This is ass. Kind of confused. Okay. Cool. I'm a little confused. Okay, but you're saying it's gonna like if I put that in there, it's gonna get parsed out as like competitors and stuff. Oh, I see. Okay. Um, you know what? Honest to God, at this point, what we need to do is we need to actually build a proper what the fuck is this doing? Oh. At this point we need to build a proper onboarding flow because all that stuff is good, but it's buried right now and nobody knows how to use like nobody knows to use it. So when like the create a brand page, like when you're creating a brand for the first time, we need to do something. I don't know. We need to talk about an onboarding flow. I mean, we have the pieces, right? It's just like how do we force them? I mean, I say the word force. Here's what I think we should do. Okay. When you create a new brand, you have to do the onboarding. Like you can't skip the context because if you skip the context, you're gonna break the fucking. It's gonna suck. Okay, so you have to do the onboarding. Now, this is how I envision it. You enter into the create a brand page. All right, so I'm gonna do it like in my mind here, like over on the other on the screen. So right now, if I click add a brand, this is simulating somebody signing up and creating a brand or clicking a new brand, right? This could be a little different because if you're adding a new brand, I kind of want it to be like the main focal point. I kind of almost don't want to have like the sidebar at all in a way. But here's the deal. Here's my thought process. Add a new brand should be at like basically the start of the onboarding. You put in your brand information. You put in your brand name. I guess brand name is the only thing that's absolutely required here, I think, on this identity page, which is fine, whatever. And then when they click create a brand, right now, if I just create something, I just get bopped back out to the dashboard. Now, that's okay, I guess. But here's the thing. When you create a new brand, I literally want the shit disabled. I want any like there's got to be like a flag or something like that. When a brand is brand new and does not have any context in its knowledge base and everything, you are not allowed to create content. Okay? So and it's only in that situation. You're also not allowed to get inspiration, okay? Because we don't know anything about you. So you need to give us some information first. So we need to force them into the onboarding if possible. Now, here's the caveat. If somebody doesn't have time to do the onboarding or something like that, like I don't want to force them to do it right then and lose any of their like, created brand process. You understand what I'm saying? Like they can create a brand technically, but and they can do the onboarding at some other time, but they need to be able to they can't create content or anything like that. There needs to be like a banner or something like that that forces them to go do this this onboarding situation and get stuff in the knowledge base. Um so yeah, we got to figure out that. Cuz like the first time that I send this to a client, you know, um it's got to be it's got to at least make sense in that regard. How's our other one doing real quick? Pushed. Just center, dude. Oh, I wanted to fix something over here. What the fuck is it? Am I high as fuck? What's going on here? Okay, losing my marbles. Hang on a second. Infrastructure. Reload. Ah, okay. Must not have been built yet. Okay. Cool. You'd love to see it. We love it. We actually fucking love it. So cool. Okay. I want to fix something here because I don't know what the hell's going on. Wait, maybe that's kind of weird looking. Okay. This is incredibly subtle, but on these cards on the homepage, the bottom row, can you just like look into this? Like, is there something weird going on here? Because like you can kind of barely see the bottom row, bottom border. You can kind of see it in this image. Something weird going on. It seems like it's there, but it's not as pronounced. I don't know. It almost seems like they're fucking different cards a little bit. Kind of strange. What was I gonna do? I think I fixed that button already. I was thinking about in my mind. Oh my god, I've been staring at these lights for so long. I'm legally blind. Okay. It's struggling. All right. Multi-platform generation. Fixed costs at launch. $20 to $45 a month. $10 a month. Okay, we love to see it. Okay. Maybe. Where'd it go? Okay, did you push it? Because it doesn't look like it's fucking fixed. Okay. The best brand. Interesting. Interesting. Is that fixed? Maybe it's not built yet. Might not be built yet. I hope it's not built yet because it actually looks worse now. Fuck, I think it actually might be built because it looks worse. Damn it. It's definitely an overflow problem. Oh, yeah, it's there. Oh, that's fun. F&A, Cotton. F&A. Nice. You love to see it. You love to see it. All right. I am going nuts. I'm a psycho. What has it been? 7 hours? I'm a real psycho. Hmm. Did I click that? Oh no, it's doing some shit. All right. I do have to finish this, or like kind of wind this. I mean, let's take a look at this. Switch in carousel mode. Do have to work on this carousel mode. I think it's doing some really weird shit because I don't remember making that one. Might have made that in a different situation. How's our usage? Not bad. What's the limit on the deep gram? Is there a limit on those, on any of that stuff? That's like for the transcriptions and stuff? I didn't. No, I meant, do we have anything built in for limits? God damn, I need that MCP. Motherfucker. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. I don't remember doing that, but okay, I don't. Oh, geez. Okay, it didn't really do a great job of it, but all right, hang on a second. Let's see. Hang on a second. Delete that guy. There's something weird going on here, boys. Something weird going on here, boys. All right, just real quick. There's some things there, but we'll touch on that in a second. Right now, like I just deleted a brand and then it popped me back to the dashboard, but it didn't like pick another cookie, because it just said like welcome, create a brand or something. Can we, like, if there's another brand and you delete one, can we make it so it actually just selects a different one? Yeah. Okay, whatever. All right, so hypothetically, we go to best brand, we go to identity, we say delete, we say confirm. Doesn't fucking work, asshole. Nope, doesn't work. I just deleted the best brand and then it spit me to this place. And you can see that a user would think that we're on the Szymanski Media brand on the top left, but we have this welcome screen. I don't think that's how it's supposed to be. I wonder if anybody's this fucking ruthless. I mean, I will whip the AI until I have exactly what I want. I don't know what I just fucking deleted there. Oh, our beautiful Excalibur. This is pretty cool. No idea what it's doing right now, but kind of want to simulate a new brand, see what we do. Kind of want to simulate a new user, to be honest. But I got to get it online if I wanted to ever do, if I wanted to do a thing. Confirm your mail? The fuck? How are we doing? Okay, don't know if you actually fixed it or not. Let's find out together. Test brand. I think this already has some shit in it, but maybe I'll just add a new brand real quick. Call it brand X. Create brand. Oh, lovely. Okay. Let's set up brand X before you can generate content. We need to understand your business. It takes 5-10 minutes and makes everything you create significantly better. Analyze your website. Talk about your business. Wow, this is fucking nice. Son of a bitch. All right, so it actually kind of works in a way. I didn't really check that yet, what we just talked about, but like the onboarding thing is actually kind of slick. Couple problems. First problem is onboarding, same issue as when we had earlier, where like I click the back button and it doesn't, it's not a typical user behavior. Somebody's going to click the fucking back button and it's going to be annoying. So let's fix those URLs if possible. However we need to do with parameters or whatever you need. Other thing is when you leave that onboarding, the left-hand side, the inspiration and the content, that's locked, yeah. And if you go to those places, you can't see them. But the stuff on the main, like the dashboard, if somebody hasn't completed the onboarding, the dashboard should just like not like it should basically not, I don't want to say it shouldn't show anything, but like I can click those buttons and I could get into the content, the stuff that I'm showing you here. So we got to think of a better solution here for this dashboard. Cause again, I don't want them to be fucking touching anything. All right. Like I don't want them to generate anything because we don't have any context. They're not going to have any good stuff. Right. So we need to do something different. I mean, you could probably just put like, I don't know, like a similar style of lock screen on the dashboard and just be like, hey, there's nothing here. Like, your dashboard or whatever, you got to complete the setup or whatever. Oh. What else we got? Should I try to delete it? It still fucking does it. God damn it. Irritating. Irritating. All right. We got to go to sleep here very soon. But this has been a fucking, we've absolutely crushed. I'd like to show this to my client. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Man, I should have tried doing this in WordPress. That would have been great. I'm getting tired. Can we finish, Claude? Need the logos somewhere. Check the build. Do you think we should put some level of limits on some stuff? Like, I mean, even I don't mean everything. I mean like like obviously some of the things would be user usage. But like for instance, like I don't know, like uploading documents and shit, do you think that should be part of the model? The business model? if we went that route there. Or is it all... Oh, audio transcription. Oh, I see what you're saying. Interesting. Okay. All right. Boom, boom. Jim's Plumbing. Let's set up Jim's Plumbing. Okay. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. I wonder if this is going to take me... All right, so yeah, we do plumbing. That's really the big plumbing stuff. We really hate Steve's Plumbing down the street. Absolute worst place ever. You can go to them, stevesplumbing.com. They're just the absolute jackasses of all jackasses. We really love taking after inspiration from my buddy Mike. Dirty Mike's Pipes is his business. DirtyMike'sPipes.com. You can go. We like watching and seeing like all the stuff that they're doing, so that's great. Our ideal customer is 37-year-old homeowners that need pipes replaced. And we're normally pretty casual, and we have stuff that we want to do. Oh, fuck, that's awesome. Haven't checked off all the requirements. Dude, this is nice. I don't like how it doesn't say the competitors and stuff here. Lots of filler words. Ah, that's sick. I can't edit it. Can't edit any of this shit though. Dirty Mike's Pipes. That's funny. All right, we're pretty close. I mean, it's definitely pretty something, I mean, it's like you take this and then you're gonna get some shit content because I didn't do it fucking properly. Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of cool. Yeah. I don't know. I'm getting pretty tired. I've been at this for 7 hours. So I think I'm going to end this here. I'm at least going to end this one here. I'll probably work on this again, obviously. And maybe I'll just keep the video rolling. So yeah.
All right, through the power of video editing, we are back. It is the next morning. It's a couple hours before my son's baby shower, so I got a little bit of time here. Okay, so let's dive into this here. So this was DeepGram. We have everything still up here. I think my main goal here for the very quick future here is I think we're pretty close to MVP. I think the big thing that we need to do here is to just make sure that the thing kind of works, so I could just get some beta testers, if you will, mainly my clients, anybody that wants to mess around with this thing. I'm obviously like, if this was going to be a SaaS, it would get, upgraded as time goes on, right? So not concerned about that. Let me just ask some questions because again, I'm newer to this database situation. Is there anything that I need to worry about from not security specifically, but like I guess security privacy perspective at all with this? Obviously the data itself is not sensitive, but like does Supabase handle everything in terms of like all of the auth and like the entire auth, the entire like in WordPress land, obviously when I was trying to mess around with this stuff, it was a real pain in the ass to create like siloed like data. But like basically what I'm asking is like if user one is related to content, or if user one is related to brand 1 and 2, and then user 2 is related to brand 3 and 4, like there's just no way, right, that like user 2 is going to see user 1's brands. Like that's what the auth takes care of. And like this is so ubiquitous, like Supabase and hooking all these up. There's just, I'm not saying there's no way, no attack vectors or hack vectors at all, but like, and obviously this is low risk, but I'm just saying like all of that is encapsulated in the auth, right? Like there's nothing else I really need to do. That was supposed to be a question, but my eyeballs still hurt from last night from staring at these fucking lights. Not great. Row level security, it's Postgres feature. Okay. So when there's 2 queries, brand table. Okay. I think this is like the way to go. API routes also do their own check. So you have 2 layers. Things that are already fine, things to think about before, not blockers. API keys, server side only. They're exposing the okay, yeah, I mean that's obvious. I mean, what this means though, if you're watching it hour fucking 8 or whatever this is, I mean, I put my keys in here, but that's because we've been all local. Like this isn't gonna go up to GitHub. What I want to do here real quick is GitHub and then Vercel. Just get this on the internet. Because I've just been local the whole time so far, which is probably not the best way to handle this. I probably should have committed at some point, but sue me. Probably should have at least locally committed. That probably would have been a better idea. But like again, I was just like, I don't care about anything before this point, so I don't really, you know what I mean? Like this is like really the first version. This is like probably not version 1.0 technically, but it's like it's whatever. But yeah, so all my keys are in here, but they need to go into like Vercel or wherever I would do that, which traditionally has been a kind of a pain in the ass. I'm wondering if there's a way to like bulk upload those, because you gotta like add them individually. But if you have a lot, then it's kind of annoying. Okay, your Supabase service role key is only used in server actions for admin operations. Also good, never hits the client. Okay. No rate limit means someone could theoretically hammer your API. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, this is a big one. I have to make sure that like I don't get like, somebody doesn't just run this up. Like theoretically, even if I gave this to one client, they could like use this a bunch to test it, and they could like drain, the $5 that I have in here or whatever. But I'm not super concerned about that. I'm much more concerned about the image gen part, which is kind of ass in general anyway right now. So that's not great. The carousels are kind of trash. But I'm not going to worry about that. These things happen in phases. Okay, so all right. So my main thing here is I feel like we're in a pretty decent place, but I have not committed anything. I've not pushed anything to GitHub. I don't have a GitHub. I don't have a GitHub created. So can you do that all from here? What's the process on that? Because normally I create the GitHub repo out on GitHub, but I don't really think that's necessary. Small thing I'm trying to think about, but I think with Vercel, I'm thinking with Vercel, if I remember correctly, you have to have a paid plan if you want to put this on an org thing. So I think what I'm going to do, is put it just on my personal. I have like Mark J. Szymanski has like a regular user GitHub thing account, and then I have an org motive 11. But I think one with Vercel, because I'm almost certain that when you can't pull from an organization unless you have a paid plan, which obviously I'd have a paid plan at some point, but like but it's not even that, it's compartmentalizing. It's like this isn't like a service thing for a client. This is like stemmed from that, but it's not really that. So it'd probably be like a SaaS that I would own or Szymanski Media would own or something. Not that big of a deal. Okay, so I fucking don't want it to be called this, but I don't have a better name. I don't really want to necessarily brainstorm names right now, but I also don't want that name. I mean, can we brainstorm a couple names? Content Forge is already used. It's like by several fucking people, and yeah. Content Press. I'm sure every single one of these has already been used. I don't know. Marketing. I'm sure all these things are taken. These are too generic. It doesn't really matter if they're taken. I mean, obviously you can have multiple things because, whatever. Yeah, it's just like they're all. Does it really matter? Can you change the name of a repo? Probably sure you can. I don't know. Okay, honestly, I don't really care. This isn't worth dicking around with right now. Just make a Content Forge. I'm sure we could either rename it or move it or something like that. Just make it a private repo. Content Forge is fine, and put it in my Mark J. Szymanski GitHub, not my Motive 11 organization. Cool. All right, we're buzzing. None of this is going to work until I get these environment variables into the thing there. I got to see how Vercel works. Can you do that from here? Every time I have a new thing, I just ask AI if it can do it. Hey, so question for you. In another chat, I am pushing this to GitHub, so we're good on that. I just have a question though. I'd like to deploy to Vercel. Do I have to go set the project up there manually, or can we do that from here? Just put in the other one. Do I have to set the project up manually at Vercel, or can we do that from here as well? Wow, amazing. Increíble. Wait, what? No, I want you to install it. No. We're going full AI here, bro. I don't know. How is that easier than passing them through as flags? Okay. Okay. We're logged, dude. That was unbelievably easy. Is it a bad idea to pass them through the CLI? I mean, I don't. I appreciate you asking. Is that a bad idea? Don't show my API keys right now, but I want to know, is that not typically how you do that? Keys are already in Vercel system. The moment you set them, they encrypt them and rest. Same security models. Okay, so just so we're learning, right? So if I go over here and I go to my Vercel that I have some other shit with, I don't know what any of this is. No. So like I have a couple other ones that I've tried, in the past or whatever. And if I come in here, this is the new thing that it just set up for me, right? I guess it hasn't deployed anything yet or whatever, but this is the new project. Now, realistically, what the deal is here is where the hell are these fucking variables? Somewhere in here. But I can't remember where. Environment variables right here. This is where you'd have to go, and because I'm more familiar with Cloudflare pages to this point, but this is the same thing. This is where you go environment variable, you put in like Anthropic key, you put in the value, you can add like a bunch. I'm not seeing. Oh, okay, I'm seeing .import .env. So I guess I have two options. Let me just double check with the AI. Okay, let me just walk through this real quick, just because I'm actually recording this for educational purposes, and I'm trying to understand it myself fully. I'm familiar with Cloudflare pages, environment variables, all that. I see the environment variables page in the section of Vercel here. I know it's the same thing. It's your secrets. They're not like loaded. What is it? They're loaded server side or something. They never get to the client. I don't know the perfect technical thing, but they're all like, they're encrypted, and the reason you have to put them there and not in your code base, obviously, is so people can't get them. Right? Makes sense. Like just making your API key your secret and all that. But I think, if I'm understanding correctly, I think there's 3 ways that I could add these in. One, I go to the dashboard and I literally type in like Anthropic API key, and then I put the secret next to it or whatever, and I can click save and then add more or whatever. That's the first way. Second way is still through the dashboard, and it says, I was thinking about this. It seems like there is a way to bulk upload like a .env file or whatever. So there's a button for it. I think I could like download essentially the env local file and upload it right there, and then it should populate them all, just like almost like a just like grabbing them out of there. Maybe like, I don't know if it's a CSV or what the deal is, but like basically, I know it's not a CSV, but basically something like that where it grabs both of them out of there. That's cool. And then it sounds like there's a third way now where like you have access to all this shit, everything's linked up, you could literally just push this shit over there automatically. Are those the 3 options roughly? I don't see why the 3rd option, like, to me, like, is the 3rd option, like, not secure at all because you're pushing it via CLI to, like, whatever the hell the API is? Tedious, yeah. Don't wanna do that. Paste your thing in there, bulk imports, key value. Yeah, I run this, and for each key, it pushes them directly into Vercel's encrypted storage, same result as dashboard, and you're right on the security model. The next public is your Supabase and anon key, get bundled. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I just wanted to do option 3. I just wanted to do option 3 and then come over here and look at this. The trouble is I have to turn the screen off just for a second just because I don't know what's gonna happen, 'cause it's gonna show these fucking keys in the thinking part of this. I know it is. So, I'm just gonna say, yeah, that's all I did there, and then you're just gonna have to trust me here for a second. I'll show you whatever it outputs, but I got them. Now let me push for Vercel. I'll Vercel. Okay. Let me use value, yes, for cleaner approach. I don't know what the fuck it's doing. But I mean, theoretically, if this finishes and then I go over to the dashboard and they're in there, I mean, it worked. Again, I don't know. Maybe I'm doing something stupid here. If I might have to rotate all my keys, if this is not safe. Because I mean, I'm skeptical of this stuff. Like, I mean, if you're pushing it over a CLI, like there's probably just more places. I mean, I know it's going, I guess, directly to the API, but are you supposed to? I don't know. It's all like, I don't know. It's all like secure. Everything's like secure and also like not secure at the same time. I feel like when you do this type of shit, it's like, is it doing anything? It only did production. Let me batch environment variables more efficiently. One command per variable hitting all environments. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I've messed with this as well. Like, so you can have multiple sets, obviously, of keys, right? And this is probably the reason not many people would probably do this, is because like in bigger environment, you would probably have like local key, and then you would have like a development key, and then you'd have a production key. Maybe I think that's definitely a little overkill in certain cases, but I could see how you'd those things are never going to be linked, right? Because you're always going to have your environment, like local thing or whatever, that doesn't get pushed to GitHub. So now you're disconnected there, and then you have to go on these platforms and actually put the things on there. Yeah, these are running slow because of API calls. Let me batch them all in parallel. I don't know how it could be this slow to add fucking keys. That's a little concerning and weird. This is probably not the normal way people do this, even though I try to just do everything in here now. Like, I mean, the GitHub thing is a great example. It's like there is no reason you need to go to GitHub anymore. Like it just automatically made me a thing. Well, it didn't automatically. I gotta stop saying that, but like it just made me this. I'll show you this here real quick. Look at that view. That's pretty cool, huh? It just made me this. I mean, it didn't make me this. It was authenticated with GitHub, and I told it I wanted a private repo, and it made the repo, and it put the shit in here. So yeah, that would be the next phase of your project creation career there. If you're doing that, you're gonna want to make sure it's in GitHub. Yeah, I don't know why this is going so slow with these things, but over in here, I don't know what's going on here, but I can show you this. Over in here, like it is, it's put these in here. It's put a couple in already. I don't know why it takes so long to just put like simple little text in here, but yeah. So it's moving in that direction. And again, we needed to have them in there if we want this thing to run at all from a like a perspective out here. Also, I don't know why this didn't deploy. I'm gonna have to think about that. because I think this is connected to GitHub. I don't know. Are we going to have to connect something else up? I don't know. Let's find out. Wow, this is taking a really long time. I should have just fucking uploaded them. It's going one at a time. Let's wait for the full chain to complete. That's crazy. Okay, so I'm learning here again. I don't know if I would ever do this again. I'd probably just try to download my local variable file. I mean, it's already downloaded, but I'd probably just try to upload it directly to this environment variable thing and see if it worked, because this seems fucking stupid. I thought this was going to be nicer, but whatever. Live and learn, you know. For literally first time. I think I'm way I think I'm pretty damn far for what we got going on here. The first time with the Supabases and the whatever the fuck. I wanted to see. I can't really put it on another chat. I kind of want to. Hey, I deployed. So we deployed to Vercel. Yeah, you're trying to get these environment variables going or whatever. Is there a reason it didn't actually deploy? Oh. Oh, it did some weird shit. I don't know if it hasn't actually shown any real keys here, but I've seen it expose keys in these. That's why I'm trying to be like, just like not have it show the screen here for a second so I do less editing. But I think it's working now. I don't know what the fuck I was trying to do before. It's like almost try to push them all, and now it's pushing them just individually, and I think it's actually working fine. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's working fine. They're going in. So here, I can show you here in a second. Get rid of this. Nice. Okay, don't list my keys anywhere, and I can show you here. Here we go. Oh. Interesting. Okay, I was literally about to ask this, but it looks like it's now deploying, maybe? Okay. Interesting. Cool. Cool, now it's deploying. All right, so put all those in there. I put all these keys in here. Didn't have to do that myself. That's pretty sick. And now if we go back to here, we're building. And again, I'm from my understanding, right? It's like this is how I think software developers have handled this for a very long time. And me as technical, but not technically a developer, now do this. We have our environment here. This is all, again, just so we're 7 hours in and we're just explaining this. We have our environment here. This is just a folder on my computer. Okay, don't get this twisted. That's literally what this is. It's a folder. You saw it started blank. We had an image in there, and it's generated a bunch of files. So this is a folder on your computer. When you're ready, which you could start right away or whatever, but like I didn't. Like I waited a while, and then I built a bunch of shit, and all these files are on the computer. And then I said, I want to upload this to GitHub. Okay, I want to push this to GitHub. So we commit and we push to GitHub. And then, you get this ultimately. You have to have a free GitHub account. You got to authenticate in all this other stuff. I was already done. I already had that. But this is what you want. You want your working like directory on your computer, and then you want GitHub, because GitHub is your version controlling platform, and then all the code is up on the internet. So it's like it does a lot of extra things. When you push new updates to GitHub, you're able to automatically deploy directly to, depending on what platform you're using, what hosting platform, etc. So there's a lot of cool things you can do there. It's just the more professional workflow. Like you put it up here, and then it has like literally commit history of everything. It saves all of like the past history of everything. It's called version controlling, and it's all free. I don't exactly know how the fuck it's free, but it's free. And then so you have this on here, and then you effectively what you do is you connect this repo to Vercel. And I know you didn't see me do any of that on the front end or on the dashboard end, but I did all that in the back end, right? And then you get something like this. So we had to put those environment variables in, and because we needed those API keys, because when the thing calls out, when it's in production like this, when it's at this, this dev domain or whatever now, or this actual Vercel domain, we need to actually call out to those APIs, and that's what's it has kind of like placeholders in the code, and then it's like, okay, let's call out to the what's it called? Like call out to those APIs, and we can't store those APIs in the HTML or HTML or JavaScript or whatever. We have to store them somewhere else, specifically on like the server side of things. I'm directionally accurate with that. I don't know exactly the perfect technical piece yet. Now, just out of curiosity, if I click on dashboard, if I type in dashboard here, we should see something like this. Yep. Because we're not logged in now on this domain anymore, because when we were over here, this is all localhost. This is on my computer. You can share this with anybody. You can do anything because this is just a dev server on your machine. So now if I come in here and I don't remember my fucking passwords, that's gonna be a problem. But you create an account here, or you can forget your password. So I guess I'll try this because I don't remember what it was, and I thought I saved it, but it doesn't matter. If I would have saved it, it wouldn't have saved there anyway. So cool. Let me go here for a second so I can open my email. Let me go over here. Let me go over here. Let me go reset password. Okay, the reset password button doesn't work. That's cool. I don't think we built a reset password link or something. Okay, first bug. Yeah, wait a second. This is still localhost. Shit. Okay, so just so we understand here, let me actually, because it's a real world bug. So this is Supabase auth. If we come back over here and we come to not that. Is it auth? Yeah. Email. So this is not meant to be used in production. And we're technically in production now. So I either need to set up SMTP, or I need to. Can you use it though? Can you use it like as a just as a like kind of like a test in production though? Because that was weird how it was like sending the reset password email confirmation URL into localhost. That seems super strange. Okay. Might have to ask the AI for clarification on that. You see what happened? Like I clicked an email link and it came to here. Okay, I'm wondering if I could do some crazy shit though. Hang on. Just I don't this is a test, right? So if I take this and I put it here, no. Okay, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's supposed to happen when you reset your password, to be honest. So yeah, let me just go to the AI. Oh. Wait a second. Update next public app URL on Vercel. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Well, that's part of it right there. Fuck me. But I don't know if that's going to actually... I set it to content.vercel.app, which wasn't available. Wait a second. Okay, I see what it's doing. Okay, so this is an environment variable. It's saying this is the... Right? And this is like the app, so we need to set it, but it set it wrong. Should have read that first. Sorry. But what it's saying is if we go into Vercel settings, environment variables, there's one that says this right here. It wants me to change this. But yeah, okay, I see what you're saying now. Yeah, there's some problems there. Are you not able to do that? Dude, you do it. Do it. I see. Okay, I see this problem though. Okay, we need the URL configuration. Need that MCP server. All right, so it's going to update in Vercel. It's going to update the environment variable there. I don't know if that was a really great idea, because in my mind, like that's might not be the actual production, the ultimate production URL, but as long as shit works for now, that's okay. I think what it did was it just updated that. Okay. And then it's telling me to go over here. And is it here maybe? Where the hell is this at? Where would this be? Okay, so you changed it in, yeah, I just had this problem, yeah. So Supabase authentication URL configuration, add that as redirect. Okay. All right. Supabase authentication, where are you? URL configuration. Add as a redirect, I guess.
Save. Maybe. Site URL. Okay, hang on a second. I didn't do the Supabase redirection thing at first, or I didn't do the Supabase URL configuration at first. Like as soon as you gave me that prompt or that output, I tried to send a password reset email because I couldn't remember my password. So I tried to log in on the production, sent the reset email, and then the link in the email was localhost instead of the other one. So when you go into URL configuration, there's two spots. There's like site URL and then there's redirect URLs at the bottom. So how are you supposed to handle this? Is there multiple environments in Supabase, or because there's a lot of moving parts now? So what is the preferred way to handle this from, you know what I mean? Like I'm thinking in my mind, it's like if I wanted to reset my password, is it always the same database, or is there a production database and a development database and a local database or something like that in typical environments? Because in my mind, like I wanted to reset my password, and I know that I'm trying to reset my password that's ultimately in the database, but I was getting a localhost email, like link in the email, even though I was on the main production site. Yeah, it's not really a great prompt, but there's got to be a smarter way to handle this that I'm just not accustomed to yet. One Supabase project, one database, local dev are hitting the same database, same auth, configured to localhost, house site URL redirects work. This default URL puts in emails. Okay, so right now that's that. You probably don't want that. Redirect allows level list. Set your site URL to this. Okay, well this is annoying because I don't think I probably want to do this long term, but probably want to change this to whatever my, if I had a URL, I'd probably want to change that to whatever my URL would be. Not sure why we're putting stars. I mean, the wildcard covers paths. Okay. Whatever. All right. Okay. Is that going to copy both of those? Let's just clear that for a second. Or just add this. And get rid of that. Okay. It should be good. Hopefully. I mean, localhost 3000. I don't really know if that's always going to be that, but maybe. Okay, bigger questions, separate environments, real production setup. Yes, you have separate database projects, development, staging, production. Yeah, there's a lot of shit here. That's what I thought. I mean, yeah, you have your own API keys for everything, your own site URLs. You have different environment variables. Yep. Yep, one thing at a time. We're not doing that right now. Clear that. Nope. Okay, remove. Wrong thing there. Remove. All right, so hypothetically, this works now. Probably not somehow, but we'll figure it out. Log in, forgot password. Me at marksemansky.com. Oh, not com. Still trying to get that from that guy. If you're watching, marksemansky.com guy, let me get that email, or let me get that domain. Real quick, right here. Supabase auth. Reset password. Let's try it. Oh shit! Let's go, boy. Okay, you're not allowed to see my password though. Sorry. Okay, I don't suggest a password. Okay. Update password. And we're in. Okay, cool. Hate this though. Okay. There's something wrong with this. This is the same thing. Okay, I want to fix this, but seems like it works. We got this shit up here. It's pretty cool. All right. Let me go like this real quick and tell this bitch to fucking fix some stuff. Hey, listen, when we log in, okay, when I log in initially, or also like we talked about this at some point, like creating the brand, it drops you to this screen right here. Okay. It says dashboard, but I logged in as a new user, or I'm sorry, I logged in as a current user that has brands, and it dropped me to this screen. But if I click the dashboard button, it will refresh and it will have like, the actual dashboard stuff on it. Can you see what's kind of there's like something that's wrong here. It's like there's like an extra view somehow that really shouldn't exist. It should only exist really if like you had no brands. But I have a brand. So I don't know what's going on. There's really like three things in my mind right now that you should see ever on /dashboard. You should see, if you're a new user with no brand, you should see this. If you're a user with a brand, like this user is, you should see this, based on whatever you have here. And then if you're a user with a brand, but you don't have your shit filled out yet, then you should see that maybe it's here. No, I must have done it already. You should see this. So there's only three things that you should ever see like on dashboard. And I can see all three views, but I don't see them in the right order, so to speak, or the right way. Some cookie shit. All that cookie shit. Now it's annoying because now we've gotten into development, and we've gotten into like, what did it say? What did that say? Did it say what did it say? Did it say development staging and production? We've gotten into development and production area now. It's pretty dope. Pretty dope. My eyes hurt. I wonder if this thing is going to I think it auto pushes, or maybe I have to set that. I'm not sure. Or not auto pushes, but auto deploys when I push. Okay, so I wonder. Oh, well, that's interesting actually, because I did change my password. So I wonder what the deal is there. Maybe it just automatically logged me out. A lot of stuff going on. Okay. Okay, let's see. So refresh. Okay, cool. Great. And log. Well, actually, let me just try this. Well, this isn't going to fucking work because it didn't push anything. Hey, so in a different chat, I set up GitHub and it's live on Vercel now. Can you push this to the GitHub? Probably shouldn't do it like that. Probably should test some shit locally before we dick around and mess up the production environment. But it is what it is. How are we going to handle this? If I no. How's our Claude bill? We haven't done anything. Got a lot of stuff going on here. This is fun. Okay, so it's building. Cool. All right, so we're building a new one here. My thought process was I could log in again. I wonder, this is one interesting thing is like, when does it, I wonder how that works. Does it just like push? Like if it pushes and then it builds, and then while it's building, the old one is still up. And then the moment that the new thing is built, like if somebody hit the site at that moment, they just get the new thing. Did it work? Cool. All right, so let's just test some stuff here. I don't know if this is going to work. If we go to this one again, and we go to identity, we go to delete. It's actually not really a great place to put that, but it's still not working. It's like you delete an identity, and then it's confused. It's confused. Yeah, it's like it doesn't get back to the right. It doesn't get back to the right cookie. Let's see if it works on the login. It works on the login now. Let's just see this out of curiosity. Does it remember which one you were on? Beautiful. Login works great. Delete does not work great. Okay, seemingly login works great now, so that's solid, but here's the deal. I'm going to give you a specific example. Let's say you have 4 brands, okay? 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then they delete number 4, okay? They just delete, they go to identity, they press delete on their, they're selected on 4, and then they delete number 4. And then they have, they delete number 4, and then they get kicked back. They get kicked back to the dashboard, but the view on the dashboard is the thing that says, welcome to Content Forge, create a new brand. But they have other brands, and there's literally a brand selected. They didn't go select another one because they just deleted number 4, and it just like kind of pops back to number 1, and it says it's selected, but it's actually, you're not seeing the right thing on the dashboard, right? So you're not seeing like the dashboard for the current brand that ends up being selected after that. That's still a problem after deleting of a brand. Hopefully it fixes that with the same logic. These are small tweaks, but these are the things that that piss people off if you actually were making a solid thing. So, big UX guy. Hire me for consulting. I'll fix your shit up, but it won't be cheap. Yeah. Cool. So anything else? That login is very sweet though, that it saves the state, saves the cookie or whatever of your last one. I'm trying to think if there's any other problems. I think that's really the only other way that I've gotten to that issue. I think every other time it normally has the cookie appropriately done. Did you push? If not, can you? I mean, I could just do it over here, but I'm not logged in. Push the shit. Push the shit. I just realized that now I've told you where this is. This is on the internet. So what I need to do is I need to disable. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff. I could do like admin. I could do some sort of admin thing, but I'm not going to do that right now. I need to disable signups, so to speak. So if I post this, people don't fucking jump in here and do whatever. Hey, all right, so here's the deal. I've exposed this URL now. And this is all going to be in a video, and it's going to be live like during the beta tester phase. So here's the deal. We need to think about this. I need a way to either disable signups or only let certain people sign up or something like that. Because I can't have like, let's say that I
let's say tomorrow I post this video and then people watch it or whatever, they see the link and then they go try to, access the thing. I can't have like a bunch of people jumping in here right now. So I need to like disable user sign up and maybe change it to not this. Obviously people need to sign up at some point, but we're not really there yet. Can we do something different where it's like you can log in, like login is unphased, but maybe instead of sign up, it's like I have certain people that I want to sign up. But ultimately, like if somebody did want to beta test it, like, can we have them like email me? Or not necessarily email, enter their email and then I get notified? And do that for the time being, and then we can turn that off later? Obviously, that's possible. I'm just trying to think of the best way to do it. It's probably just like, like join waitlist or some shit. How we doing over here? Over here, new brand. Jolly old Saint Nick there. Go over here. New brand. Stop that. Come here. Come down identity. Delete. Confirm. Fucking beautiful. Lovely, lovely. Lovely, lovely. Well-oiled machine. Oh, man. Okay. I hope it doesn't delete the shit. Interesting. Let's fucking send it, boys. I might be a product guy. Table editor. Nope, wrong thing. Rather, SQL editor. Get rid of all this shit. Run the squeal. Win the squeal. Cool. All right, this should actually... This does get pretty annoying pretty fast. Because like as soon as you deploy now, if you're being a professional about this, you have multiple development environments. I fucking can't stand people that make this seem like harder than it is, though. I mean, it's just like quick rant, because I haven't had one in like 7 hours. I don't feel like. I mean, I hate this like bullshit of like it's hard. Like I'm not trying to say it's easy, but it's not hard for me. Like I understand everything that's happening here, like at the architectural and the mechanical level. Like you can understand. I mean, I hope you can think that from the stuff that I'm saying and the way that I'm doing this. This isn't some fly by night fuck around project here necessarily. I mean, it's a example, so to speak, project, but I don't know. It's not like incredibly crazy. But I'm also not trying to build like a fucking IDE, yet, right? So it's like, I don't know, just kind of mixed on people's, like, I don't want to call it gatekeeping, but it's like this isn't that crazily complex. It's like if you could, like, the idea of like, I always think like if I can do it, there are other people that can do it. I actually think I think that too much, because I think I don't give myself enough credit for the amount of like extra experience I have, and like in like the way in which I think and all this other stuff. There are probably people that can't do it, but like I'm not gonna just like be like, yeah, you can't do this, or you have to devote like fucking years and years and years of experience. It's like, with the way that things are now, like, yeah, you would be better off with more experience, but it doesn't mean that you shouldn't like try to use some of these things and learn along the way. It's crazy. All right, what the fuck? Did we deploy? Yes, but technically we don't really need this. We need this stuff. Okay, cool. So request access, login should still be the same. Oh, beautiful. It actually just goes here now. I don't know if it did that before. It might have, though. I don't know. Realistically, on the front end, we would want that to be probably different, but it's fine. I'm not. Okay, let's do it like this.
I don't know why I thought that was going to be the case. I guess one benefit to keeping it all in the same thing is that you probably have an easier time like hiding these if logged in, because it's all under one system. You know what I mean? Oh shit, I wonder if this... Okay, cool. Name, email. Okay, let's see what happens when I do this. Let's go Steve, and let's do... Cool. All right, I don't know what that's gonna do. We'll come back to that and see what's up there. I already ran that, so hopefully that worked. Okay, let me pause this. Hang on a sec. Let me go over here. Oh shit, that went to spam. No, it didn't go to spam. I didn't get an email at all. Okay, great. That's annoying. But I don't have any of that really set up, so it's not surprising. It said something about doing it manually, but I don't know. Let me see here. What are we doing here? Okay, let me go back here. All right, so what I did was I put my email in, right, in the request access thing, and then let me just... Hey, okay, that works. It looks good. I did the tables and all that sort of stuff, but the question that I have is I tried to request access, didn't get an email or anything. That's fine because I didn't expect to get an email really. But what, like, obviously I'm assuming I didn't necessarily check the table, but that email that I put in there must have went into the waitlist table. You said something about like I could invite them manually from the dashboard. Is there actually a way to do that? Or... Oh, damn. Okay, maybe I should just read more. It's right there. Authentication users, invite user. Users. Okay, that's weird, huh? Okay, I tried to put somebody in the request users, and I did run that SQL. Are you able to check our database to see how many users we have right now? Because technically, I think it sounds like there should be 2 users. One marksamancy.co that I had in there, and then I called another one Steve, and it's hello@motive11.com. And that second one should have request access, but I don't see it in there, but I could be mistaken or something. Pause. All right, I'm back here. Okay, so this is what it said here. So everything's working. So this is in the user and this is in a waitlist entry. So I don't really understand how it actually works. It must be in the waitlist table. It said if you go here, right, and then you click add user, send invitation to... Does this autofill? I just don't understand. Okay, so just explain this to me then. Yeah, I go to the database. I go to users. I see there's add users. I see invite users or add user, I guess, or something like that. If I invite user, I can just send an email. So that like makes sense. But I'm just kind of confused. What is the waitlist table for? Is that pure? Does it do anything functionally, or is it literally just for me to have a list of the people? You know what I mean? Let's see here. Hang on a sec. Okay.
Let me go over here. And let me go right here again. And database. And I mean, that's our schema whole situation there. I'm lost. I'm lost. Yeah, it's literally just a list. Okay, cool. It doesn't create accounts, doesn't send invites, doesn't do anything, just has a list of, you can see everything. Okay, and if I wanted to see all that list, do I have to do like SQL to bring that up? Or is there, wait, I could just see it in the table editor maybe? I'm not even gonna send that. Table editor, right here, waitlist, boom, okay. Cool, so if I had waitlist, I could like see a bunch of waitlist people in here. Copy this would be an idea. Come over here to authentication, go to users, send invitation, bang, help invite user. Cool. And I got to go here for a second. Come over here, boom, cool. And then go here and like, okay, so this is what I get. This is kind of shit, but it is what it is for right now. And then I could accept the invite here. And then that doesn't do shit. Okay. All right. Did all that. Makes sense. I guess just the last part of this then is I when I clicked the link that came through the Supabase email that says that you've been invited or whatever, it just took me to the homepage of the app. Like it had a bunch of parameter data or some shit after it, but it just took me to the homepage. Like, that's probably supposed to take us to like is that supposed to take us to like a create account page, but like that's not public and is not like actually accessible? I don't know how that's supposed to work. How are we? Where was that supposed to take me, or is that not perfectly built yet? If you want to build a SaaS, be prepared to ask a bunch of questions. Could you fucking imagine how long this would take manually or even with AI and typing? Holy fuck. Lands on the callback route and then redirect is set your password. That link hits your app's URL, but we don't have anything set up to handle that invite flow specifically. The invite needs links to land on the auth callback route, then direct set your password page. Supabase invite links don't use a code parameter, they use a hash token. Okay, make sure Supabase inviting points to redirect. Okay, cool. Okay. Access token. Okay. Supabase authentication, invite user, enter their email. Supabase sends them an invite. They click the link. Callback as to here. Sets password. Sets your password. Cool. Go to authentication. Okay, authentication and configure site URL. Make sure your site URL is set to production. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think we're good there. It doesn't have the context from the other conversation. Cool. All right, what if I just refresh this? No. Okay. What if I clicked it again? No. Did it deploy? Or is that like timed out or something? Apparently that's not working. Maybe it looks like it expired. Probably clicked it. Yeah, okay. Clicked it and expired maybe. Okay, so I guess I need a new... Guess I need to do it again. How do I resend verification? Can I just go over here and resend? Is there an option to resend? Send magic link, send password recovery. I mean, okay, that's kind of weird. Okay, solid, not working. All right. Well, let's just try it. Let's just try it again. Let's try to just delete this motherfucker and try it again. Because that was kind of a, okay, no. That was kind of a corner. Okay, no. Thank you. Hello at motive11.com. Okay, invite user. Great. Email rate limit exceeded. Motherfucker. I should have read that like 6 times. Dude, I sent like 4 emails. Like what the, I know it's rate limited, but what the fuck? Is it because we're in production now? It's you're killing me. You're really killing me. But these are the types of things that we're gonna have to deal with. So what am I gonna do here? I mean, I have SendGrid. Do I really want to fucking do that? Not necessarily. I don't even know if I have SendGrid on my thing. All right, I have another problem. Apparently, like now it's rate limiting me on the emails because I didn't set it up to be like, you know, proper yet. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna need SMTP regardless, right? So I have SendGrid. I think I need to set up like a whole sender thing though, wouldn't I? Like sender identification or validation. Is there any way to like use something a little bit simpler just to test, or do I need to, like, is that, I don't know, that's what I have right now, but like I'm open to other ideas. What are your thoughts on this SMTP for this Supabase situation? I mean, I could dick around with Postmark. I don't really want to. I kind of just want something to test right now. Like just something, I wish it would just let you test a little bit more. I really don't want to do that. I never did that, and I'm still confused on how to do that. And it's just, it all just sends, I don't know, it all just sends via the grid pane stuff for that. All right, we're going resend. I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't give a fuck. I'll try more shit. This is a learning experience. 468. 465, rather. A good type. Let's try that on for size. Okay, we're going to resend real quick, boys. Resend. And that's not how you spell that. Resend. Email for developers. We love to see it. I hope this is it, right? This looks like it's it. Get started. Doesn't work. Or my computer's broken. Did I click login? Oh, okay. Oh man, come on. Do not look at my password. Do not. Okay, I gotta validate real quick or verify my shit here. Let's go. Come on, quicker, 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 quicker.
Confirming account. Yes. Okay, we are in there like swimwear. Resend. New tool created. API key. Copying the API key. Okay. Hang on a second. Password. Save these changes. Please work. Save. Says it's updated. Okay. Let me get you back here, boys. All right. I just put that shit in there. All right. Looks like we might be good, might be terrible. I don't know. We'll find out. Yeah, sure. Save. No, don't save that. Okay. Over here. Fucking keep clicking the wrong button. Okay. Hello at motive11.com. Does it work? No, it doesn't. Error sending invite email. Okay, great. Great. Good to see. Good to see. All right. Implement the run the code below to send your first email. Send email. Check your inbox now. Okay. Inbox. I don't know what's in there, so gotta be careful. All right, it's sent. It sent my email. Did I need to do that first? Or is there an actual problem? Nope, it still says error sending invite email. Check auth logs or something. You're killing me. You're really killing me. Okay. No, we're not doing C. I tried to set up resend, and it saved the settings. Resend is set up. Like I have the API key, I have the whatever. But it said error sending invite email. Wait a minute. Email templates. I have it enabled. Sure, inviting a real email address, the onboarding service test domain. Okay. Gotta finish this. Send your first email. Emails. No emails sent yet. Okay, let's just read the docs because like that's what a actual smart person would do. Hello at Motive 11. I know I can set up a shortcut for that. Whisperflow. Okay. Check the project's auth logs for more information. Okay, I will do that. Where the fuck is that? Logs? Auth logs? Logs? Auth logs? Run? Wait a fucking minute. Can you, okay, so when I do it, it says the invite email can't be sent. It used to say the rate limit thing, and then I switched it. Now it says invite email can't be sent. Are you able to check the auth logs? Because that's what it's telling me to do. Don't do anything. If you can avoid it, don't do anything. Because what is all this shit? What am I doing here? It should be, if that's in the data, is that in the database? It should be able to see it, right? Ah. You piece of shit.
You steered me wrong. Thank you, Claude. It's all right. You fixed it. All right. So I know what the problem is then, I guess. Allegedly, email here, 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 here. Save the changes. Takes a really long time. Okay. And send invitation. hello@motive11.com. Works for me. You piece of shit. Oh, wait a minute. No, that was weird. Wait a minute. That was the one that it sent initially. Still didn't work. Any other ideas? Just to be clear, when you sign up initially for Resend, it is like I did get an email from Resend, like one that I technically triggered from their UI. So I mean, I'm assuming it somehow works. It's like there's something just weird going on with the way this is. You know, I'm sure this isn't a novel problem, but there's just something wrong with this configuration. But there's nothing on the app side of things that is actually fucking with this, because like, I don't think, right? The app has nothing to do with this. This is all Supabase supposed to be doing shit. Wait a minute, what the fuck? Oh, this is probably on my side of things. I probably didn't have an option for the other side. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on here, boys. And I'm running out of time. I know this is not like a hard problem. This is probably a very simple thing. But once I figure it out, or once the AI tells me what the problem is, then we'll move forward and we will remember this for next time. Oh, wait. You piece of shit. Is it right here? Am I an asshole? Maybe I'm an asshole. Hang on a second. Maybe I changed the wrong thing. Fuck, did that not change? God damn it. hello@motive11.com. No. Who is at my house? Fuck. To your own email address. You signed it. Okay, so verify you own the domain and resend. Oh, what the fuck? Wait a second. Oh. I see. So that's some bullshit. You can only send that to my address. That's dumb. Resend domains, add domain, enter this or whatever domain you want to send from. Oh, man. Dude, seriously? I mean, I'm kind of creating a problem here that doesn't really entirely exist. I mean, I could just hide somehow the fucking thing. It's like I just want to make this public. This video I think is pretty important to publish. I just don't have. I don't really want to do this like this, but man, that's really annoying. There's no way to send emails. There's no way to send the emails from their dev thing to people? Man, really? There's no way to send just an email from, why does everything have like, I should probably look into Bento's thing here too. I probably should just keep everything in one place. Okay, I'm lost here. We gotta wrap this up here pretty soon. Share email. No. That's really confusing. Why would it not be here then? Like, where's the receiving from? I don't know. Kind of strange. I really don't want to do this domain thing, but fuck it. I guess I'll do it for now. Is there any other way that I could do this? Can I use Bento for this? Because like I've already... Real quick question here. Anyway, like this is getting kind of annoying, to be honest, at this point. Like I should probably like have a more simplified version of this SMTP situation, because like if I have more things, like I'm gonna have to deal with this more often, potentially on different domains and all that sort of stuff. But like I already have those types of records for marksmancy.co, but they're controlled by Google Workspace, and they're controlled by Bento, and like I just already have a lot of that set up. I really don't want to put another one there, and I don't have a domain for this project yet. You know, I'm not like fully baked into it, but I really also don't want to give people their passwords like that. You know, that's fucking stupid. So I see two options. I see one, we think of a simpler way so I don't have to go make another SMTP situation on my domain. Or, I mean, I guess I could use a different domain, because it doesn't really matter what domain I'm sending from entirely right now. I'm not going to go buy a domain for this yet because I don't know what the name is, and I guess I could just use any random ass domain that I have. I have a shit ton. If I didn't want to, you know, mess up, or if I didn't want to like play with the DNS of my main Mark Szymanski one, right? So I guess that's one option. Next option is to like create a different situation where we don't have all this shit going on. It's just like the thing is somehow hidden instead of like all this extra gunk, like with inviting users and stuff. It's just like I mean, I guess simply, this is a ridiculous way to do this, but I guess a type like just humor me on this. Hypothetically, couldn't we have done something where we just password protected the create account page, and I just gave a password to someone and they just logged in? That probably would have been a little easier than all this bullshit. But this is the right way to do it if you had like a public beta thing. But let's just think about that for a second. Don't do anything. Probably should have just fucking done that. That probably would have been a little simpler. It wouldn't have been secure necessarily. I mean, that said though, I'm still fucked actually though, because it's not gonna. If I created an account right now, it would still send it still wouldn't send an email. Right? Here's the problem. I actually don't think that's the case though, because like that's a better way to go about it, so to speak. But we can't build that, because even if that happened, I think we're still fucked on the SMTP, right? Because it still has to send these. It still have to send like verification links. And I'm pretty sure I'm like rate limited, or because I'm in production now, Supabase isn't going to send the emails for me, if I'm understanding correctly. I think I have to fix this regardless. This is fucking irritating, but it has to be done. Yeah, but then what happens there? Is that going to change something in the UI type of way to do that? I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna try this real quick. I don't love this idea, but I think this is what we're gonna do. So let's give it a shot. All right, so I need to go face real quick. I need to get this done because I'm running out of time and my eyes hurt, which isn't good. Okay, so we're gonna go to, I know you can't see any of this. I got to get to a place that's safe first. I'm going into my Cloudflare. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab, I'm honestly not going to put this on marksmancy.co because I don't want to do that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go find one of my many, many, many domains. And I'm going to put it at a different domain, not the actual site. I'm just going to put the emails coming from something else, possibly mjsdev.net, depending on what the hell is in this DNS right now, which I don't think there's anything in here or anything of importance. Yeah, there's a bunch of random trash in here that I probably don't need at all anyway. So this is a good DNS dumping ground. Okay, so I have all of this shit here. Yeah. All right, so I got all this shit here. So I got mjsdev.net. Okay, so I'm going to take this. I'm going to go like this. I'm going to go over here, here. I'm going to go here. I'm going to say it's recommended to use subdomains to preserve. I hope this works, actually. But, yeah. The domain reputation. Yeah, I mean, we could do... I love it. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. Okay. Easy. All right. We love it. Okay. Cool. Auto configure. I don't know what's going to happen there, but I want to auto configure, so I'm going to go face only for a second. And I think I'm going to need to log in on this side, maybe. Yeah. So it's logged in on the other Chrome profile. Hang on a second. All right. I'm logging in. All I'm doing is logging into Cloudflare, and then it's going to auto configure the stuff because that's fantastic. So I don't have to copy and paste things. Okay. So looking for DNS. Okay. May take a few hours. Fuck you. No way. Better not take a few hours. What kind of time do you think we have? All right. Get rid of that for a second. All right. So this is doing its thing. I have confidence this is not going to take that long. And then I'm going to come over here and I'm going to say SMTP settings. And I'm going to say, I think what we have to do now is apps.mjsdev.net. And does it matter? 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 I don't think so, but I don't know. We'll find out together. So why don't we just say like content? I mean, I'm thinking in my mind, this isn't a great way to do this, but if you had like a ton of apps that you were just like testing, like it wouldn't be a terrible idea, I don't think, to do it that way. All right, so I did that. Let's see what this thing told me to do, actually. Did this, should have done that. I think that's working, should be good. No reply. Let's say no reply, but I'm just going to do it like that for now. I could do no reply, actually. I don't think I have to set that anywhere, do I? I think I can just make that say whatever I want it to say. This is still pending. How? How are you still pending? Come on. Come on. All right, we're so close. We're so close. We're so close. Okay. So I don't think there's anything else to really do. I think we just have to hope that that works, and then try to invite a user and hope it goes swimmingly. And it's still pending, but I'm gonna try it anyway because I'm crazy. Hell, nope, 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 nope. hello@motive11.com. You're killing me. You're really killing me. I'm going to say maybe because it's pending. All right, here's what I did. I have a domain called mjsdev.net. I decided to use that just because it is just a random domain. I didn't want to mess up my main domain stuff. So here's what my thought process was. I went to resend. I went to domains. I typed in apps.mjsdev.net, so it was a subdomain. And then I auto-configured the Cloudflare DNS through there. And then now I have, it verified the DNS. I think it's verifying the domain now or something. And it's still doing that. And then I went over to Supabase and I changed the email to noreply@apps.mjsdev.net, and everything else is still the same. It still says that smtp.resend.com or whatever, and all the other stuff is the same. I did try it and it said failed, but it might have been because it's still pending on that domain side, verifying domain or whatever. But can you check logs, or can you tell me if you think we don't need to do any of that build stuff that we're talking about? We're just going to try to do it like this. But can you let me know what you think? Please. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? Did you hear that? That was kind of cool. Try again. Holy shit. Okay, boys, hang on a second there. Amazing. Hang on. Hold, stay with me now. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, apparently I got two. Interesting. Wait a second. Maybe the first one went through, but I didn't go through right away. But anyway, yeah, so this is what we got. No apps.mjsdev.net, boom. Accept the invite. Still doesn't fucking work though. All that shit still doesn't fucking work. Awesome. Did I ever push that? Whoa. Wow. Okay, hey, yeah, no, perfect. That actually does work. Great. That's awesome. Here's the issue though. Did you ever push those updates that we made when we started this problem? Because it still just takes me to the homepage. After I click the what's it called? After I click the access token link, like the accept the invite. I don't know. It might have pushed those. I feel like it did, but maybe it's a different thing now, or maybe I have to put the shit somewhere else. I mean, I don't know if I could just give it this link. Obviously this is a different link every time, but I think maybe it's like missing. I don't know if it knows exactly what that's supposed to do there. Yeah, bud, I can do that for you. Email.
invite user. This is dashboard project confirmation URL. How am I supposed to know what the fuck that is? Is that, would I get that from the email? I'm just going to copy that link. This is the link that was in the email. There's got to be another. There's got to be another place where you adjust this shit, because like there's no way this is just. Let's try this, but this isn't. This is. I don't think this is gonna be helpful, but I'll give it to it. But there's got to be a place where you. Is there a place where you decide almost and you configure what this ends up looking like? Here, I have some context for you on the image of what that preview looks like, as well as like what the link in the email actually is. Maybe that's part of the problem, because I see that redirect there. I don't know. Maybe that you can fix that, but like, can you also explain to me, like, are you saying we have to change like what the actual confirmation URL variable, so to speak, is, or whatever? I'm not exactly sure on how this is all like lining up piece by piece. But this is the info that I have. I just want to get this so I could send this to somebody. It's funny though, because like I'm doing all this work and it's like I still have to then manually fucking send them a thing. The invite goes to here first. That's Supabase, and then to redirect you to here. Your site's URL, not just the no path, just the homepage. The confirmation thing is here. Is that really what you're supposed to do? This bypasses. I don't know if I want to do that. Okay, hold the fuck up though. Why are we doing that? Like, why are we bypassing their stuff? I feel like I'm very skeptical when we go outside the. Like, I don't know exactly what you're talking about. That sounds like we're creating stuff that we don't need to create, or am I wrong? Because I feel like, why would they have an invite link thing if you had to circumvent it? Are we doing something really strange that we would need to circumvent that? That doesn't sound like that's something that we need to do, but I could be wrong. So explain it to me. It seems super sus. Sus AF. You have been invited to Content Forge. You're right to be skeptical. We should be passing their flow. Normal Supabase things. The problem is step 4. Supabase is redirecting your homepage there. I don't think I need to. There's gotta be another way to do that. There's no way that it should just, that should be the only thing. Exactly. Wait, what? Auth callback? Why the fuck would that? Yeah, that seems a little wacky. What the fuck are we doing here? I don't understand the redirect URL situation, but I think it's, I mean, I'll throw it in here, but I don't know if that's the right way to go either. Gotta understand that a little bit more. Domain verified. Okay. We are in the weeds, but we're learning.
All right, users. Fuck you, user. Also, don't know how to resend an email. It'd be cool if I could resend an email here. Yeah, I mean, that should work, right? I mean, that's not an invited email. So that kind of sucks. And I'm not sure if it actually sent. What the fuck? Hang on there, boys. What are we doing here? Okay, did that go to spam? The reset password link went to spam, so that's not ideal. It's safe, dude. Give me the fucking email. Okay, the reset password does not go anywhere. Now, that doesn't entirely surprise me though, because that doesn't entirely surprise me. Let me try to, I'm going to try just real quick. I'm going to delete the user. I know you can't see it. And then I'm going to send the invite again. Hello at motive11.com. Invite the fucking user. Thank you. Come over here. I've been invited. Let's see what the hell happens this time. Accept the invite. Doesn't fucking work. There's gotta be a way where like, where is it trying to take me? Okay, let's get back to simple. Okay, look, you're making this way harder than it needs to be. I'm sure about it. Okay, so we're kind of circling here. Let me just ask you a question. What is the URL that they're supposed to land on? Are they supposed to land on? They're supposed to. What is supposed to happen when you click that link? Like, what is our, like, looking at our code base right now? When something comes in there, are they supposed to land on set password, right? So what is that? Like, what is that actual, is it auth callback? I don't understand what the fuck that is. Like, where are they actually supposed to land? Forget the whole, obviously there would be like some sort of access token or something like that, but like, forget all that for a second. Where are they supposed to land? This is not a hard problem. Everyone is using this. This is a fucking thing. They're supposed to land on set password. Okay. User clicks the invite link, something verifies the token, establishes a session. So now the user's login, user lands on set password, they type password. I mean, that seems like it might work. But I don't think that's accurate though, because it's not redirecting. Wait a second. There's got to look, I know this is not a novel problem. Okay, go out and do some research on how this is supposed to work in Supabase. Like, look for information around like the invite links and how to like customize like their documents, their docs on like how to customize like where the thing goes afterwards or something. Like, I don't, like, there's something that we're missing here that you just don't have the insight on, and I'm sure that this is normal. Like, we haven't created anything custom here. This is very run of the mill. Go figure it out with the internet while it's doing that. That's what you gotta do it sometimes. You just gotta say, hey, listen, buddy, you're fucking guessing here a little bit. There's no need for that. I'm not gonna go do the manual research, but you can go do the manual research. Like, in my mind, I thought maybe this was for something different, but I don't even know if this should be here. That's probably not supposed to be there.
I mean, you can do token hashes and stuff in here, like, obviously. I mean, I guess you could do URL of redirect to passed in options. I mean, maybe that's it. I can't tell, like, I don't know how to tell if it's actually, I think there's two things. It's like, it's verifying it. Well, did it actually verify it though? Are we having that problem? Like, whatever this says, is this working and we're just not getting the right, we're not getting to the right place? Or is it not actually properly verifying it? I feel like those are two separate issues and I'm not sure which one's right. You're gonna auth callback. Okay. Okay. Might work. Seems like it kind of tracks. Let's see. Oh, what the fuck? Oops. Maybe it's just this last line it gave me. Yeah. I don't know. I don't love this. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I really don't love it. But seems sticky. I don't love that we're doing this, but seems fishy. But we'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. Get rid of this. Show right here. Accept the invite. Buddy, you are fucking killing me. What was the link on this? Piece of shit. Something weird's going on, man. Like this is not. There's 2 redirect tos in that thing. I don't know what the fuck is going on. This was the link in the email. I think we have some misunderstanding here, bud. I made those changes and then I know this is such a stupid fuckingly simple problem that I'm sure no shit, there's 2 redirect tos. It fucking puts that in there, asshole. Dude, I mean, I'll do that. I just don't think we need to do that. There's no way. I'm so skeptical that that's how that's supposed to go. Like, there's no fucking way. This is not. We're not trying to do like. Are we trying to do something crazy here? Like, is this really that hard? There's no way that I don't like this idea of changing these invite emails. Like, there's no way that this is. There's no way that I had to do that. That seems so sus. Like, where's the confirmation URL? What is the confirmation URL supposed to go to? What does that actually go to? Like, what URL to accept the invitation to create an account? Okay. So why aren't we allowed to do that? I mean, all these things are in here, so I'm like a little less sus, but I don't know, man. Pretty sus about it, not gonna lie. But I don't have a real reason to blame or to assume otherwise. But yeah, whatever. All right, we'll try. I'm gonna try this like one more time, then I'm honestly kind of done here because I gotta go here soon. But also I'm really kind of tired of this. Okay, so I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna go back to users. I'm gonna delete this one more time.
I'm going to say delete. I'm going to add a user. hello@motive11.com. Invite user. Email has been sent. You've been invited. Show the new email. Right here. Holly fucking hallelujah. Just give it a good password here for a second. Password set into Content Forge. Seemingly works. Seemingly works. Interesting. When there's no brand, it doesn't give you the stuff down here. That's kind of cool. Hopefully that's not a bug. So what was that? Token. Wait a minute. All right, whatever. Okay, I'm still like super sus about that, but it works somehow. I mean, like it's making sense. I'm just really, the part that I'm skeptical about is why can't we use the confirmation thing? Like I don't like, if we can't use the confirmation thing, like why can't we affect the redirect to thing? Why is it even baked in general? And then is confirmation URL for something else? Like is it utilized for something else and not this type of confirmation? I just really am confused. I don't know. Seems strange. Email confirm sign up. Okay, so I guess I guess because that's the same, that kind of makes sense. It's all the confirmation URL. I guess that makes sense. I don't know. The confirmation URLs was designed for a simpler flow. How is this a hard flow? What the fuck? It's pretty stereotypical now. Supabase and dumps you back on your site's homepage. That works best for a basic email confirmation. They click, they confirm. Invites there need to do. But wait a minute. When I first did this, when I first created an account, did it send me back to the homepage or did it send me into the dashboard? I don't know. It's for something else. Works great for email sign up, whatever, but okay. Whatever. I trust the AI. I'm skeptical of it sometimes, but then I trust it. Okay, I think this is good. I think like there's ways to log in and do all that sort of shit. I think the annoying part is that if I sent this to somebody right now, well, actually no. I could just send them, if I wanted to invite somebody. Yeah, they don't need to be on the wait list. If I wanted to invite somebody right now, if I want to invite my client, I just send them an email, or I put their email in here. And then, yeah, okay. One other thing though. All right, one other thing, last thing. Okay, great. Last thing here is there any way that we could, on the set password field, it does work now. Everything's good. Like, I feel like verification wise or whatever. On that set password field though, I'm sorry, on the set password page, it like you put your, when you're in your very first time, you're putting your, well, actually, let me ask you this question. Is set password, is that page the same flow in the same thing as the reset password flow? Like, are those the same view or page or whatever? My thought is like when you get into there, wherever the hell that is, which I'm not gonna be able to see it probably, but whenever you get in there and there's that set password, I'd like it to say the person, the email of the person, because it's always like kind of confusing. Okay, they're two separate pages. Wait, what are we doing? I didn't ask you to do anything. You son of a bitch. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, I didn't want you to necessarily do anything, but it's probably fine. Here was my actual question that I was going to ask. Okay. When somebody, at least when they set their password, it probably could be both. I want them to be able to see the email address that they're fucking with. I don't want them to be able to edit it, obviously. But if you reset your password, if you're in that spot where you're resetting your password or setting your password, there should be either, the email above it, or it could be like a field that's disabled or something like that, whatever you feel like. But that's that should be there from a UX perspective, because I hate, like, you get dropped into that and you don't know for certain that the password you're putting in, you don't know, like, you got it to the email, but you could have gotten it to an inbox that doesn't have the same email address on it or something like that. You need to know what the email is for that account while you're resetting or setting your password initially. There needs to be, like, I need to be able to, like, take all of this stuff, though. Like, I should never ever do a lot of this stuff from scratch. Like, everything that I'm talking about here is, like, very ubiquitous, and I'm sure it already existed, but I don't know if it existed in the way that my mind thinks. Like, all of these UX things I should bundle into, like, a skill, and then have that as a skill when I'm building things in the future. So I don't have to, it'd basically be like if I make 10 apps, then all they do different things for sure, and the UX of the specific stuff is better or worse or whatever, like, different, but like the actual UX, like the ubiquitous UX of the stuff is all the same. All right, I think the only way to test this is to okay, don't do anything, but my question is, like, there's no way for people to reset their password, like, from within their thing, which I guess is probably fine, because, like, I don't know. I mean, can you yeah, I mean, I guess normally, though, you can change your password from within apps. Um, yeah, that's pretty typical, actually. Is that possible with our setup? Because right now it just kinda says it says use the reset password flow for your password. You can't change your email address. You should definitely be able to change your email address, I feel like, but, like, don't do anything. Just tell me what's that like? Is that hard with Supabase or something? I don't feel like it should be, but where are we at here? I just kind of wanted to send a password reset thing just to totally see it. We don't need this local host anymore. I'm fucking just doing it live. Like Bill O'Reilly. Change email. All right, go ahead and do that. And add it into the user settings area, please. All right, I don't want to do that just yet, though. I want to double check on this real quick, and then I do need to probably start hitting the... Does the logout work? Never tried it. Cool. Forgot password. Okay. Don't look at my shit. Why is this shit coming as spam? Okay, just so you guys can see this.
There you go. So it did it. That's all I wanted it to do. It doesn't say reset your password, but whatever. I don't know. Don't care that much about it. It's pretty fucking sick, dude. All right, I think we're just about done here for now. I think it works, right? Like I'm gonna do this, and this might break some shit. Hopefully not, but I think if I ask my client right now, like just simply, like I could just ask my client, hey, what email do you want me to use? I just invite them through Supabase like that. They get an email that might look like spam or go to their shit, but we'll fix that at some point. I don't understand why it's going to spam. It's literally verified. It's verified and it's got the fucking records in it. It's got more records in it than most people's fucking DNS does. But yeah, I don't know. IDK. I do have to go though. Shit. Yeah, we can. I can add you right now. What's the best email? Finish up, dude. Cool. That's fun. I'm gonna have to add resend now. Did I have SendGrid on here? Probably didn't, because like I'm not really using it that heavily. No. I use it on the, I use it because I use GridPane. But these were like kind of AI first tools. Not really AI first, but like AI realm tools. Obviously, I don't even have like WordPress and shit on here, which I could do, but I wanted to keep this one tiny. The last one had so many things on it. It was obnoxious. So 2 hours, 2 more hours of work here this morning. Wow. I don't know. I'm pretty pleased with it. I've learned a lot here. I feel so much more confident. It's incredible how quickly I build confidence when I just fucking do some stuff. It's great. And how much enjoyment I've gotten out of this. Okay, full name, email. I don't think it built yet. My idea. Ew. Change password, change email. Change password. You love to see it, boys. You love to see it. I'm going to send this. I mean, I'm not going to say, I don't know if I'm ending the video here because the meta now is just 10-hour videos on YouTube. So I don't know if I'm ending this here, but I've built like a minimum viable product here, I feel like, to some degree. At least it has a lot of the cool pieces to it, that it's doing a lot of great stuff. UX is best in class. Just kidding. Not best in class yet, but like you can tell how much care and thought I have into a lot of those different things. Not saying it looks incredibly beautiful, but I think it's definitely passable. This might be the end for this episode because like it's kind of gotten to the MVP stage, but like if this is the end, it's been great. This is what it's been like to actually build like a vibe coded SaaS, like, 7 to 10 hours of thought and work and literally starting from nothing. So yeah, this is how the sausage is made, dog. This is how it's made. I think it's a pretty good process. I think this is a pretty, we could do some code reviews and all that sort of stuff, but just think about all the stuff we did. We have multiple APIs running here. We got Supabase. We have all this other shit, and we did it with Claude Code literally in one context window. And we still have 31% left. And this was for, some other random shit, but
I don't know. I think it's pretty dope. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna be the end of this video or not, but if it is, thank you for watching. If it's not, I'll edit it. So that's that.